Hello, everybody, and thank you for joining us this lovely Sunday morning, February 12th. And as you know, we're going to mix the stream up a little bit more than what we normally do. It will be random repairs, but we're also going to be playing with our NABUs. And I invited a lot of people that well, a lot of people in the chat already have them, but other people that are usually on the channel, I sent out invites to them, so hopefully they'll be joining us today sometime. And we will be ending the stream an hour earlier today in observance of the Super Bowl, because I know there's a lot of people that live for that entertainment, and I'm one of them. I haven't followed it much this year, but I will be watching the actual Super Bowl. So, and
I had to look up this morning.
mainly the commercials.
Is that soccer? Is that what you're talking about? That's
no, that's the other football. Yeah. So anyway, Eric, how are you doing today, sir?
Not unwell.
Not unwell. Okay, good. All right, glad to hear it. Good.
That's an improvement.
Yes. So good. And Garth, how are you doing today?
Super duper good.
Good. And Retro Techie, how are you doing today?
I'm doing well. It's a beautiful day. It's 2 degrees outside. The snow is melting, and NABU is coming my way from the far lands of the south.
Canada's pants. That's
Excited
what
for
it
you.
says.
With a cable from this person right there.
Yeah, and speaking
Ow, my eye.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
and Sean, thank you for joining us this early morning. I appreciate you for that.
Yes, there's no air outside before 8 a.m., but there is today for you.
And Will, how are you doing today, sir?
Morning, everyone. I'm doing okay. I'm hanging in there. I'm not complaining. Nice and 81 degrees here. That's actually Fahrenheit though, but nice and sunny. I don't have any actually snow outside.
Well, it's sunny and cold here, so yeah. Oh, and he got his.
I saw the
package.
piles of snow in your video there, actually, Retro, and I'm like, oh no, thanks.
Yeah, we've had enough.
And hey, Retro Fox, how you doing? Thanks for joining us. And yeah, so anyway, so we're all it's just all kind of going to be a free for all today. You can work on whatever you want to work on. If you have a NABU, we're just going to goof around with them, share information. I mean, I'm by no means a expert on this thing. I've went through a lot of pain and misery to get Windows 7 reinstalled on my Dell Optiplex 7. What is it now? It's been so treacherous here. 780. Almost called it a 790. But anyway, and I did get Windows 7 on it, and I got the full thing on it. Now I have not loaded Service Pack 2.
Okay.
This thing I had to do over a gigabyte of downloads on this old machine, and that took me over 3 days to do. Wow. Then it had to install it. Then it had to sort them out. So it does launch the NABU server, but it's painfully slow. So what I'm doing is I'm cheating today. I'm using one of our retired machines. We have about every 6 years we retire the machines at work. We still have like about 15 of them. So I grabbed the one that was in my lab. I took a lot of stuff. It's mine now anyway. But anyway, it runs Windows 10. It's a Dell Inspiron. It's like a wannabe iMac, because it's that form factor. But it launches it just like that. No problem. And like I said, the other one does too. Now what I'm going to do with this other, I'm still going to not give up on it. I'm still going to fool around with it. I'm still going to do the Service Pack 2 update on it that Sean gave me the link for, and I'll do that. But at least now we can play at the NABU. Now,
Is it slow because the computer itself is slow, or
it's the spinner drive.
Oh.
It's because it did originally when I found it. It had an Kingston SSD in it, which I used that in another project, and it works fine. But this has got an Apple drive in it. Maybe that's why it's slow. It doesn't. They're fighting in there. The PC and the Dell, and they're all fighting in there against each other. And it was so. It's a 650 gigabyte, I think. It's a big drive, and it's a 7,200 RPM drive too. But it's just painfully slow. And so anyway, I'm just going to, like I said, I'm going to do the Service Pack 2 update on it, and then I'm just going to. It almost looks like there's something running in the background all the time on it, because it never used to be that slow until I did all these
That's
updates
Windows.
on it. Yeah.
Windows is running in the background on it.
There you go. So anyway, so that's my workaround on it, and but it does. So basically, if you want to use Windows 7, you have to have the whole install. But I don't have the Service Pack 2, but it does work with the Service Pack 1 if you got everything on it. So anybody that has trouble with it, just make sure that they have the whole original install on it, and it'll launch it. But anyway, that's my story.
It's your story, and you're sticking with it.
I am. So yeah,
and you live to tell about it.
yeah. So now, Sean, now you're saying that hopefully there's a Mac version coming out next week.
Yeah, so it's done. It's a couple of people are going through the GUI for it to make sure it flows right, because I am not a modern Mac user. And I'm going to send it to you probably tomorrow to test, and also to Garth. And but yeah, I wanted to get it a little bit more happy. The Raspberry Pi version is working really nice.
Good, cool.
But I didn't want to throw you that and then be like, oh no, now I got to get a Raspberry Pi.
Hey, Rudy.
Yeah.
Hey, it's Rudy.
Hey,
I think it's
Rudy,
cheaper
how
to
you
get a
doing?
Mac these days than a Raspberry Pi, actually.
True.
Probably, just about. Yeah.
Yeah. M1 prices are about the same.
So anyway, so I found Sean, there are a couple games that work with just the keyboard only. So I was playing with them last night, and but yeah, definitely will have to use the joystick on it. And
Are more games going to be ported to it? Like the servers that are being set up and all that, are they going to be adding more?
Yeah. There's actually, so in the original cycles for the NABU, there's a lot more games in there. There are people working on porting some Coleco games and some MSX games.
Yeah.
Because the hardware is very similar. And I'm working on breaking out more games from the cycle to play them individually. That's what's called my arcade pack that I have on there, where it's got like the Pac-Man by itself and what else, Time Pilot and some other games.
Nice.
And Dave, on the joystick front, do you want like an Atari looking joystick or a Wicco bat? I don't know if you know what those are. They're red, and the stick part looks like it's a
Button
baseball
up.
bat.
doesn't matter. I'm not picky. So
I can send you one of those horrible triangle Commodore joysticks.
No. I had one. No, don't do that to him.
He says, I don't care.
Horrible.
whatever you think gives you the best play. How's that? Since you're familiar with all those. So.
That's going to be
Your
honestly
best
up to
joystick.
you. The joystick isn't going to make you a better player or not. I mean, it's.
Well, that's true.
But yeah, I'll make sure up, down, left, right, and the button works really nice for you.
Awesome.
So you'll
I
have no
appreciate that.
excuses.
Well,
Yeah,
I'll
you
still
can't be
have
like, oh, this joystick's crap.
No, I'll always. It's called bad game player ability. You know.
There's Michael and Ryan in the chat there. How that goes?
Yeah. He's on a corporate retreat.
Mikael. Am I supposed to be
Jim, that's
fixing
not how you
something?
say it.
That's how you say it.
How would you?
How
So
would I
Tech
know?
Ambrosia, you should hop in and join us. I sent you a link if you're able to. I know you do Sunday game streaming with your friends, but if you want to hop in, you're more than welcome to. I'm just gonna fire mine up. So like I said, this will be ending at 3 o'clock today instead of 4 o'clock in observance of the Super Bowl. So that way our midpoint commercial ad will be at 3.5 hours retro techie. Okay, so you might actually make this one. So there you go.
Did you get that check right there?
I want to show you something. Ugh! Make a lot of noise. So yesterday, as I move everything, which should have been obvious to me, but I asked Adam how I could connect my Atari to get it all the way to my Mac. And he suggested this, and I didn't even think about it. He said, just go get an old VCR. And he's right. So I picked this bad boy up. Ooh, we can skip commercials.
Pretty.
And what I have is... Let me take it off here. So I go to these coax adapters.
Yep.
One end, you plug the Atari
Phono
into
F
that.
adapter.
Yeah, there you go. So that, and it goes into this. There's put it on a second, and it has output, video out,
Does it work?
and it does. The video out, I
Hey.
take that, I put that into an RCA to HDMI adapter, then HDMI to the cheapy capture card, and this works perfectly fine. And it came with a glow-in-the-dark remote control.
An invisible one.
Cool.
For $7 dues, as we don't say around here.
Well, no problem, Amber. No problem.
So yeah, I finally got it to work. I'm
Cool.
super excited by that. Yeah, so it was a good day at the
This-
thrift yesterday.
So this is how you're gonna do what? You're gonna do screen capture with that, or what?
Well, I haven't really done too many live streams except for hockey stuff because I just do it off my PS5 and that's far from being retro. So I want to do some streaming playing old Atari games.
That's super.
So
Mhm.
rather than just taking an emulator or moving an Xbox around, I'd rather just use the original hardware, the way it was meant to be used, with the Genesis controller. So, which,
Okay.
by the way, Sean, I want to ask you: will this work with the NABU?
Oh, I was going to just mention that I've heard that there's something slightly different with the wiring on a Genesis controller versus a regular Atari controller, even though the pinout the connector's a DB9.
Yeah.
I'll
you're
need
right.
to. Yeah.
There's something about you're right. I just remember now. You're right. There's something about that. Look it up.
So
That's
should
because
not
I
be
was
using
just telling Dave last night that I said don't use a Genesis controller with the NABU because I remembered something about the wiring in it, and I can't remember off the top of my head what it is. But Google is your friend. Yeah, look it up.
Okay, so I won't be using
Now,
the Genesis controller.
Sean, now I have a question for you.
Oh.
Okay, so how do I? Okay, so and I think it's the monitor. All right, so this I'm going to hold this up here, so you can see that would be the video, but the way that this monitor is wired, you have to have it plugged in this port here. This is actually the
Composite.
yeah. Well, here I'll unplug it and I'll show you right there. Okay, so it's composite, but if you plug it in the video one, nothing. And I even fill with the monitor connections. So I actually have to plug it in one of the audio jacks, and it works. Okay. Because that's what I had to do on the Apple IIe on this monitor. It syncs it right up perfectly. So my other issue is getting sound, okay? So what I did is I plugged another in the sound audio out on the NABU, and I plugged, this other port here for the other speaker. I don't get any sound. So I know it's probably with the monitor, because I think I think I took the speakers out of this because when I was originally putting this in my SE, and I happened to think about it. Oh, I think I took the speakers out. That's why I had a sound.
Well, and why would you be plugging a composite into an audio, one that's marked audio? It sounds like the ports are marked wrong, or if you mess with
I
the
know,
wiring,
huh?
you swap
Yeah.
something around.
No, because I mean, it's all soldered on the board there. You can't, it's already hardwired on inside there.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I see the yellow. Yeah, that's the composite, and then
Yeah. But if
you have the white and the red. Have you tried switching between the white and the red for your audio? Because the NABU only has one audio out. It's mono.
Yeah, I try. Let me try it on the other one here. Let me see.
And then make sure it's not muted and the volume's turned up.
Let's see.
Oh, this is incredibly hard to see.
I don't. Well, it says volume's up all the way. Let's see here. Yeah.
Yeah, you should be at least getting one channel.
Like I said, I'm sure it's the darn monitor here.
Well, and he's not 100% that the speakers are still in it. So
Exactly. I don't remember if I took him out or if I didn't hook him up. I don't remember.
yeah, kind of hard to diagnose that if we don't know the monitor is
Exactly.
working.
Yeah.
100%.
That's true.
So anyway, that's all right. It's another project, but anyway, at least I have a monitor. I went to a thrift store. Because they had a great selection of monitors, but I didn't see any that had composite on it. Otherwise, I'd have grabbed them. Yeah.
So I noticed on the front it's got an AV1 and AV2. Does that switch between composite and? It looked like you had HDMI on there as well.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Okay.
So you have HDMI, you have BNC. I don't know if you can see it here, right there. Okay, so there's VGA.
So you said it has a BNC connector on the bottom
Yeah.
as well.
Yep.
Do you have a BNC to RCA adapter by chance?
Ooh, I might. I'll have to. I mean, I got tons and tons and tons of connectors.
Or just as another speaker. If you have just a regular speaker that has RCA video input or audio input, just use that too. Probably sound a lot better than the little tinny speaker than that anyway.
Oh yeah. Let me think here. Let me get back here to where I need to be here.
Where is C14?
Let me think here. Let's see. But anyway, yeah, this one here you can do the. Okay, go. There we go. All right. So OP. Oh, wait a minute. This is the wrong one. Hold on. Let me get the other game here. Hold on. Let's see.
The other thing too is the game. I don't remember which games have sound in the attract mode or not. So that could be something too, where you got to actually have the game running to have the sound.
Let's set this here. Okay.
Holy smokes.
Well, I know Pac-Man didn't have any sound on it. So, like I said, I know it's something that I don't have hooked up right on the audio part of it here. So this is the one here. We can do this one here. So this one,
There you are.
you can do the keyboard on this one here, like this one here. You can go down. You can
Could also
go-
be your RCA cable too, potentially. Probably not likely, but
Yeah.
Well, do you have some other device you can use, has sound output that you could check?
Well, I do, but it doesn't have the right kind of connector. I have like here. Let me grab it here. So I have this here this is also wireless, or you can plug it in.
Oh, I meant to test the sound on your monitor. Some
Yeah,
output. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, well, so that's the thing. I could test it with this, but I don't have that type of connector on here.
Yeah.
That's the issue there. No biggie. I mean, there are some at work. There are some old preamp PC speakers, external. I don't remember what the connector is on those. I'll have to find out. They might be RCAN too on those. They're old, but they work. So
Sounds like you need a trip to Radio Shack.
if we had one.
Or go to Fry's. Oh wait, yeah.
Oh yeah,
That's
fries.
gone
Yeah.
too.
I actually have a Radio Shack about 4 hours from me.
Sweet.
You still
Yeah,
carry
there's
some
one
phone.
there's one down in Modesto, down there. I got to take a drive down there. What did you say?
250.
I see Retro Tech Chris in the chat. Hey, Chris.
Oh, hey Chris. He said he had a bad RCA cable. Ah, yeah, it could be. I just pulled one out of the drawer. I have tons of these things.
I mean, you can always just use the swap the cable around, use the audio. The one you know the video's working, just try that for audio and switch over to me.
Oh, just to see? Yeah. Okay. Well, let's see. Let me try.
250.
You can mix and match the colors. The audio left and right.
Right.
The video, the video and the left and right audio are the same.
Yep. Yep. You got to make sure the red goes to the red.
Easel. Oh,
Let me restart the game here.
Which game is this? I just came back.
This is it's called Deep Space 2022 Homebrew.
Oh, cool.
deep space.
It's a year old. We're in 2023.
Yeah. Okay. So let's this and let's see.
Oh God! So this freaking power supply board is the PCB is like I don't know ivory color, and then they use white for the PCB markings. It's
Of
like
course.
impossible to read.
Is that the Cube power supply?
This is the one for 9500.
Oh,
I tested actually, so I tested all the caps. I don't know, it's like 20 caps or something, and there was about 4 or 5 that were definitely bad, and like 3 that were suspect. Meaning the ESR was kind of borderline, but a number were definitely bad. So I'm hoping that this might fix this. I have another one that's actually for an 8100 I need to actually fix. That's the one I really want to fix.
You don't really want to fix
Dry
that.
run. No, this is actually more of a dry run, to be honest. I'm just curious. If this works, bonus, but I really need the other one fixed for my radius system.
Is it supposed to do that with the graphics?
What's that?
Again, the trail. That's the game, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Shield.
okay.
Rudy wants to know if you're going to port it to Apple II. There, Sean.
Or the Commodore PET. Yeah. I was just
Next
noticing. I was trying to figure out the. So in StreamYard versus what's really happening, obviously there's a delay, but
Oh yeah.
the chat box doesn't seem to be working for me. I was going to respond to Rudy, but I don't know what's up with that. It's probably because I'm up too early on a Sunday.
Well, it should be working for you.
Or it's your
Yeah.
5G connection or something. I don't know.
You have to chat inside a YouTube window. Unless it's the private chat. 150.
Yeah, you can put.
One
Oh, there it
megabyte.
goes. Okay, yeah.
There.
Browser cache. Hey, Dave, I think you should pick a different game to play too. This one is not very graphically impressive.
Challenging.
Isn't Qbert on this?
It is. If Dave would, or whoever else has their NABU connected right now that can stream it to the screen, you could find that in the
was so bad
Cycle
at that.
2 version. Yeah, the Cycle version 2.
Oh, good morning, Sean.
It's the other Sean.
The other Sean. Chances are that I don't screw this up are very low.
We are in cycle 2. On that one there.
But you got to press the hold the reset button on your NABU and then let it go, and it'll load that up.
Qbert.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it'll load up the cycle, and then you can pick it from the menu there. Oh, you know what?
There it is. I found it. There it is. There it is. I found it. Okay. Let me start it again here. Now it's loading up Qbert.
Well, okay.
It's there we go.
Oh, that's right. I have that in the arcade pack. I forgot about that.
Yeah. That's when I was in there. Let's see something here. Help.
Yeah, the video looks pretty washed out on that little screen, or like oversaturated or something.
Yeah, it looks. I know it looks that way on the camera. It's not really that way. I can go in and adjust the camera here in a second. Here, let's see here.
Damn. Oh man, I always wanted to play this game in the arcade, and I'd lose within seconds.
What's an arcade? You know, my kid asked me that. We were playing some pinball games on the Super Nintendo that I got yesterday. And I was like, oh, you know, you could play these in the arcade. Like, I'm sure even today. She literally said, what's an arcade? I was like, oh, wow,
Right.
it's true. You've
Oh,
never
boy.
been to an arcade.
A modern version of a pool hall.
Exactly.
With a cigarette machine there.
So does he know what an analog clock is, Retro Techie? How
They
to, how
don't.
to tell time on
They're
a
learning how to
hand
tell
clock?
time now, so no.
Yeah, digital, but they need to learn how to do it on a hand clock. I cannot tell you how many people cannot tell. People in their 30s don't know how to read a clock, hands on a clock, regular clock, and I'm just shocked by that. You know.
Well,
The Retro Techie.
most of us don't know how to use buggy
In my
whips
20s.
either.
Well, that's true, Eric. Yeah.
So, I remember, I don't remember which Heinlein book it was, but one of them where he had a list of all the things you should be able to do, like slaughter a hog, you know. A lot of them were a little archaic.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Sean's saying, can't believe he has one of those Soul 20s, right? And I'm laughing. I was watching. I was like, oh, please, God, don't destroy it. Sean. It's like, we're
I
going to
know.
overclock this second.
That thing's built like a tank. Yeah. Yeah, I comment. I told him I liked the video. It's very, very cool, that machine. But, you know, it's like a lot of those And on his, he had trouble with the keyboard, and those little foam pads are just totally disintegrated on it. And so anyway, and I just said, well, that was probably a cost-saving measure back in the day. It was probably a third of the price to make them like that versus a mechanical key switch, like the out switches.
Yeah.
And it's a shame that they do that on some of these systems.
Like the Lisa, same thing, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, Dave, can you make it so everyone's up on the screen so we can see what others are doing as well?
Absolutely. There you go.
I was just recapping my classic. Wait,
Had to
Yeah,
set it
how'd
aside
that
for a
go?
minute,
perfect. Perfect. All right, I'll do something, I guess.
right? I'm building Ron's gift. One of those battery things.
Oh, so tell me all about your cube there, Eric. I guess you got the cube, right?
What's that?
Tell me all about your cube. The cube.
It's cube shaped.
Those are the best kinds, actually.
Brilliant.
Yeah. So there's a guy about an hour away.
Yeah. That's
who,
the guy with all the things, right?
He's a recycler, and apparently he picks out things like I don't know if they're thrown into a bin, and when he's going through the bin, recycling bins or whatever.
Yep.
Anyway, long and short, he has a stack of some LC2s and things like that available. He had a couple of SE30s. That's how I came across. Or actually, I think Ron told me about him, sent me the link because he was local to me. But he wanted $100 for the SE30s, and he wasn't willing to open them up and look at them. Or,
Yep.
I offered to take a look at them when I picked up this cube. The cube he only wanted $30 for,
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
which was kind of odd. I was thinking maybe he didn't look up the price. But most of his systems, he's like $50 for an LC2 or $100 for an SE, and he wasn't willing to budge on it. And I told him, I says, look, you could probably get more than $100 for an SE if you opened it up and the board's not battery bombed.
Yeah.
So it's worth taking a look at him. He just wasn't interested. And he sold them. So he's getting $100 for a barn find SE that's all roughed up in the front. And,
Yep. Right.
But I went and picked up the SE, or the cube. And of course, there's no power supply for it.
Yeah.
But
otherwise, it looks like it's in good shape and everything. And
yeah, it's in really decent shape. It's got a couple of scuff marks on the plastic I need to buff out, but otherwise, it's in really good shape.
Is it a 450 or a 500 or
I don't know.
a little sticker on the bottom would tell you about, assuming it's still there, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, you read on the bottom of it, it'll tell you the specs on
does
it. But
Let me grab it.
yeah, it'll tell you what processor it's got.
I'm not going to lift it. I took a picture of it on my phone. I'm going to look at my phone. But Dave saw it last week, and it's got a decent video card in it, I guess.
It's got an upgraded video card because it's got a fan on it.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Is it
Yeah.
a green heatsink on that?
It's black.
Okay. Maybe it's
You
the-
didn't
But I
see
told
it
him
last-
I
you didn't see
spotted
it?
that right away. It's not the
maybe
stock
the
one that
Rage,
came in it.
the Rage one. Or the
Garth,
Rage.
you didn't see it last Sunday. He had it on the stream. He was cleaning the inside of the plastic of the cube.
Maybe after I left or something. I left around 3:30 or something. I think I can remember.
Oh, this picture, the writing on the outside it just says what model number it is.
Yeah, it's a little sticker on. Yeah, anyway, it's on the bottom. When you look at the bottom near the handle, at the
Oh,
very edge
okay.
of the metal, there's a little strip. It's fine though.
Yeah.
Oh, it's fine. It's sitting right here. That. Of course, it's too tiny for me to read. Give me a second. As I say, wearing my, magnifying goggles. It is
That's how they get you.
There you go.
500 megahertz, 1 megabyte cache, 256 megabyte
Okay.
SD
So that's
RAM, 40 gigabyte hard drive.
because that came into 400 and 500 megahertz. So that's good. You got the better one.
Cool.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
Yeah, I really like the form factors.
Oh man.
Yeah. No, it's it's pretty ingenious, really how they the way that the innards slide in and out of it. I mean,
Yeah.
that is a marvel in itself, if nothing else, you know. But yeah, cool, very good, Eric.
Yeah, so since the power supplies seem to be ridiculously expensive online, like $200.
Yeah, and I wouldn't bother because they're dying. So you know what I mean?
Yeah,
It's like I absolutely would go for it, and I wouldn't worry about the stupid ADC support. I don't know for sure. I think it's just straight up 28 volts you need at some. You know,
yeah.
temperature.
There's a guy on YouTube from the UK who did a AliExpress $20 power supply.
Yep, I saw
and-
those. Yep.
Of course, the one he used 6 months ago is no longer available, but there was the equivalent from the same company. And it looks pretty straightforward to wire up. So I'm probably going to buy. Or I'm not probably going to. I am going to buy it. Of course, it comes over from China, so it'll take a
There's
few
some
weeks.
on. There are some on Amazon. Sometimes those exact same things are on Amazon.
Yeah, I'll take a look and make sure
Yep.
it's not there. But I figure for $20, and then the power connector is still it's a standard 4-pin, slightly narrower on 2 of the pins than the other
Yep.
2. That connector is available for purchase still for a couple of bucks. So
Perfect.
I'm gonna wire it up.
I mean, I have seen those power supplies on eBay, and I have seen them like $3, but both of the connectors are cut off on both the ends, so that's worthless to you at that point. You know?
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
And like Garth said, most of them are dying anyway. So
Yeah.
yeah, I went and looked. eBay prices are like, I'm not paying $250 for a power supply.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the cheapest one I saw on there was about 125, and it said it was tested and the physics looked pretty good. But even at that, though, that's still
Yeah, mine used to
lot.
work. It wasn't even that long ago. And basically I pulled it out again and yeah, it was dead. So it's like, oh great.
There's one on eBay right now for 96. I put it on my watch list. They offered, to sell it for 85,
Mhm.
but it's $30 shipping
Wait.
too.
Mhm.
Wouldn't bother.
And I'm
I'd
like,
much rather, if I were you, take the time to research it and find somebody who's already done the project and just go buy the little external one that you know is going to work. Again,
Yeah.
unless you need ADC to support, which you don't. Who cares at this point?
yeah, I'm just gonna do it because even with it's free shipping for the power supply, and then the connector might cost me $5 in shipping or something. It's still gonna be what, $30 maybe altogether.
Yep, and then possibly these power supplies you can use them for something else too if you have to in a pinch because they have those little things on them, right, and everything. So
Yeah. I would
course.
like to 3D print a case that's similar to the one that's there, but
Garth,
you
what
could,
seems to fail with those power supplies? Like what makes them die?
I don't know.
Is there
Actually,
some...
don't know. So I cracked my bad one open and just for giggles, and I was figuring if I could just replace the caps. There's not that many caps in them, like I want to say 3 caps, 4 caps. I was like laughing. It's pretty simple. So I said, why not just try it? It didn't work, of course. But there are a bunch of mine just sits there when I plug it in. It clicks, goes click, 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 click. And that could be lots of different things for a power supply. My understanding, right? So I don't know. When I've dug around online for looking for people fixing them, there's not really any good answers. It's not like, oh yeah, like on, for example, the mirror drive door power supplies, absolutely caps. It's definitive caps. But for this, I really couldn't find anyone actually having success fixing them. One guy, somewhere had said he'd done something and fixed it, but with caps. But again, I don't know if that's actually what my problem was.
Yeah.
Mine did have a bad cap on it too. Like it was dead. It was a completely dead cap.
Did you replace it?
Yes. I was all hopeful that was it, but no. And actually, it might have been a problem. Might be two problems.
And those
So,
things have
that's the way
humongous copper heat sink in them too. So,
Oh, cool. You got it
I mean,
working,
it-
Jim.
Yes, sir.
Is that combat? Why aren't you playing combat?
Battlezone. These are 3D graphics right here.
Look at that parallax scrolling. Amazing.
Actually, pretty cool.
Oh no, I got shot. Put this game on, NABU. I love this game.
There's actually a lot of good games on the 2600 like that were originally released back in the day, and there's a huge homebrew community for the 2600 as well. Tons and tons of awesome games.
The Activision games are the best.
Activision, iMagic as well, or eMagic, however you say it. Those are usually pretty good too.
Well, from what I understand, the Activision people were former employees.
Yes,
They branched off on their own.
yes. I'm
Smartest
actually
thing they ever
friends
did.
with David Crane and Gary Kitchen. Yeah, I met David Crane in, was it 2000, I think, at CES in Las Vegas. He was sitting there to do a demo and do a talk about Pitfall on the Atari, and he was just sitting there with the Atari. Nobody was around, and I walked up and I said, "Yeah, you're David Crane." He says, "Yes, I am." And I said, "So what are you doing?" He says, "The Atari, this Atari." Yeah, he says this Atari isn't working really well, and I told the guys it was the connector on the cartridge needed to be cleaned, and they said, no, we're going to go find a different cartridge. And he goes, so I'm just sitting here. And I said, well, I actually happen to have a pencil with me. I had my laptop bag and said, I got a pencil with an eraser on it. So pulled out the pencil. He took the eraser and rubbed the edge connector on the cartridge, both sides. Plugged it in the Atari, it fired right up. So I sat there for like 30 minutes and played Pitfall with David Crane while the other people were running around looking for another cartridge. And
That's hilarious.
and they came back, and I was just sitting there. So yeah, I've been friends with him ever since. I mean, I don't see him every day or anything, but we talk a few times a year, and I see him at gaming conventions and stuff. And he was the co-founder of Activision. I'm sorry, yeah, he started Activision after he left Atari. And then Gary Kitchen is he also worked at Atari, and then he what was the other company he worked at? Absolute Software. So yeah, there's a lot of cool people out there that are still around. I mean, but all of our heroes, I should say, are passing away now. All of our golden age of gaming and computer heroes are passing away because we're not getting any younger.
Nope.
Here's the ultra rare combat that Garth paid $50 for.
Yes.
Yeah. Can't find another one.
It's interesting you have one too. It's pretty cool.
I think they give them away at McDonald's at this point. So.
What? What?
Oh, the tank game that Dave has up on his NABU called Mania. It's similar to the tanks in the game Tron.
That's funny. Okay. 3300 microphone.
Yeah, this has a lot of cool games on it. I mean, you got a real nice mix of games on there, Sean. Just really cool.
Yeah, there's a lot more that are. I mean, there's more in the cycle as well. But getting them broken out of the cycle to run individually it's a little tricky because the folks at NABU back in the day in the 80s they were doing some pretty tricky things to get stuff to run. So trying to figure that out now, and there's not a ton of documentation. I mean, in the last couple of months, there's been probably more development for the NABU than there ever was back when NABU was actually a company.
That's amazing.
And Let's see.
It's that information sharing age.
How did all of them get from Ottawa to the States?
So I now have an answer for that, because I was talking with James, the eBay seller, the other day, and he's finally, as some people know now, he's now out of eBay jail. He's been selling again on eBay, but he's only doing 100 units at a time, so he doesn't get the Adrian effect and sell 500 in 24 hours, kind of a deal. But what happened was So NABU filed for bankruptcy in 1986, and when companies, I guess when they file bankruptcy, a lot of their stuff gets bought up by liquidators or whatever. And there was a company called Surplus Traders that sent out paper flyers to various companies, and James got a flyer in like February of 1989.
Wow.
And actually, let me bring it up here. Hold on, let me find it. So yeah, he got this flyer, and it said, all these old computers are new old stock for sale. He reached out to the company in March of 1989, and then by August 24th of 1989, he did a deal and bought 2,200 NABUs. Because he had some project that he wanted to work on, and he got it was the first pallet was 800 units, then he got another 800 units, and then 600 units, so 2,200 total, and he paid about $18,000 back in 1989 for all of them.
And he sat on it for 30 years.
Yeah, well, so he used some of them for his project. He was doing some sort of a TV project, and it didn't go anywhere. So they went into storage and been sitting there until early 2022. He was selling them on Craigslist in his local area, and then somebody recommended that he go on eBay. So he registered an account in November of 2022 and started selling them, and that's how we all got NABUs now, is because of that.
I got one because of peer pressure. Dave said he was going to come over and smack me around if I didn't buy one, so I don't know.
I didn't say that.
That's not the words he used.
Yeah, we can't
use
say the words he used because this is a family show right now.
Exactly.
He said something about visiting an old lady.
I want to see if I can find that flyer. He sent me a scan of what the flyer looked like. Let me see if I can find it.
I might as well just switch to this.
See, I think Adrian should get a cut of every sale.
Yeah, Adrian felt really bad too when that happened. He was like, "Oh man, he's like, when you talk to him, tell him I'm really sorry." And I'm like,
That's hilarious.
He's happy because he's getting rid of them. He's been sitting on them for so long.
It's a lot of work, though.
It's a blessing and a curse.
Yeah. So yeah, he in the last couple of days he's put up 2 listings with 100 each. He's been limiting the sales to 100 on eBay. And then that way he can keep up with the demand of sending them out. So he did a batch of 100. Those sold out in 24 hours. He did a second batch of 100. Those sold out in about 24 hours. So it's going to be about a week, and he'll put another batch of 100 up. So that way he can ship out about 100 a week, 20 a day. So
Awesome.
So yeah, anyone that's watching or listening right now, keep an eye on his auctions, and I'll drop a link in the chat too for people can keep an eye.
Yeah,
He-
I kind of
he
feel
lists some more.
torn between they're going to run out eventually, and I don't need yet again another project thing.
Well, it's not. Well, it's.
I only got one because I was bullied into it too. That's
Dave.
the only reason.
Adam said he ordered a spare NABU.
He ordered a spare.
Yeah, he wants it for the Alp switches in the keyboard. That's
Yep.
what Adam wants it for.
Oh.
Oh, it's worth
Yeah.
more just in parts, probably.
Yeah, and
Well,
that's
well,
originally why I bought one when I was chatting with Adrian about it in early November before his video. You know, at that point you couldn't do anything with them, and
Yeah.
I'm like, well, you know, for what they're asking for them, you know, the parts are worth that. I mean, a Z80 processor, the RAM chips, the Alps keyboard switches. I mean, those are all new old stock parts.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, on eBay, there's people selling used Alps key switches for like $10 US just for a worn out switch.
What?
yeah,
Yeah. So you figure what there's 60 something keys on that keyboard times 10.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah,
it's worth it just for that. So
yeah.
My new business venture.
Hey,
Yeah, it's, well, like I said, there, and giving a lot of credit to Sean and DJ and all the other people, they have done so much of these things and better than what they were conceived back in the day when they were made. And it's just nice that all these people, there's a lot of smart people out there that are porting all this stuff over, making it accessible to other people, and putting things to it that maybe was never even imagined, you know, back in the day. And that's pretty cool. To see these old machines useful in some ways, you know.
yeah, DJ was the first person to figure it all out. So yeah, if it wasn't for his early work, a lot of us wouldn't be doing the stuff we're doing now. So that's actually really cool. And then also Leo is the former NABU employee from back in the day that had archived a lot of this software. So specifically that, I mean, without that, we would all be using these for MSX machines. So
Yeah, and it's great that Rudy's Retro Intel did a diagnostic video on these things with you and him collaborating on it. That is a very, very useful tool. That is excellent.
yeah, and even Joe from Joe's Computer Museum helped out with that document as well.
Oh, cool. Yeah. Yeah, they're supposed to be in here today. I don't know what time, but yeah.
Yeah, everyone needs to unsubscribe from Retro Techie and subscribe to Garth.
No.
I'm confused. Which one do I supposed to shout to?
Little known fact: Garth was the designer of the Magic Mouse that charges underneath, the keyboards on the 2015 to 2019, I think, MacBooks.
I
Pick
wanted
those
to go to
switches.
2020, but they fired me.
Yeah, exactly. Like you couldn't design that one. Every NVIDIA graphics card in a Mac was hand-picked by Garth. They said, maybe we should go AMD. He said, no, NVIDIA is the way of the future. What else did you make over there? Oh, yeah, the Apple Pencil. You were like, they're like, we could just put a magnet on the side for the first gen. You said, no. Let's make it very awkward to look at when someone is charging their pencil. So stick it in the bottom. Suggestively.
hey, Garth,
I actually wonder, man.
is there a trick to searching Amazon for these power supplies? Because it's like all over the place. I can't get it to look for 28 volt.
I honestly wouldn't know. Other than I never searched Amazon itself. I just searched Google.
Oh, there you
and
go.
look at the Amazon links, but for anything in general. But yeah, I'm not sure what exactly the specs are that are needed for it. I thought there was some. I could be wrong. I don't remember. I thought there was. You actually get a power supply and then some other little down converter board or something. I only briefly looked at the video you talked about. I did some quick searches too when they came up when there was looking for repair stuff. Like, don't repair it, make a new one. I'm like, yeah, all right, I get it.
Okay, well, I'm trying Google search to see if that helps.
So I found the flyer that James scanned and sent to me, and it says at the top, bankruptcy sale, 1,500 home computers, brand new and original cartons, red hot deal. We've struck gold. And then it says manufacturer drops millions, surplus dealers and OEMs line up for the bargain of the year. And they were.
I remember all the stuff that Sun Marketing used to sell. You know.
Yeah. So yeah, looking at the specs on here, keyboard 66 key with separate cursor keypad, matrix encoding and interface circuit board, 2 standard joystick ports. So yeah, it's so funny to look at these vintage like advertisements from the 80s, you know, where red hot. It's like the Sunday monster truck jam.
Yeah.
Those old ads.
Yeah, you pay for the seat, but you only need the edge.
It's great.
Geek with social skills. Did you know that the NABU was built in Korea?
For you, Rudy. That's what it says on the side of the box. Well, yeah. So yeah, my understanding. I'm still digging into the history of NABU. There's starting to be more stuff out there, but they were designed in Canada, and my understanding is the Canadian government put a bunch of money into NABU to finance it. So that's why it's built like a tank, is because they had a big chunk of money to do it.
Yeah. No, they are. I mean, man, they're
It's like the BBC computer. You know what I mean? What? Telling me. What was the BBC computer's called?
Acorn.
Is it?
I don't know. I think that's one of those British computers.
I'm an idiot. I can't remember for some reason.
The one that was used, assisted by the government because they wanted it for educational purposes. Yeah.
Is it just called BBC Micro? My goodness, that's not right. I don't know.
Micro.
Yeah. someone's laughing
BBC
at me in the
Micro.
chat.
That's what Rudy said. Yeah.
Rudy knows everything.
I
He
bet.
does. He knows a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Knows more than I do. Not saying much though. Well, I can't seem to find another. I can find a 24-volt power supply at Amazon, but not a 28.
Not 28.
Yeah.
Pretty sure a friend of mine who has an eBay store I don't know if he built or he purchased power supplies for cubes he sold in the past.
Well, I could search eBay.
You're paying an arm and a leg, though, unfortunately.
Yeah,
Well,
eBay
not-
will probably just list the similar stuff they have on AliExpress too. So, I mean, if you get like part numbers and stuff, you might be able to search against that on Amazon or something.
I'll just do the 28-volt, 7.1 amp, 200-watt thing.
Yep.
That seems to be the sweet spot for it.
Yeah, because the original one is 130 watt, I think it is. On that.
I've had some in the past at
think
work,
it's
but they make a high
200 watt.
squealing sound. Sorry, go ahead.
Jeez.
Yeah, it make like a high pitch, like ee when it was plugged in. I got rid of it. It was trash.
What was that? Your
Because I've
What
had
was
like
that
a few
particular-
cubes over the years. I only keep one because what do I need more than one? And I had one that I resold to another person. That when I got it, the power supply would just make like a high pitched squeal the whole time it was on. It would work, but it just would like ee until you turn the
Probably,
machine off.
probably a leaky cap on that one. Yeah.
Maybe his issue.
It's a screaming cap.
They call it the Beagle cap.
So Eric, did you
Right,
did you reach out to Steve and ask him about that?
Go ahead.
I mentioned it where he could see it.
Okay.
But like you said, anything that's like Garth said, anything that's original is probably on its way out anyway.
Yep.
Well, according to Mike, okay, he
Yeah.
told me that Steve has like a box full of those power supplies. for the
Really?
cube.
Does he?
Because I mentioned to Mike, I said, well, I would like to get just a spare one, just so I have it. And
I'm gonna text him. Why not?
say, hey, in time, and yeah, worst he'll say is no, right? So there you go.
Or
probably say
or
worse
just
than that.
ignore the text
Probably was.
if he's busy.
Garth's going
You've
to
heard
text him
Mike.
too.
Who's this Eric guy who's texting?
I'm gonna text him too.
Hey, Adam,
It's a demo.
how's it going?
Hello, Adam.
Good. How's everybody doing?
Hey, Adam.
Good.
I was having trouble getting in because the link was in Discord, and my Discord app on my Mac decided it doesn't want to work anymore.
Uh-oh.
How convenient.
Yeah, it just says checking for updates forever.
Oh, boy.
I like your color bars in the background, Adam.
Thanks. They're
Oh, whoa.
How are you doing that?
Virtual. Rudy's asking Adam, how's Eve?
never heard that one before.
Rudy just flew in, and boy, are his arms tired.
I bet.
God.
Yeah.
Oh, my cheese alarm is going off really bad.
Your cheese alarm?
Yes. Because of all the cheese.
I need a
Okay.
cheese alarm.
I texted Steve. See if he replies.
I'm gonna re-download Discord and see if I can fix that as my first thing to do today.
All right.
I think you need an upgrade of your Mac. You need a new one.
Yeah, this one's so old. It's from 2022.
What?
Ugh, throw it away. Get rid of it.
This M1 is outdated.
You know, I'm starting to
You
see
need
videos of people putting that on, saying like, "Is the M1 outdated now?" And I'm like, "I have a computer I bought in 2019. Like, what are you talking about?"
I
It's
know.
not like the old days when like the G5 came out and like, oh, this G4 is too slow. I need to do something.
I got a reply from him already.
Yeah.
You said no.
Well, let me guess. Retrotech, he told you that.
I didn't say jack.
Sadly, it's not true. I have more cubes than power supplies.
Oh, well, might give me bad information then. I'm sorry, Eric.
Cool. Can I have a cube then? That's what you should send back.
Oh, I will. Garth
No.
said, "Can I have one?"
See, I think Garth knows who made those machines. He should reach out to whoever's still at Apple, and they could send you all the specs.
They're all thrown away, believe me.
Oh.
Well, specs for what? I mean, it's all pretty much public now.
What does Apple do with their old like designs and everything? Do they actually keep anything like, you know what I mean? Like,
It's in a vault in a mountain.
or did they delete everything? They chuck everything? Because they're pretty good with their old OSs. You know, to re-download and all that. But when it comes to anything else, do they keep anything?
Nah, Steve Jobs threw it all away when he got there.
You got
He had him tear down the icon garden. He's like, what is all this beige stuff? Throw it in the dumpster.
There was like a whole library there that right when I started, and well, I should say it was still physically there when I started, but it was closed, and they were getting rid of it
Oh,
because of Steve, apparently. So,
really?
yes.
As in like
Trying to keep that
actual,
It
as
was
in
dying.
like actual documented material, Garth.
It was some sort of library for employees to use for something. I honestly don't know what was all in it, but I just remember it was this fancy building or fancy room in building 4, aisle 4, really cafe. It was fancy.
It was fancy.
I used to walk by it whenever I'd go to the what they did have, this is actually freaking cool. They used to have a software lending library. So and because I was a tester, I could get software to use for testing and stuff. So you just go on this online thing, you'd request it, and you just go down there and pick it up. And so basically I inherited one of the servers that like kind of served basic software for everybody, right? For a couple groups. And so I had this whole thing where I was just basically every game, every new like anything game, whatever that came out, I would figure out how to basically get it to run outside of they actually having a physical CD or whatever, and then I put it on my server and stuff. And to the point where the server was just being used by like the whole company, and somebody like in Tokyo started mirroring it, and I got in trouble.
Oh, really?
Seriously in
Oh,
trouble.
boy.
That's so funny. Yeah, it was pretty funny. I had to take it down.
Oh,
Oh well, Garth ruined that.
Is there a chance that all that documentation and stuff maybe got put into some sort
I'm
of
sure-
vault and it's like
Yeah, I'm
hidden
sure
in
it
a
was.
basement or a warehouse somewhere
I'm sure
to
they
be
kept
found?
it. Yeah, I'm sure they kept it.
Yeah.
Rudy wants to know what everyone here does for a job. Will, you're retired, aren't you? Also?
Yes,
Yeah.
definitely.
Garth is retired for many years now.
Will's like, yes, for the love of God, I'm done. I hear you.
Eric works at. Are you like federal or state
No,
government?
No. Worse, I work for state government.
State.
Ooh.
Dave is a professional boxer.
Uh-huh.
Suspicious.
And I just can't wait to see what you say the one of yours is.
Adam,
PCBWay spokesman.
soon enough. Adam is designer of all the AI that's coming out lately. I'm pretty sure. That's
Uh-huh.
That sounds about right.
Sure he is.
Sean. Trying to figure out what you do. I feel like you have something to do with the American government because they have that eye in all their like money, don't they?
So yeah, I work in information security is what I do for a company that I cannot disclose because it's government related. But yeah, the thing with the icon, I'll share that why that is my icon. But you're right about the U.S. money. We've got the all-seeing eye. So I don't know, 25 years ago or something, I needed an icon for various online things. And, I do believe in some conspiracy theory type stuff. And so I thought, you know what, for an icon, I'm going to base it slightly off of the all-seeing eye. So I took a picture of one of my eyes, and then I laid a circuit board over it. I don't know if it shows up well on the stream here, but
Yeah, you can see
So-
the
I see
values.
yeah. So my thought with the icon was, back 25 years ago, technology will be seeing everything,
Wow.
and so it's kind of a little hidden message kind of deal. Like back 25 years ago, it was my little nod to the conspiracy that technology will be watching all of us.
Well, you're not wrong.
Yeah, exactly. So it's kind of funny now that I look back at it, I'm like, wow, I was like, predicting the future kind of, sort of, I guess.
Rudy. Here, let me put his comment here. Come on, mouse work. There we go. There we go. Eyes over the NABU computer board.
Rudy is a funny guy, but looks aren't everything.
Ooh.
Yeah, Rudy keeps calling me like NABU King, and I'm like, I don't want that title. I don't want it.
Hail to the king, baby.
No, I'm just one of many people that is enjoying the NABU, and got in early to be early on figuring things out. But I mean, again, the development and all of that has just taken off like wildfire in the last month or two. I mean, there's so much going on. It's cool. But for me, what I like about it is because here in the States, none of us really knew about this computer back when it was originally out. So 40 years later, to get a computer that's not well documented and learn, it's kind of like it was in the 80s for people just having to try to figure it out. There were no development tools or documentation. You just had to kind of bang on it and make it work. So I mean, you don't get that opportunity too much these days because, everything has been done, like.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's that discovery process.
Exactly.
Sweet. All right. All done.
Yeah, Rudy, I'm gonna tell your government at the border to not let you through.
I'm still waiting
Yes.
for Canada to annex Michigan. But I don't think
We're
they
good.
want it.
We're okay, thanks.
Yeah, see,
Yeah, one of these days, I told Sean that Garth and me have to visit him up in the Northwest there. So,
Rudy's in Ontario. Oh, okay. I think you were saying you were going to visit Rudy.
no,
I was like,
Sean.
oh, he's northeast.
Yeah.
Yeah, myself and Adrian and a couple other YouTubers were, what, I don't know, about 1,000-ish miles north of where Dave and Garth are hiding out.
The fancy area.
You'll have to meet at that park that like splits Canada, or it's split between Canada and the U.S. and what is it, near Vancouver?
Yeah, Vancouver, Canada. Yeah, that's
Pricey.
yeah, that is about 8 hours north for me.
Isn't Adrian he's from Montreal originally?
Correct. Yeah.
So he's like, we're related, me and him, in some ways.
Hey, you and I, Retro Techie, were talking about that because I've got a little Canadian in my DNA, and
Yeah.
you were threatening me with what is it? Poutine?
Poutine! A poutine!
A gravy over French fries.
Yes.
Yeah, with cheese and all kinds of stuff. Yeah.
Well, I've seen it in the States really made disgusting. Like, people put, like, those Kraft slices garbage on top.
Oh,
and I'm
no.
like,
Oh God.
Hey, it's Retro Tech Chris.
No, it has to be that squeaky,
Hey, Chris.
Hello.
like Wisconsin cheese.
cheese curd.
Yeah, there you go.
Hey, Chris.
There was a local
Wisconsin cheese bites.
local burger joint that was half owned by a
How's it
Canadian
going?
here in town, and they had the best poutine I'd had. Of course, it's the only poutine I've ever had.
It's going good, Chris. How you doing?
Chris. Oh, no.
We can see him, but we can't hear him.
Yeah.
So I'm a
NABU.
novice at streaming. I'm
Oh,
doing.
yeah.
Hopefully, you guys
now
can
we
hear
can
me.
hear
Hey, I don't do this.
Some distortion.
Can you hear me?
you. A little bit of
Some-
I think it's a little bit of an echo.
Yeah.
Are you using a headset? Oh,
Nope, you gone.
oh, oh.
Adam kicked him off.
Bye, Chris.
Hope you can hop back in, Chris.
Not me. I didn't do it.
He said too much.
And now Dave is in the. Dave and Garth have switched positions.
Yep.
PCB way.
PCB
He knows how upset it makes when Squawkers has PCB way above him.
Throw that thing in the garbage.
Let's see.
He knows better. All right.
Oh, there you go, Retro Techie. Kaboom! That is a fun game.
Crackpots.
That's right, Crackpots. I was thinking, yeah, Kaboom is a similar type of
Yeah.
game. I'm still trying to wake up. I know I've been in here for over an hour, but yeah, my brain on Sundays. Normally, I don't even wake up till about this time right now. So, do you have Keystone Capers, Retro Techie?
Nope. No.
That is a game you'll want to find. It's an Activision cart. It's a really fun game.
I usually pick up whatever I can find locally, like on Facebook or whatever. That's like $5 or less. And I try to keep an eye out for Activision, especially because again, those are awesome games.
Yeah, I've got a few off stream or whatever. Send me a list of what you have for Activision. I've got a few duplicate loose
Okay,
carts
Amber,
that I can
thank you
stick in
for
the
hanging
box
out with us.
with
See you
the
later.
cable when I send that off.
That'd be cool. Merci bien.
Mercy buckets.
There you go. What? Come on, you stupid bugs. I hate.
Now I have to go back like 2 weeks ago to remember how to put this power supply back together. Did I
Super
take
good.
enough pictures?
I was just going to ask, did you take enough pictures of that
Yeah.
process?
And even then, it's like, I tell you.
Or maybe if it was on camera, you could go back to the stream from
Like,
last week.
What is this picture supposed to be? I'm pointing at something. I don't know. What am I supposed to be telling myself in the future?
Hold it up again, Garth. I'm sorry, I'll make it big here. Hold on.
Oh no, it literally doesn't matter. I was just making a joke. Like one of my pictures, I'm pointing at something and I'm like, what am I pointing at? I don't know.
Maybe you were showing off your manicure. I mean, I don't know.
I'm sure there's a reason for it.
Oh, here's Javier. Hey, Javier, how you doing, man?
Hey!
Hey.
So,
Hello.
Here's Javier. Hey,
That would be
how
me.
you doing, man?
Mr. Retro Bright.
Hello. How you guys doing?
Good. How
That
you
would be
doing,
me.
man?
We have echo.
Echo.
I keep hearing myself again and again.
Yeah, somebody needs headphones.
That would be me.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
whoa,
echo.
yippee! Hold on, it's me. That's it. I'm good. Sorry.
That was
You hear me
pretty
now?
cool how you do that.
Yes.
Oh, yeah,
we
you're
hear
good.
you loud and clear.
Oh.
Yes. Yeah.
Now I cannot hear you. Hold on. Mhm.
Well, that's funny, Adam. I got the adapter box too, and I used it in my stupid little TV cart to actually prop up the actual NABU itself. Because the
There
cart's
you go.
gone.
Sorry, guys.
That's all right.
I was
It's all good.
watching you. You guys okay? You can hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah. You sound good. Yep. Can you hear us okay?
Yeah. Javier, did you get the Monitor 3 figured out?
It's up and running. It's behind me. Look.
Yeah, that's why I asked. I saw it behind you.
Whatever. It's there. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Is it
Worked
working?
perfectly. The only thing I gotta open it up, take out the CRT, and clean up the what do you call it?
The screen, the mesh.
Ah,
Screen-
that's
the
exactly.
filter.
Yeah, the filter, because it's very well preserved.
Oh, good. Good.
So I've been cleaning a lot with brushes and alcohol, but it doesn't get off. So I gotta take it out. But yeah, the monitor works.
Good.
Sweet.
Nice.
Happy joy.
Yeah.
How about you guys?
Ooh, look
Oh,
at
yeah,
that.
yeah.
Oh, look
I'm
at
gonna
that.
become as Dave.
Wow.
I'm gonna be the PCB Way family.
How are you?
Good. Good for you.
PCB Way. So this is
So
my
they,
baby.
They're
I think you
sponsoring
guys
you
know
now?
this.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's Javier's prison Apple IIe.
This is my prison Apple II, my prison monitor. I should turn it on. Hold on.
I used to find TVs, CRTs that were clear, and I was like, "This is so interesting." And then I found, looked on the bottom of one of them, and it was like property of inmate so and so. I was like, "Oh,
Yeah.
whoa, okay."
Oh, I want one so badly. You have no idea.
Oh, really?
Wow, look at
Oh,
that
I want
clear monitor. How did you? Where did you get the clear monitor bezel at?
I cleaned it until it was just transparent.
You retrobrated it so much.
That's right. It is
Yeah.
failure.
Oh,
you
cool.
used the invisible retrobrite, huh?
That's right. Now it's I bought it on eBay. It's pretty good. This monitor is the reason that I got rid of the BG, HD, HVG, or whatever it's called.
Yep.
Elemental P.
Because
Needs more nits.
I had that card and I connected to this is an HDMI 720p and it doesn't work.
Okay.
So I had to use I'm using an Electron right now. But it's nice, isn't it? Look.
Yeah. Now the clear Apple IIe case, that's for Mac Effects, right?
Correct.
But what about the floppy drive case? Is that also for Mac Effects too?
Floppy drive case is from Mac Effects, and that's
Wow.
pretty soon is going to be PCB Way.
Sound like a werewolf.
Yeah.
I like the LEDs on the power supply too. That's
Yeah,
pretty
those
cool.
Those look cool. Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta say it. What's his name? What's the name of that guy that makes the 3D the replacement power supplies?
Mark? Or no?
No, there's a guy that makes it reactive micro.
Yeah, Henry. Henry.
He copied my design. I did this one, and then he created one with all those. So that's it.
Oh, you did it first, eh?
Yep, I was the first.
I did not know that actually.
You need
So
to make
anyway.
the bottom of the drive out of transparent aluminum.
Yeah, I wish. You know that? No, I think I'm gonna paint these black.
Yeah, that would look good.
Yep.
So,
Just use a
So
Bell and Howell, and you're done.
so this is the situation. I'm actually making a video about it. Look, this is very
Retro Tech
nice.
Chris.
It has the Apple logo.
Hey,
Chris.
Hey, Chris.
can you hear me this time?
Yes.
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 Good.
Yes. Much better.
Okay, I'm on
much,
a better
much better.
computer
Hey,
now.
Javier, look at this.
Oh, copycat.
Oh,
Oh,
look at
that's
that.
it's bigger.
I want that.
Oh, it's
It
nice.
says it's
We should paint that black. That'd be awesome.
it's got the inmate number engraved on the back.
Oh no!
You should find that guy and tell him you have his TV.
The only thing I don't like is that it's
Stole his
widescreen.
TV.
16:9, which I hate. I want a 4:3 one.
Yeah, there's
Yep.
no. Well,
You can troubleshoot it without opening it though.
Yeah, that makes it easy. Yeah.
That's funny.
And no speakers because they're not allowed to have speakers in prison.
Mine does.
Oh, really? Okay.
Oh
Yeah,
no, no,
some
no,
of
you're
them
right.
do, but some of them don't. This one has
It
no
has a
speakers,
hole, but no speakers. Yeah.
but it's it for an Apple II, so I didn't need them anyway.
Okay. Cool. That's pretty
Nice.
neat. Well, thank you for joining us, Retro Tech Chris.
Absolutely. I apologize. A little bit of technical difficulties this morning, but now I'm on a computer that I think can actually stream.
Oh.
The challenge
worries.
is real.
Nice. Retro techie. Yeah, that's the one that I have. The AMPD.
I want it so badly, you have no idea.
Huh.
What are those selling for?
They're easy to. They're cheap.
Yeah, but I got to ship it here.
50. Oh, you're right. You're in Canada.
It'll
They
cost
don't
me
have
like
any-
100. Cost like
There's no
120
prisons in
bucks.
Canada.
No,
Wow.
we're all perfect. We don't do anything illegal over here.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, I know somebody that worked for prisons, and they say that the Canadian prisons are the best prisons in the world because they treat them very well, and you know, the local Indians, they are allowed to have their own teepees inside the place.
I have to disappear now.
They get poutine for every meal.
Yeah.
PCB way Putin.
Oh, Chris is playing Arctic Venture on the NABU. That is a really fun game.
This game is so addictive.
That looks like me running.
Me too. There's a reason I have the camera face to the on.
I figured out what I was pointing at in my picture. It's
Hey.
where the screw goes.
There is is there like a chat program between the two, like between multiple ones? I swear I've seen you all talking about this.
Oh, the RetroNet.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's on nabu.ca. And
I
yeah,
tried it
there's
yesterday.
a
It didn't work, but I didn't really try very hard. I said there's some other newer version. I had to get it, but I didn't get it.
yeah, and I've been working on an IRC client for my version of the software. So, but my original goal was trying to do as much as possible without having to be connected to the internet.
Yep.
Because if the internet goes down, then originally you couldn't do anything with your NABU because it couldn't connect to anything. So now that problem is solved, now I'm going back and adding, working on things for online, like the IRC client, a Telnet client, and I'm also working on. I've been porting Bomberman from the MSX to the NABU with online multiplayer, so you can have 4 people on 4 different NABUs playing online.
Oh, that's cool.
Nice.
That's a lot of
Yeah,
fun.
it's still right now. It works with physical units 2 connected to each other. So I got that part of the communication sorted. Now I'm working on the actual online part, and that's a little more work, a little more server intensive. So I'm taking my time with it to make sure it's really optimized and working, because there are people that don't have NABUs but are using NABU through MAME. So there's only going to be there's only going to be 2,000-ish physical NABUs in the world, but there's tens of thousands of people using MAME to do NABU stuff. So I got to make sure it's really rock solid before I make that public, because it could crash the server, with that many people doing online stuff. So
What are you waiting, man? Come on, chop chop.
hey, this is a hobby project. It doesn't generate any money, so it's spare time stuff. So
I want it all, and I want it now.
well, I'll go ahead and I'll send you a PayPal donation link, and
Ooh, exactly.
Oh,
there,
we're gonna turn this
or-
into a
or-
full-time job.
yeah,
Okay, you want it? Pay for it.
You
that's
know,
right.
you
I'll
get
be like,
to
yeah,
pay for
here's
it.
my Patreon link. You can
There you go.
join there, and but Arctic Venture, that is a
Oh, I love
game
it.
that I have not been able to get that to run standalone yet. It's part of the original cycle.
It's
And
really
reason being is it's dependent on CPM.
got it.
So so when it's being loaded through the menu, CPM is in the background, and but we'll get there. We'll get it figured out.
I'm gonna have to leave. We have stuff to do today, so thank you all. Thank you. Where are you, Dave? Are you still here?
I'm still here.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool. Thank you very much, Dave, for having me on. Don't forget
Oh.
to subscribe to this.
Yep.
Unsubscribe to the puppy kicking Garth. So
Oh,
What are you talking about?
He's crazy.
That's how them rumors get started.
I've seen it happen. Anyways, all right.
Why?
You can make me small because I'm gonna.
Sparky's
All
gonna
right.
get you now.
All right. Have a good weekend.
Later.
Have a
Bye,
good one.
Retro Techie.
All right.
There's guard.
Puppies.
Hey, Dave.
Yes.
Steve says he's in the depths of going through his basement cleaning, and if you run it, you'll let us know.
Oh my
Oh,
God,
okay.
he's cleaning his basement.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He can come
so
in.
if
Yeah,
he
he can come in
survives
anytime.
that,
Hopefully he survives.
See him in 3 to 5 weeks.
yep.
He
Said
finds his way
he'll be
out.
fine.
He's always cleaning his basement. It's
I hope he's wearing a hard hat.
I think it's really he's taking a nap probably, and it's just his way of saying, I'm cleaning the basement.
It's a NABU.
I was looking at his basement the other day, and I thought, if he ever has to move, he's in real trouble. I'm thinking because I tend to move around every couple of years, and I'm looking at just like what I have, and I'm like, I don't think I can take all this if I go. I can't justify. I don't know if you guys have ever I don't know. I guess you can pack your own CRTs and things, but if you have it move company come and do it, it is so pricey.
Yeah. Steve has a lot of stuff in his garage too. So
And a vehicle.
All right, and probably in his van where he can't put the other things.
yeah,
Yes,
I
I
think
believe
Tom Barber knows about that. So yeah. Yeah.
Oh boy. Oops. Scheiße.
It was pretty impressive seeing Tom Barber, the delivery man, leave VCF Midwest with his little mini truck completely packed with things. It was a sight to behold. I think his gas mileage got better as he made drop-offs along the way home.
True.
Yeah, he had that thing stacked pretty tight in there.
Thank goodness for lots of pictures being taken. That's all I can say, especially for stupid power supplies.
I had gigabytes of video for that lampshade I took apart.
Yeah.
Good thing too, because I had a hell of a time getting the arrangement for the wires coming through from the monitor in the right position. Because it shorted not shorted in an electrical sense. It made some of the leads too short because I didn't have them in the right spot.
Yep.
So did you get your G4 back together and running, Eric?
It's together. Well, actually, it's part again because I'm waiting for caps to fix the power supply.
Gotcha.
Even though they measured okay, I don't have an ESR meter.
Yeah, mine measured okay all around. So I don't get it. It works now though.
Yeah, so I'm hoping I have the same experience there.
The only thing I can think is that it actually had to do with resetting the PMU.
Well,
and in the sense that I reset it like a bazillion times, let's say.
Yeah.
Because I tore everything apart, let's say. Right? I don't know. But yeah, it's working. So I don't know.
Good.
I reset the PSU probably, I don't know, 6 or 7 times, and it
Oh, yeah.
would never come back on.
Yep, me too. Before I tore it all apart and did everything, so I was like, I don't know.
All
So
right.
when I very first hooked it all up, it did nothing. It didn't work. I'm like, oh great, it's not working. I was like, oh yeah, I should probably reset the PMU, and then boom, just work. But then
Maybe
it would
it was
intermittently
borderline.
not work, and then whatever.
Maybe it's borderline, or was.
Borderline. Hey, I'll be back, guys. I gotta get some lunch. I'll come back.
Okay, Javier.
See you
Hop back
Yeah,
in.
I'm gonna need to leave in
All
just a couple minutes too, Dave, because you know.
I know you said you had to go do a errand
I have
or
a
something.
special
Yeah.
mission.
Ooh, a
A
special
special mission today.
Are you on a mission from God, like the Blues
I
Brothers?
am on a mission to buy some.
Got to go see the penguin.
No, it's a higher
I mean.
power. His wife.
That's an Arctic venture, Sean. We missed it a minute ago. The penguin was there.
Oh, nice.
The other, I know what you mean, though. The other penguin.
Oh,
Yeah.
no, I did it wrong. Oh, bollocks. See,
Yeah, I just watched Blues Brothers the other night, and oh man, that
Never gets old.
yeah.
That's a
Great
great
show.
movie. Yeah.
I love the scene with, what's her name?
Gary Fisher.
Gary Fisher.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, some of those movies they could not produce those movies today. It would upset lots of people. But man, so good, so funny.
Well, people back in the day, I guess, had thicker skin.
Yeah,
That doesn't fly anymore today.
Yeah, I tell some of my younger friends, I say, when you watch some of these movies, don't look at them with 2022 or 2023 eyes. You got to remember it was a different time.
Yep.
And don't get offended. Just actually look at it for what it is and then laugh. It's okay to laugh. So.
Yep. My wife been watching all the Mission Impossible original TV series episodes, and oh my god, the misogyny.
Yeah. Well, it's just
I mean-
like watching Archie Bunker back in the day.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God. You'd be throughout. You'd be tar and feathered, today. But yeah, back then, it was normal TV.
Yep.
Yeah, there's so many shows. Yeah, Archie Bunker,
Jefferson's.
Jefferson's, Sanford and Son.
Yeah.
Just
Oh yeah.
Airwolf. Airwolf was A-Team. Oh my gosh. I mean,
How did they keep that
Oh,
helicopter
yes.
out there?
Yeah.
It was a TV show.
That's right. They can do things like that.
Yeah. It's different physics.
I remember an A-Team episode where, they drove their van, like they were on one of their missions. They drove the van, they parked it in this cave. They completely disassembled the van, buried it so the people wouldn't find it, went and did their mission, came back, reassembled the van, and drove away in 45 minutes.
I pity the fool.
That's right.
Wasn't that the
All right, I
catch?
gotta run. I will be back later. See
Bye,
y'all.
Garth.
All right, Garth.
Bye,
All right,
Garth.
see you in a bit.
Bye, Garth.
Later, Gar.
And Will's cleaning up some traces. I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm working a little bit on this portable board. That is a nightmare.
Well, I have successfully assembled Ron's little battery
board.
Cool.
Oh, this version is outdated.
What version you running?
Yeah, he's running DJs right now.
He's on his.
Yeah, I
his
haven't
network.
run this in a while, and I have no idea what I'm doing. I have to update some stuff. It says that.
Wah wah.
I need to copy your stuff onto here. And I need to find a USB stick to do that with. I
Yeah,
ripped my USB adapter, all the little cables that are screwed into the little screw lugs. A couple of them came out when I moved the cable around. So I
Oh, boy.
think I fixed it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Eric, oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, yeah, I'll be quick. Yeah, DJ recently added the arcade pack that I put together on his software, and in his updated little news section that'll come up on his software, it mentions that, and so that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I need to re-download his stuff, and I need to copy your stuff onto this USB stick so I can get over to this PC.
Trina is in the chat.
Hi,
Hey, Trina. Yeah, Eric. Yeah, those are pretty easy to put together. I know, like on. Let me see here if I can.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it in my Quadra since that one is the daily driver.
I got. Let me go back to regular view here. I have to dig it out here. I mean, you would laugh how I got all my. You would just absolutely laugh. I will show you a behind the scenes here. Okay, so hold on here to get this broadcast going here. So, all right. So I'm gonna unscrew the iPhone here. Okay, so there's the NABU right there in its glory.
You need a gimbal for your phone.
I know, huh? This is the PC that we're running the NABU software off of. Okay. And then this is the Dell Optiplex over here that has been updating. There's the monitor. That's the one I use for all the quadras and stuff that I have. And then more keyboards over here. So it's kind of, and then the other, that's my main camera there. So yeah, there we go. So let me let Retrotech back in here. There we go. Back in there. There we go. All right. So yeah, you do what you got to do, right? There you go.
Yeah, the software I got from Sean is corrupted or.
No. So yeah, that's a false positive. It's say it's okay. I'm still waiting on the Microsoft code signing certificate.
No, I mean I can't even open the zip file.
Like, what is it saying?
It's saying it's an invalid file. What's weird is if I open the zip file on the Mac, I see the two files in there. So I'm just going to copy the two files directly instead of copying the zip.
Let's see here. Did you grab it from the website or somewhere else?
I think you sent it to me. Is there something newer than that now?
Yeah, let me here. I'll drop a link in the chat. Yeah, the one on the site is the official build now. I think the one I sent you was one of the earlier beta testing stuff that we were doing. So.
Oh, yeah, I'm a little behind.
Yeah, because the new zip there's a PDF in there with some documentation on how things work, but there definitely is an issue when you on some Windows machines it'll pop up and Microsoft will say there's a virus or whatever, and there's not.
Yeah.
It's just it's a code signing certificate issue.
Yeah,
And
I had to go in. Because when I use this other computer, it would say that too, so it wouldn't let me open it. So it said. What was it? It was something to do with security on your screen. So I had to go in there and disable that. Then it worked just fine. So yeah, in the settings, I basically just turned off all the security settings on this thing, and no problem. Yeah.
And it's quite the racket. Microsoft as well as Apple, same thing. When we've been doing the Apple testing, we get that same deal. And to get a code signing certificate. If you want it validated right away, it starts at $500 US. Or you can get the $50 to $100 one, which is what I went with, and how that works is it'll pop up, and instead of it saying it's a straight up virus, it'll say it potentially might be a problem? Do you want to install it? And then as you get more people installing, it validates it to say that it's okay. And with an install base of approximately 2,000 machines, right, of real hardware, I'm like, $600, $500 for a hobby project. I'm like, I don't think so. So
Yeah. For sure.
Curious if people are going to start doing FPGAs and other things. It'll be kind of fun to watch and see what people end up doing.
yeah, well, I mean, they're getting close. I mean, MAME support is starting to happen, so I'm assuming there'll be a Mr. Core for it at some point pretty soon. So
Yeah, I just waiting for people to start building things to take advantage of these expansion ports in this thing.
so actually there is, Dave. I will put a link in the chat.
Put private chat if you want, or in the regular chat, whatever you want to do.
Yeah. It's not super secret anything, so I'll put it in the public chat for anyone that's interested. They have started recreating reproductions of the floppy drive controller and the serial card for the NABU. So you can actually hook up a GoTech drive to it, or a real floppy, and those were because Leo, he had original boards in his development machines for NABU, so he took high resolution pictures and sent the boards to a couple of people, and they've reverse engineered them, and now you can get them. So that's actually pretty cool that you can do that now. Let's see here.
That way you have that on there, and you wouldn't have to get online or anything. If say your internet was down or something, you could do it.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that goes back to my original why I did what I did. Was I didn't want to have a single point of failure with the internet with it, so I worked on a way to do it without being connected to the internet. And now with the floppy controller and all that, you could have everything on an SD card with a GoTech drive, and you could do CPM, you can do DOS, or basic whatever, and other stuff. So yeah, it's, again, in the last couple months there's been a ton of development that's happened. But going online with a 40-year-old computer is pretty cool. I mean,
yeah, pretty slick. Looks like Adam got the good link now.
Yeah, lots of boards I see there.
Hey, Will, your SE30 turned purple. You gotta have that looked at.
Oh. This one actually is the one that I just finished putting together for me to send to Huron.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah,
so
that is beautiful looking.
Oh, you can put the ROMs directly on it. That's kind of neat.
Well, hold on here. Let me see. I can, but then I cannot use the SIM socket. Okay, so it is actually either or.
Okay, there's no jumper.
Okay, there is a jumper on the back side to actually enable these, but the thing is that they're so close together that you can't have them both on the board at the same time.
Oh, I see. Yeah, you can't physically fit the sockets.
Okay, because these here have to be sockets. These have to be these have to be actually through actually whole sockets. And the other thing is that when you're using these ROMs, you have to do an actually byte swap or something, bit an actually bit actually swap or something.
Okay.
In the ROMs for them to work. Now I do have the new images are already swapped around, so I'm gonna try to build a board actually using them.
All right, cool.
And as you see, because then I can still take them out and you can program them your own and put them in there and do whatever you want. I mean, that's a bit easier than with a SIM, because a SIM you can't really program too much on them unless you pop out the chips also.
Yeah, I've got a SIM with sockets on it, which is what I've been using for playing around with programming them, but taking them in and out of the SIM is kind of a pain.
Yeah, that's pretty much actually this that I have here too. I have one that is that way, but I can't just take these ROMs, these four, and stick them in here because it won't work. Because I have to I have to do that actually a bit actually swap or something, reverse it. So, but yeah, this is the board for actually Ron. I mean, I did this in about 7 hours, so it was cool. It was nice.
That is awesome.
That's very
Yeah.
quick. I did an SC reloaded, and it took me a few hours at a time over a month. Like,
Wow.
I just not every day, like every weekend.
Yeah.
And I just
Now,
not soldering that much stuff.
the fact that I use a lot of sockets, you see, and
Yeah, I saw that.
I find doing the sockets a lot easier soldering than having to actually secure all those legs onto the board directly. And I even have sockets coming for actually these two now that I don't have.
That's
So
cool. The SC
so
is
I have
all through hole.
sockets.
There's nothing surface mount on there at all.
Huh?
On the regular SC, it's just all through hole stuff.
Yeah, that would be a lot easier. I mean, that there is a lot of surface mount on this, but I'm socketing everything. I mean, I'm trying to socket as much as I can on it because then it makes it a lot easier. And I made my own video ROM for it because I didn't have one, so I was able to actually program one. And I'm gonna start messing around and playing around with the actually AT Tiny RTC. And if I can get that to work and make it simpler, then I'll have those available too.
Cool. That is awesome.
And I'm hearing something about the actually ADB that has been actually reversed for some boards. So
Oh,
I
really?
want to look into that also to actually see for actually which boards it has been reversed and that it can work.
Hmm.
So,
Interesting.
but yeah, this is the board that is going to actually Ron. When I go up to Florida Wednesday, I'll take it and I will ship it to him.
Well, that is, like I said, that just I saw you putting that thing together. I mean, it's like a work of art. Really looks cool. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I actually enjoy it. I find some people may think, oh man, that's a lot of work, and you got to unsolder everything from the old board and put onto this one and that. But you know what? I find it actually relaxing. I love to see the flow of the solder, and I love to see that. I mean, I'm coming from a board of nothing to actually slowly adding the pieces here and there, and the thing getting built. It's just like it is so actually satisfying to me.
Yeah. No, that's cool. No, that's cool. It really is. And,
You see, I mean, I have this here was the old board that I used as the actually donor, and it was very bombed here and back here, and also by the power connector. So this is the old one that I took everything off of. This is my next one that I'm gonna do. This one is bombed also. It's been bombed up here and it's bombed back here.
That sucks.
So this is my next one that I'm gonna do. No.
Joe.
And
Hey,
I
buddy.
just ordered a
Hello,
bunch
Joe.
of plastic boards for me to do them also, reloaded ones.
Oh, really? Classic
Yeah.
boards. Wow.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have purple actually classic boards also that I can do some transfers for.
These going to be like the analog boards?
No, this is the logic board for the
Logic board?
the classics. Yeah. Okay, and I ordered a bunch of PCB cards for me to make Sims. And I ordered the stuff for me to make the actually AT Tiny actually RTC clock chip.
Why does it still say it's outdated?
So Will,
anyway.
how you feel about when you're building a board? It's the same for me when I'm cleaning a machine, when I'm detailing it out. It's so therapeutic and relaxing for me to just clean all the little nooks and crannies on a dirty old retro computer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel the same way. I feel so actually relaxed doing it. I don't know why. It's just it's just so interesting to actually see that flow of the solder. Like I was just recently building a bunch of blue scuzzies, all right, and just seeing, just seeing the actually solder flow from the tip to the contact points is like wow, interesting. A strange thing, but anyway.
No, it's not strange at all.
Yeah.
You see,
Good
but
morning,
yeah,
Joe.
I mean, this one is all nicely done now. Surprisingly, from that old board, I was able to salvage a lot of stuff. I mean, the only things I had to replace were I had to replace these 6 actually 258 chips and this one actually resistor pack. Okay, and then all the other components I was able to use the actually originals that were on the board. Even the switches, all the connectors back here, I salvaged them all. The actually ROM and the memory sims, those are new. So. And then this expansion port is new, and the actually CPU originally it was not in a socket, but it is now.
Socket.
And those are actually expensive to get. Those are like $10 a piece almost for those CPU sockets.
Oh wow.
Yeah, they are expensive.
Wow.
But it
Maybe
just
on NABU chat.
so anyway, that's it.
Okay,
It's a
cool.
nice looking
So
board. Very nice.
Ron's board. I'm pretty sure when he gets it, he'll do something with it. So
Yeah. Yeah. So what's happening in your world, Joe?
I am printing hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of Blue SCSI cases.
Wow.
For the next month.
100.
Well, yeah, kind of.
I need two. I need 2 of them, Joe. I don't have any for mine too.
That's look at.
I have 2.
I've got to order any.
I got my FireWire to Blue SCSI adapter.
That is the most atrocious thing I've ever seen, and I love it. I love it. It's delicious.
Rainbow ribbon cable with it too.
It's just the best thing ever.
It totally works. I'm going to put a 32 gig SD card in it, and I'm going to format it APFS, and I'm going to boot a modern Mac off of a Blue SCSI.
That's so awesome.
I don't
I
think
mean,
it'll
it'll
work on
take
it.
20 years to boot, but it'll do it.
It won't boot on an M1, but I'm going to do it on an Intel Core i7 on a Mac Mini that has FireWire still.
And the reason we do this is because we can.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right.
Why
Everyone's
can't we do
telling me-
anything in the hobby?
There.
Everybody was telling me I shouldn't get this because it was forensic and it would be read only. But there's a hidden little plate that you can rip off, and it has dip switches inside of it. And all you got to do is flip dip switch 1 to off, and now it's read write.
Oh
Sweet.
wow. Cool.
Yeah.
You violated the
block.
warranty.
The reason that in the manual, the reason that they said that the reason that you have to tear that plate off is because in forensic environments they don't want the examiner to be able to just flip it to write mode willy-nilly.
Right.
So there would be evidence if they had changed the device.
Makes sense.
Oh, interesting.
Could you just not like take the entire thing apart and do that and put it back together and nobody would know?
The labels are over the screws.
And then you go online and buy replacement labels and put new labels.
Okay.
Trade
Just
secret.
ask Stevie Nolan. He'll tell you all about it.
Yeah, the other thing you could do is just plug the SCSI device into something else, and then you'd be fine.
Well, yeah, that too.
Actually, there are screws that are accessible. I don't know if that's all of them though.
It could
It's a
also be
little
one of
device.
the weird things like where you take it apart, it actually destroys some sort of circuitry inside it and prevents it from running. There are certain
Maybe.
encryption modules that do that.
So it has a cassette tape inside with a recording that says this will self-destruct
Yeah.
in 10 seconds.
Hey, look, I got NABU running on my Quadra 700. See that?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look at that. Ooh.
Yeah.
I'm
Nice.
impressed.
chat.
Don't put your hand in front of it.
What, like this?
You've got NABU running on your Palm Pilot.
Ah!
Yeah.
Oh, poopy. Okay. Oh,
Joe, I've got a question for you about actually Blue SCSI pill.
I have an answer for you. It may not be the one you want, but I got
Okay,
Look, I got the NABU running on my shift key.
I have this one right here. Any memory card I put in it, it just starts blinking 5 times. But I
Yep.
put that same memory card in a different one, it works fine.
Yep.
Oh, I think something's wrong with this pill.
The pill probably not. If it's blinking, it's running. So what you probably have is an issue with the SD card socket. on the back. It's it's not connected properly, or one or some of the pins from the SD card socket to the 40-pin headers that the blue pill connects to have an issue. So I would reflow all that first, just to check it.
All right. Okay. I'll take it. I'll check that out and see what I can
If
find.
that doesn't solve it, then yeah, you're looking at just getting a new basically a whole new unit, because trying to get that apart to replace the blue pill is like evil. It's hard.
Yeah, I did one of those and it was a nightmare.
It's not fun. Yeah.
I did one of those and oh my god, it was
I mean, just look at all the destroyed blue pills and units I had. Well, you can't see it, but that I have here because I can't get them apart and they're all broken and it's just. So, I mean, they're so inexpensive that I just I call it a wash and move on. But
Yeah.
You have to be
Hi,
pretty
Trina.
desperate to do it.
Hello.
Yeah. Treener.
Hey.
Hey, Trina.
Hi,
So you're
Trina.
getting ready to move, huh?
Yeah. Well,
Cool.
to where I don't know yet, but yeah.
you have
Are
a
you
place
waiting for
yet?
confirmation?
I thought you had a place locked up. What happened, Trina?
Yeah, I thought I had it locked up as well, and not so much.
Cancel.
Oh, you're kidding.
No. But
Sorry
I
to hear
went to
that.
go see a place today, this morning at 11 o'clock, and then I'm going to go see a place at 3 o'clock. So I have 2 more possibilities.
Oh, that place was so great, though.
I know. Yeah, well, I found, but the 2 places I found are cheaper than that place, and they're both 1 bedrooms.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, because it was $18.95 plus $95 for the
Yeah.
utilities, not $18.95 total. So
The universe is telling you you'll find a better deal.
exactly.
Mortgage cost of living.
So where is Garth this morning?
Oh,
Or
He left.
He's on a mission for God.
yes. Yeah.
Hey, Elroy. Elwood. Sorry. I have too much trash in this bin.
so Dave, who is he knocking off this time for you?
Oh, yeah, here.
I don't know anything about that. Yeah.
No comment, huh?
It is. My lawyer advises me to take the 5th.
Right?
That's what you're supposed to say, Dave.
There you
Especially since this is being recorded.
Yes.
go. Absolutely.
And advice
Oh,
is
so
counsel.
Sean, I responded back to your message.
So I responded to yours and you responded to mine. Got it.
Yeah.
Well, and on your moving situation, it's probably better that you're not moving in with Retro Techie anyways. So,
Yeah.
Well, but he's offering me his shed for $1,000. I mean, geez,
That's a
I don't
deal.
know. That isn't. Trust
If it's
me,
got
Yeah.
if it's got all the utilities.
Hey, Trina, just ask him, can I have it?
Yeah.
Retro Techie, can I have it, please?
Can I have it?
Thank you. Yeah, can I just have it? Yeah.
So,
Right.
sorry, go ahead.
Nah, it was me interrupting. Go.
Oh, I was just going to say, little educational lesson for folks. Do not bump the moving bed of your printer while you're printing, or else you end up accidentally having things print over each other and print randomly in the air, and then you have problems like that.
Oh boy.
Those are not supposed to be laying over top of each other like that.
So don't try to lick the tray when it's printing.
Yeah. Or in my particular case, don't walk by and accidentally bump the printer print bed while it's printing and then not realize it for about 45 minutes and then lose 45 minutes of print time. Pac-Man!
I hate when that happens.
Pac-Man on a NABU.
Nice.
I
Waka
can honestly
waka.
say that's never happened to me. I don't have a 3D printer.
See, that's the cool thing about the NABU. It is so much like a Coco and like a TI-99 4A that a lot of porting should be relatively easy.
Yeah, the
Hi,
hardware.
Steve.
there's a lot of that
Pretty
going
common.
on, Joe. People have been
Yeah.
porting ColecoVision, MSX1 stuff. Yeah, there's a lot going on. So
And on the Coco, there were tons of arcade games that people had ported over. That'd
Yeah.
be kind of cool to see if folks are able to do that at some point too.
The Coco is a different graphics chip.
True.
It's not the Coco. It was a TI-90 because the Coco is completely different. It's the MSX and the TI-90.
Yeah.
I got my systems mixed up.
Sorry,
but,
watching
yeah.
Adam play Pac-Man here is giving me anxiety.
I'm sorry, you want to turn it off?
Well, Trina, you can watch Retrotech Chris playing Arctic Venture because it's like he's in Canada,
That's
running.
right.
Wow.
It's pretty cool over here. I'm about to freeze my feet off.
A boot.
Oh.
There's a ghost going to get me.
It's
go
not
this way.
that cold
Ow.
up here. It's actually on the plus side of things today, so it's nice out.
I gotta tell you, the speaker in this little Sony LCD sucks.
Well, at least you have a speaker in yours. I forgot I took the speakers out of this monitor when I was using it in another project. So, or I didn't hook them up. I'll have to look into that.
I took this little Sony out of storage because Ron wants the foot off of it. So I'm gonna take the foot off and send it to Ron.
Yeah, Steve, how
I'm
is
gonna
the
send
basement
Ron a
stuff
foot,
going?
headless body, and a topless bar. Horse's head in a bed.
Basement.
He's gonna send me what he has, which is his monitor came with the rack mount kit, and I want that. So we're swapping.
Oh, okay,
Headless
cool.
body and a topless bar.
Does the NABU come with a sound card?
Well, it has a monaural RCA audio output.
Yeah.
Okay.
Warren Glenn, the lowered cars.
I guess you could output by RF also if you wanted to.
Bob is still a fucking Shanghai. Where the fuck is all you are?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm just going through all these neat things that Sean has on his server.
Oh
here.
my God, look.
Ooh,
I got an order
whoa.
from somebody in Ohio. Yay! I like this.
Hey Sean, I like the software that you made. It's cool. I can pick the game and then hit go.
yourself.
Yeah.
We need Galaga though.
Oh.
So speaking of Galaga, that's one of my favorite games. There's a guy that has been working on porting the MSX version of it to the NABU. So that will be added to the arcade pack here pretty soon once he gets all the little glitches fixed.
Sweet. Sean, there was one other thing I
Oh,
wanted to
sorry.
ask you. Is you said you figured out the wiring for the LEDs on the front of the adapter box?
Correct. Yeah, to
Can
hook
you
up to
share
your
that?
RS422 adapter.
Yeah. Can you share that information?
I will. I'll send you over a document later today with all that.
Documents.
All right, cool.
Hey, Joe, has anyone printed a bracket to hold Kaiweets up?
Yeah, Bruce.
Bruce
Rankus.
is- Okay.
Yeah, he's got one.
I'm
I don't know
a
if
meter.
it's
I'm gonna get a
Like a
meter.
phone
Different or
slide in
anything.
kind of thing.
What?
Oh,
You know, shaped kind of like, the phone holder.
Oh, yeah. Well, you could just download a phone holder and print it.
That's true.
Which
Yeah.
requires you to have a printer, of course. Processing data. Processing.
Well, I'll go look.
I'm just thinking.
Maybe
Yeah,
there's
I
something-
mean, yeah, Bruce. I know Bruce made one.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if he published it. He probably published it on Tinker Different, but it might be on Thingiverse or Thangs or any one of those places.
Right. Okay.
And I will look
Cool
right now.
pictures. Yeah. Cool.
Boop. Sure.
Penguin Arctic Adventure.
I clicked
Yeah.
the wrong button anyway.
I'm kind of playing and watching, so I'm hitting a lot
Basic.
of pits. And I hit a lot of pits when I play anyway. But I've made it up to about level 10. I think
that's
probably
good.
maybe 20 minutes a day I play this after work just to decompress. I don't know what I did before that, guys. I mean, I've only had the NABU a month. I don't know what I did before that. But, play it for 20 minutes, decompress. And usually I end up less angry than when I started. Unless I
That is a really well-designed game.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's your answer there, Eric, on my screen. Somebody has made. one of
Oh,
those.
if we could see your screen.
Yeah, hop on over there.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Something like that would be ideal.
Yep.
Cool.
I'm still waiting for my Kaiweets meter, Dave.
I think you just got called out. Nice.
Oh boy.
That's Joe's answer to it.
Well, and I have an answer
Well,
for.
well, you told me you were moving, so
Oh my
when you get to your where you're moving to, I'll send you one. Okay.
Okay, everybody heard that. I can replay it as evidence. Thank you.
At 2 hour and
Just-
6 minute mark. Got it.
Just like that broken HP, I'll send it to you, but you told me to hold off because you're moving. So
Yeah, yeah.
yeah.
It's
So
all your fault, Trina.
It's all my fault. I know.
Yeah.
Oh, and by the way, Steve, if you cleaned up your basement more often, you still wouldn't be finding broken glass. Just saying.
Well, he broke a door. I guess.
I know, but that was a while ago, and he's still finding broken glass.
Well, make sure you're wearing shoes, Steve.
Like
Yeah.
I'm walking on
That'll hurt.
Is
broken
your equipment up to date,
glass.
Steve?
Yeah, Steve, you should show off your PC that you got running the other day when Mike was on your stream. Yeah.
That's right. Thanks to Chris.
Yeah.
Chris is
Well,
smart. He makes
You can
things
save
go.
Steve a lot of time by just realizing its printer's all the way down.
It exploded. It exploded. The core exploded.
But we owe a huge thanks to Chris because if it wouldn't be for Chris, I think they'd still be streaming, trying to figure the computer out. So
My head is full of useless DOS knowledge. Full of it.
Sun's still shining in the big blue sky.
There's nothing wrong with useless knowledge. All right.
right.
That's the thing
And-
about
and-
useless
and
knowledge. It's only
Yeah.
useless until it's not.
Right.
There you go.
And then you
Right,
end up
and
being
I
the
was
one who wins because you're the one who has it locked up in your brain.
And I was going to say it wasn't useless the other night because it came in real, like it was really handy.
Yeah. That's a pretty cool card there, that MC IDE card.
Why do I keep putting
I was on another forum and somebody was like, yeah, one of the things I'd really like would be the way to connect my PS2 up to, up to XCIDE. And I said, this exists. They're like, no way. So people are excited about it.
I was going to say, who has their microphone mounted inside the NABU? And then I realized it's Adam.
It's Adam.
Yes.
Yeah.
You don't like
Adam-
the beautiful sound of those Alp switches,
Yeah.
Joe?
Just getting to enjoy
Not
those
if-
app switches. Yeah.
Not when I can't hear anyone else speaking.
I was
It's
just
like,
about
hold
to
on, let me put my microphone in my printer. I'll be right
That's
back.
what you can do.
Okay.
I was just about to ask Adam what the keyboard did to him that he's
Yeah.
using it so badly.
I don't know. I just have my headphones on and I'm typing on the NABU. That's just
It's just jamming
how
away.
loud that
man.
damn
Okay.
thing is.
Jamming away.
And I think it's because the keyboard shell is basically
Empty.
like a
an
yeah,
echo
it's like a
chamber?
big hollow, empty like guitar,
Chonk,
echo
chonk,
chamber.
chonk, chonk, chonk. They're nice Alps keys, though.
Adam, have you opened up your keyboard yet?
I have not.
So if you open it up, the controller ports 3 and 4 are actually on the board.
Oh, I did see that in a video. Yeah.
Yeah, and so I mean the silk screening, everything's there. So you just need to add some resistors and the DB9s, and then you'll have a 4-player keyboard. And it's in the keyboard ROM already for the support. But back in the day, they didn't do any games that needed more than 2 controllers. But with the Bomberman stuff I'm doing for local co-op, you could 4 people could play Bomberman.
Bomberman.
But the other thing is too with the keyboard, a thought that I had is because there is so much room inside there, is sticking a Raspberry Pi inside of the keyboard, and then you would have a self-contained NABU and call it the NABU 64 because it would be like a Commodore 64 but with NABU.
That's cool.
Because I mean, it does have 64 KB of memory, the NABU, so it fits. And then where the keyboard connector is, you wouldn't need that anymore. So there, you could just run out your video cable and for power out the back,
It does.
and it'd be a self-contained NABU.
I could see that. I've got a another one of these on the way. I decided I would like to have a backup. So we'll see.
Yeah, in case you needed RAM for Apple II repair, you could pull it out of there.
Yeah, what's in there? Is that 4116s or 4164s?
I don't remember. It's one of those two.
I have to look again.
You know what? You know what? Let me look on NABUnetwork.com because I have it on the spec page.
When I originally bought one of these, before there was any of this activity, I thought it would be great to have it for the RAM chips and the key switches. But I remember saying, like, this RAM will work in some kind of Apple II. So I lost track of that now that I've decided that these are not worthy of being torn apart.
I'm looking.
Yeah, these are pretty cool little machines. I have to admit it.
Schnifty.
For-
They're
for
schnifty.
Being an Apple guy, you know, it's pretty neat.
I think I shocked the world when I bought one, being a PC guy. But I love it.
You're not an Apple guy, Dave. You're a hitman. We all know it. I replied back to your message about that mouse. We know where you really got it. You saw some little old lady walking down the road and went bang over the head. Oh yeah, that was $1. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah, and you know what? I plugged it in. It works just fine. And I cleaned it up, polished it
Yeah,
up.
I
Looks
saw you.
brand new.
I saw your message that you said it works. It works fine. That's amazing.
Well, you know, it's kind of funny. I got a Apple Pro keyboard there, probably about 4 or 5 months ago. Paid $1 for it. Works. Cleaned it up, and then I was looking around for the mouse to went with it. Well, I found the mouse, so that's funny.
Nice, nice.
But what they're doing now though is they're actually putting computers out there on the floor now. So I told them, I go, if you get any kind of Apple stuff, let me know. And
You'll come.
so
You'll go beat them up and then steal them. Yeah, I hear your plan.
We know how you
No.
work, Dave. It's fine.
we have an what's to say? We have an understanding now. So there you go. Yeah.
Yeah. Dave walks up and says, "Your health insurance is about to expire."
Actually, no. Dave takes out his cigar sniffer because I just watched Darkman last night.
Oh no.
Oh, God. Oh, that's a dark movie.
And Adam, 4164 on the RAM.
So same
And
as
then-
a 2E.
Yeah, and then for Chris, RetroTech Chris, to solve your PC issue, just slap a compact sticker on your NABU and you're good to go.
Like I did on my monitor. It's around here somewhere.
Yeah.
And you get a sticker that says Z80 inside.
Z80 inside. Yeah.
You know what? Geekenspiel might
He might.
put something together for
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, his
Yeah,
man,
that'd be
I've
pretty cool.
spent so much money buying his stickers. Oh my gosh. I've spent so many stickers. But they're great. Good quality.
I like that idea. NABU inside. I like that. That's pretty.
And that's now why you're living under a bridge, is it? Sean, is that why you're living under a bridge now? Because you spent all the money on the stickers.
ACM1.com.
I'm not living under a bridge.
ACM-1.com.
I'm joking. You said I spent so much money. I'm like, well, then you can't afford rent. So you're living under a bridge.
Oh no. Yeah. No matter. So yeah. I got the joke, but yeah, I always got to make sure you got a roof over your head, food, and transportation. Then everything else gets in line.
Joe inside.
Joe inside the board. There you go. Yeah.
Is that a Mac Portable?
Yeah.
It's just the look on Joe's face is like, why am I inside this computer?
Mac Portables. Smells
What
like
I
kids.
like is how it changes color.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holographic.
Fancy.
That's cool. Yeah. Neat. Spiffy.
Anyway, folks, I'm
changes colors like
gonna
my
run out and go and get some lunch, and I'll come back.
Okay.
Okay.
Sounds good.
All right.
Will.
All right.
I will.
I will.
I'm going to
Well,
go
thank
away
God
for a
he's gone.
minute, but not forever. And I can still hear you, so be nice.
Okay. All right.
Who the hell let Adam in here?
Jesus. Thank God Adam's
Go ahead.
finally
I
gone.
didn't even have time to
Man.
stand up yet. Come on.
Oh, okay.
All right, BRB.
Has anybody seen Adam? Oh, there he is. We found him.
Steve, I know you're working in your basement. You should hop in so we can watch you work in your basement. There you go.
Yeah, Steve, come on in and turn on that really cool like top view camera of your basement so we can just watch. what you-
Yeah, there you go. We like that.
He needs like a forehead cam.
like
So
like
he
that.
can walk around.
Forehead cam.
You know, just duct tape a phone to his forehead.
Duct tape. Well, yeah, he wouldn't have to worry about pulling out any hair, so he's good there.
Boy, Joe, you got a lot of cameras going there. Wow. Printer cam, bench cam, side cam, ceiling cam,
All the
shipping
cams.
cam.
Yeah, okay, this one's for Retro Techie. I just got to get that one in.
Can I have it? Can I have it?
There you go.
Order something online at JCM-1 and he'll let you have it.
.com, by the way, don't forget .com.
.com.
Here's Steve. Here's Steve's comment here.
He
They're
needs
watching.
to
That's distracting enough. All right.
He likes to watch.
Eyes.
Yeah.
Steve, I was wondering about you earlier. I was wondering what you would do if you ever had to move. I tend to move every 5 to 7 years, so it's like,
Oh God.
I've started collecting since moving, and I don't know what it would look like, but I don't know about you.
I think it's called 5 to 10 pounds of thermite.
Yeah, it might be. It might be the case.
Or Chris, when you move or get another house, you just keep the existing house, and that becomes Retro Tech Chris's retro, house, and you just fill all the rooms with all your stuff.
That reminds me of the plan I saw online where it's got like the bedroom and it's like 10 square feet, and then it's got a bathroom, it's like 5 square feet. The kitchen's like 10. Then it's got the computer room and it's like 10,000 square feet.
Yeah.
So there you have it.
There's actually a house on the corner right behind me that was for sale that I was thinking, it's within walking distance.
Right?
Yep. Mm-hmm. But
I saw
it
a
ended up
house.
not being.
Speaking of houses for sale, there was one here in Toronto for sale. It's $7 million.
2,000
That
square
sounds
feet.
like a bargain.
Trina, I don't know how anybody affords houses in Canada. I really don't. I've looked at the prices. I haven't looked at the exchange rates, but my goodness.
Well, this was quite the house to look at it.
Gotcha.
I called Mom and I'm like, so can I borrow $7 million?
I'll be back
And
in a
then
bit.
you guys can move in with me. It had 6 bedrooms and 7 bathrooms. Like, we probably would never see each other. But she said no.
So what you could do too, Trina, is you could get yourself a really fancy like van / motorhome. I mean, there's people doing some pretty amazing things in van life type stuff.
It's funny because since I've been looking for apartments, I keep getting like on the top picks for Facebook Marketplace are RVs.
Yeah.
And I'm like, no, because parking's more expensive than rent.
Now, Sean, you know that all you need is a 2006 Toyota Prius, and you can live out of that too.
Yeah, only for 3 years though, and then
Only
you got to
for
move
3
in.
years.
And then you got to move into a van. Yeah.
Then you have to move into a Mercedes. There's a channel that it was funny. I was watching it one day and I noticed that Sean had commented on it. And sometimes we find ourselves outside of the retro channels, and it was this gal who lived in a Toyota Prius for 3 years basically, and then bought a Mercedes van. Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, with her dog Camper.
Yes, she has a dog that she found a stray dog in her travels, picked up the dog, and yeah, now the dog travels.
Wow.
Yeah, no, that was funny when Chris and I crossed paths in the comment section there. It was like, well, what are you doing here? Well, what are you doing here?
What's he seeing you here?
Yeah. It's like, I have other hobbies besides computers.
Not allowed. No, not allowed. We don't allow that here.
Yep, and now you just sold both of us out on stream. So there you go.
We've never said the channel name. It's okay. Oh, right. Yeah, since we're doing non-retro things, right.
Yeah, exactly.
A well-balanced life is retro, and eat and sleep and work, I guess.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, no, occasionally kids' basketball game.
Yeah. It's like other things. I mean, I watch all kinds of different things on YouTube, and it just kind of balances things out.
Oh no, I got distracted.
Uh-oh. Focus, Joe.
Focus? What's that?
I was like, we're talking about Joe here, Dave. You want him to focus?
No. You do remember what I like to call myself? Golden Retriever in human form.
Yeah, he's like la 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 la, squirrel, and like,
Yep. I hid
I'm
under
glad
your
it's-
porch because I was scared because I love you.
No. And we love
So-
you, Joe.
So Joe,
Joe,
have
who's
you
a
had
good
any
boy?
luck
Who's a
with
good
your
boy,
NABU?
Joe?
I didn't hear you, Trina.
Oh, I said, have you had any luck with your NABU or anything? Or-
It's still in the box over here. So,
oh,
no.
okay.
Oh,
But-
Joe.
Oh,
I'm
no.
so disappointed.
but he did provide his serial number to NABUnetwork.com. So
Awesome.
I have currently the highest serial number. So
in
Yeah.
the US.
in the U.S.
Yeah.
What's your serial number?
A lot.
Here.
10,000 something.
1, 2, 3. Hey, wait, that's the combination on my luggage.
Yeah.
I have the 5th lowest serial number in the U.S.
Sean's serial number and mine are real close, which is kind of funny.
What the heck am I doing? Thingies.
They were sitting
Yeah.
next to each other out in the rain by the shed where they got picked up and spent in the mail.
Yeah, I've got 2 serial numbers in the database, and one is my first one is 7711, and then Dave's is 7741, and then the second unit I've got is 9388. So
Ow, my knees.
big jump. But right now there's serial numbers for US, Canada, UK, Germany, and Switzerland. UK, Germany, Switzerland only have one listed for each, but more people are getting them in those other countries. And a guy from Japan reached out to me. He's gonna be sending me his serial number. He's had his NABU since back when they actually had 50 units in Japan. They were doing a test market. So
Oh, wow.
his NABU is actually black instead of like the charcoal kind of gray brownish color that we all have.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah, so that's kind of neat. So that'll be neat to actually have something documented in Japan that was an original from the testing. So they did, there were majority in Canada, some were in Alexandria, Virginia, and then some in Japan back in the 80s.
There's a guy who's been trying to sell a NABU that he's had, I think, since before all this on eBay, and he was asking $200 and something. But okay, fine, that's a weird thing that nobody's ever heard of before all these showed up. But now it's like nobody bought it, and he's still there for $200 and something. I'm like, okay, dude, you're never gonna get that.
Hey, Ron.
Hey, Ron.
Yeah, there was somebody on
Hi, Ron.
Facebook Marketplace.
Ron's computer videos.
Hey, it's Ron. But yeah, there was somebody on Facebook Marketplace trying to sell theirs for $250, and they put a note in one of the sales groups, and I said, "Folks, just go here and buy it." And then he deleted the whole thread. But it's like, wow. And I think this was somebody also who bought them back when they were $25. So now they're trying to sell it for 10 times the price. It's a shame.
Too late.
And then Will have one real soon in the Cayman Islands, and he'll be the only one probably that'll ever have one there. So
Yeah.
That's cool though.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the whole idea with the serial number tracker thing. I thought, that'd be really neat to see where all of these are ending up around the
Yeah.
world.
Right?
Yeah, for sure.
Done. You get an apple and an Ohio.
I'm letting the NABU draw something here on the demo, so it's doing something.
Yeah, that 3 megahertz processor is going to take a little bit to draw that out. Is that a gummy bear? What is that?
Now, to anybody in Ohio who purchases anything from me, they get an Ohio coin with a heart inside Ohio to show that it was packed and made with love in Ohio.
Wow.
It's like the big train wreck.
So you just don't love the rest of us, Joe?
No.
Hey, there's somebody on the NABU chat.
It's all right.
So Joe, hey Joe,
So Ron.
when you go and you sit in the audience for, what is that show called? The Price is Right.
Yeah.
At the end of it, like when you're leaving, they play Cleveland Rocks,
Yeah.
which is much better because previously they played Jedi Rocks and that was not very good.
Giant rocks.
Oh, it looks like you got some new tools there, Ron.
Yeah, I went to the horrible freight.
The
And
honorable fraud.
Did you get your free flashlight with all those tools?
no, today it's free bucket.
Nice.
So I got my
You
free
guys get
bucket.
free things at your Harbor Freight?
Well, it's
We
a
never give
national.
anything free
No,
out
no,
on my
no,
Harbor
no, no,
Freight.
no, no, no. You got to go at the right time. So it's a national promotion today that that you with I guess any purchase over $10 or something you get a free bucket. And so I was like, well, I was gonna buy some stuff anyway, so I'll go get my free bucket. So I got there, and the lady who was very not excited to be at Harbor Freight on a Sunday morning at 9 a.m. said, "So do you want your free bucket?" And I said, "Yeah." I said, "Of course, that's why I'm here." I said, "Hey, I just have a question though. Does it include a free lid?" And she goes, "No, sir, it does not include a free lid." And I said, "That's how they get you." And she smiled. So I did my level best.
But see, you didn't have to pay the 8 cents for a bag to carry everything out. You could just put it in the bucket.
Oh, well, you don't have to pay for bags around here anyway. It's like Leo Wong will tell you about the entire hemisphere of Mars that they own. It'll be like Midwest, big empty space. You put trash anywhere.
Hey, Michigan takes Canada's trash.
Who does?
Michigan.
Oh, well.
We are the
Mike Myers finally got moved down there. What?
No, we are the trash capital of Toronto. All of the landfill goes to Michigan from Toronto.
Listen.
You're welcome, by the way.
Yeah. About
Hey,
that.
hey, all those burning diapers, that was me.
Oh.
To be fair, what else are you going to do with Michigan? It's just kind of there.
We have over like 20,000 lakes, so there's no potential pollution issue or anything.
Nah, it's fine. It's fine.
It'll be fine.
Yeah. I mean, listen, if those fish have an extra eye, that's just good eating. That's just extra. That's extra value.
Yes, that's true. So, Ron, I made your the thing you sent me.
Oh, yeah. Uh-huh.
Oh, you got batteries in there already. Nice.
Yeah, these batteries aren't any good, unfortunately.
Oh, yeah.
They only measure a couple of volts.
Oh, okay.
So,
Well,
those are CR20, right? The batteries CR20.
2032s, yeah.
2032s.
Well,
Okay,
somebody told me because the revision 1. I gave a bunch of those away to people.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Garth.
Hello.
And
Garth is
somebody told me, they were like, "Hey, I put batteries in that, and with the switch like turned off, like the batteries got hot." And I'm like,
Steve, it's all blowing right into my living room.
Well, what did they short it out or something?
yeah, I don't know. So I would say, since that's the V1, I would double check that claim because I gave them all away, so I can't check it.
Oh.
That there's something amiss with the V1. I mean, it sure passes inspection, but I mean the little switches that I got from LCSC, who knows?
Yeah.
So, I mean, I soldered a bunch of them together, and I was like, okay, I have stuff on the end, and I flip the switch one way, and I get contact. I flip it the other way, I get nothing, and I was like, hey, that seems like how that's supposed to work, right?
Yeah.
So, anyway, just double check before you put it somewhere where it catches fire, I guess.
Well, how would you check to, I guess, see if there's any shorts?
Well, you would flip the switch the other direction and then just watch the temperature on the battery. If it's dead short, it's going to get hot.
They're not getting hot. They seem fine.
Well, that's the V2. So.
Oh, this is a V2. Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah. So V1, because I made like a V1
Right.
Just
Somebody
to play around with it.
compiling Linux.
What's that?
Compile you a Linux.
Yeah, it's like somebody compiling Linux.
I am so what I'm trying to do here is I've got a Pi Zero and I've made a Java version of the NABU adapter. I'm going to see if I can get it running on my Pi Zero. So I'm installing Samba so I can copy a jar file I just built over to it, and then we'll see if
Neat.
it works.
Neat.
See how well it does, how quick it is, how slow it is.
Do you have a suggestion for your battery adapter?
Listen, okay, go to hell, but what do you got?
Label the switches?
Huh?
Label on and off for the switches?
Oh, you can't do that. Have you priced Silkscreen? Come on, man.
What do they charge you per letter? Like a Telegram?
Well, here's the deal. It's simple because when you switch it one way, it's on, and then you switch it the other way, and it's off. And it's orientated to where on is towards the output, right?
Gets Kaiweets meter and checks. Thank you.
And Garth, you don't have a movie plan for us. What's up with that?
Yeah, it's Sunday.
It actually is, but it's from the perspective of Helen Keller.
I literally just turned it off.
Jeez.
Oh, Ron. Oh my gosh.
Listen, it's been enough time has passed. Okay.
Listen,
No,
you already
listen.
made the lady at Harbor Freight laugh today. Let's just
Listen,
call it good.
if Helen Keller is watching, I'm very sorry. Just like
Jesus.
yes. I mean,
Maybe she's just listening, Ron. Maybe she's just listening.
any living descendants want to just reach out, let me know, I guess.
You can send complaints too.
Dave's stream has closed captioning, but I don't think it has Braille. So
I don't know, man. That doesn't seem very forward thinking of Dave.
So this is what I went to pick up. The Apple IIc lot.
Yay!
Nice.
II forever!
It's pretty cooked. I'll show you the. So yeah, it was an Apple IIc. It's a 4000, not a 4100, and definitely does not have Alps keyboard. The 9-inch monitor, the external drive, a mouse, and what else?
Mouse is worth $100.
A mouse!
Somebody.
Yes.
Can I give you $1,000 for that?
Yeah. So
Wow, look
Only
at that
to put it on
Apple logo. That
offers.
thing's really, that logo's
yeah,
really
it's
faded.
quite fresh.
Oh,
and
whoa.
you can
Oh,
see it's a
wow.
little cracked here.
Ooh.
Oh,
And
parts machine.
Somebody didn't know how to open it, obviously.
yep. So I'm gonna try it. We shall see.
Try it out.
yeah,
Your
I
Apple
use
logo
the
faded.
the Chris Torrance method of opening them up, where you just kind of lift it up, and after you have the screws
Drop it.
out, lift it up and drop it, and the top just goes bloop, pops off. It's great.
Listen
Oh,
to
there
that.
we go.
Sounds good.
Hi,
Let's see if
Sean.
I actually get video.
Of Extra Retro, Sean.
And he
There's
lives
one
under
thing
a
I keep
bridge
finding
by
on this
choice.
is the volume knob is super crusty.
Yeah.
So if you don't get a beep, probably because of that.
I got an order for a Blue Scuzzy while on the stream here. So if it was somebody who was in the chat watching, thank you.
I mean, I guess that's better than getting one on the toilet, but sure.
Yeah.
Because I said go to jcmbenson.com.
Hey, boop! For all we know, they were on the toilet watching the stream.
Hey, man, I got a new order.
Hey, Chris, is that like a fisheye lens you
Stand
got?
by.
Like
I need to place a
double
delivery.
NABU.
Let's just die.
There you go.
And of course,
Getting
like
something.
all good
Oh,
Apple
cool.
IIs,
That's always
Oh,
a
you
good
have
sign.
RAM or-
switch, and it
Hey,
turns on.
Garth, I'm going to predict that you have MT RAM.
Yep.
Yeah, right?
Yep.
Can't even reboot the thing.
Hold down both Apple keys while you turn it on. and
Yeah,
see
the
if you-
Apple IIc is a little bit particular
hire
in
Ron.
how you hold down the Open Apple Control Reset. You got to hold down the two bottom ones, tap the top one, let go, then let go of the bottom two. Yeah.
So which ROM is that, Adam?
It's probably a 1, I'm going to guess.
Yeah. Let's
I
make a
can,
move.
I can tell
Take
you
noises.
how to get the exact version if you want.
Yeah.
The fact that it says check disk drive means it's not an original 255. Somebody upgraded it to something.
Okay, cool.
I was gonna say, shouldn't like the older ones? It'll just sit there forever at the Apple logo and just
Well, it'll say Apple IIc forever.
right, and you just wait, and it just finally stops reading the floppy.
Is that where the forever thing came from?
Yeah, Apple IIc forever. Absolutely.
What's the
Yeah.
command again? Peak.
That's
Oh,
print
Jesus.
peak.
Oh god, this is terrible.
You gotta
keyboard.
use the arrow keys. Delete doesn't work in
Yeah.
basic.
Yeah.
Print peak. And then parentheses 64447. That's too many
Wow.
parentheses. You gotta use the arrow key.
Wow, this is bad.
Also,
That
push the
keyboard-
keys a little harder.
Yeah, that's that
6,
hairspring keyboard.
4, 4, or 7.
There's 3
Right.
4s and then 7. Yeah, it should give you a number.
Wow, that's messed up.
Hey, Joe, Sean's asking you about what's cooking in the washing machine.
That's the
My
shipping
wife.
station.
55.
What is it? A 255?
255.
Oh, that's weird. It shouldn't do a check disk drive.
That's
if
his
it's
shipping center, Sean.
255.
Make
It'd
you
be a
should
higher
make-
ROM that they didn't
make Garth
they
bake.
didn't solder.
Dave,
Hang on.
Yeah,
Dave, make
I mean-
Garth bake so we
There
can
you
see
go.
what's going on.
He's big.
The washing machine.
Weird. Yeah, so you can't even do it a self-test if you got a 255.
Hey everybody, welcome to Garth's programming videos.
Yeah,
I'm Garth.
Yeah, weird.
that's odd. Anyway, you probably have MT RAM if it's doing that weird crap at start.
Cool. Well, this will be a fun
Fine.
little restoration project.
Well,
MT quality RAM.
Yeah, if you need parts, let me know. I got bunches. Parts.
Garth, were you doing like air quotes off camera? We couldn't just see you, or what was happening?
Fun.
Yeah, I'm the only one who ever played this. And I
super
have the high
yellow
score.
and everything. So I finally might break down and finally retrowrite something.
All right.
Nice.
PC is easy to retrowrite because it's just white.
Yeah.
You can't really over retrowrite it.
Don't worry, Javier will try.
I actually want to paint one of mine that's kind of yucky black whenever the keyboards actually come out. So I have a black keyboard coming. I hope one day.
That's cool.
Oh, cool. Check it out.
Oh no, that would be like a great like April
Agree.
Fool's video this year, like a retrowrite that takes like the keyboard for the Mac TV and turns it into just a regular keyboard too.
Right, I have one of those keyboards, and there's no way I'm ever doing that to it.
Well, no, you wouldn't really like. It would just be fake. Like you'd be like, I've got all the supplies, and here's the original, and then I'll show you the after, and it's like, and then it's like, whoop, whoop, and oh man, really disappointing results.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Like take the keyboard apart and like
You
start
wouldn't.
putting it in the dunking, and then at the end, like, oh, it's all done, and you pull out the platinum one.
Yeah. I mean, if you had like a crap keyboard too, you could just like spray paint it real fast, you know, and just
Pac-Man for Apple II. It's not.
Oh,
It's actually
cool.
better than the Atari version.
But you get a lot of software with that, huh, Garth?
These discs are a bit.
Are they moldy?
They're not horribly smelly, but I guarantee you they're moldy. But it's kind of cool to have
Probably
the
in a
wizard
garage
disc.
or something.
Yeah, they were in the
Oh, if you were that
garage.
old, you'd be moldy smelling.
Only the moldy.
Oh, wait a minute, you are that old.
I am
only the moldy will do.
Well, that's cool. I'm happy.
Hey, John, thanks for stopping by. You're probably about 30,000 feet in the plane there. So, yeah.
Watch out for weather balloons while you're up there.
Absolutely. Yeah. A little
Quote,
choppy
weather
up there.
balloons. Unquote.
Sweet.
I tried to do a WebEx chat on a plane one time, and it was like 1 frame every minute.
You can take me off big now. Thank you, though.
Okay.
Crinkle, crinkle.
So did you get
Hey.
a clearance that too, Garth?
Little bag.
But
No, I
Sean,
didn't,
there's
thank
only
goodness.
6. Sean, there's a Vaction Retro. There's only 6 bedrooms, so not everyone can pitch in. Is all I'm saying, because there's like 9 on the stream, and then blah
Bunk
in the
beds.
chat.
Yeah, funk
Yeah,
that.
no.
So you can
Oh,
have
God,
you can have
no.
10 on screen, and then that's really it.
Yeah. But I'm saying, if that the $7 million mansion I was looking at only has 6 bedrooms.
Oh.
Okay.
How many
So-
bathrooms do
Yeah.
they have?
7.
That's it?
So we'd have to share bathrooms as well. Yeah.
Well, I'm out then. Sorry.
Okay.
I was out at the part where you said Canada.
Jeez.
Says the man who
And
essentially
to hell with you
lives in
too,
Canada.
Adam.
I mean,
I can see Canada from here, and that's good enough.
I can see Canada from my house.
Yeah.
It sounds oddly familiar.
I can see Russia from my backyard.
Mm-hmm.
you know, I'm glad that it was like a real like happily ever after for her brand.
Tina
what
Fey
way?
or
Who?
Sarah Palin?
Both. I like Tina Fey. She's okay, I guess.
That rhymed.
She has said some squirrely shit, but I guess everybody has. So
Oh well.
Sorry.
Ow! I burnt
Ron.
myself. Don't do that.
yeah.
Oh no.
Metal hot.
Ron, Will was showing us that
Fire
beautiful SE board that he did for you.
Yes.
Reloaded board.
Mhm.
It's
Yeah.
gorgeous. He'll be on a little bit. Took lunch break, but
Yeah.
it looks beautiful.
He had to go pick up the carpet.
I'm gonna go get some lunch. I'll be back.
Okay, all right.
Lunchtime.
I should probably eat lunch.
I think I'm gonna go get some more Smarties ice cream before I have
Smarties
to go.
ice cream.
Yeah.
Yes. It's the tooth that's that's the ice cream guaranteed to break a tooth, but then like soothe it with coldness.
Right.
Ow, it hurts.
So I'm just gonna watch because I gotta soon take off as well because I gotta go see another apartment. So, it's been fun.
Has it?
Good luck
Okay,
with the
well,
search.
Yeah,
Thank
good luck.
you, yeah.
Good luck with the apartment hunting. Yeah,
You'll find a
for
great
sure.
place. Yeah.
Thank you. And Sean of Geek with Social Skills, don't forget to reply to my message and.
I already did reply.
Oh, okay. I'll check it out after I get off because
Yep.
I'm on Wi-Fi and
Wi-Fi.
my internet's not- So
It happens. All right. Good luck. Let us know
Have a
how
good
it
weekend.
goes. Good luck storming the castle.
All right, I'm gonna mute because this is gonna be loud.
Oh, that's never stopped you before.
Can't be any louder than Adam typing on his NABU keyboard.
Oh my god.
Oh, I have the desoldering gun now. Is that good?
Adam, I demand that you take a wireless microphone and mount it inside the pump of the desoldering gun.
Let's try.
Asmer demands it. Ooh.
Thing's not working very well. I think we need to clean it.
Golly.
Oh, bless you.
Sorry.
My goodness.
That's the thing with those Hakos, Adam. You got to keep them clean and
Yeah.
change the filters on a regular basis too.
Just like a German auto
Yeah.
car, it requires a lot of extensive, frequent maintenance.
I like how Joe said that. It's like German auto car.
We are Germany. We make the best cars in the world.
Yeah,
except
I
the
mean,
but okay.
we are amazing engineers. However, we can't build shit.
The Hako will pump you up.
Anyway, we sent all of our rocket scientists to you in the 1940s. Not coincidence. But you know, you're welcome.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
back
you
in
got
just-
poor Kia
I'll
over
be
here
back
that's
in
just
a
kicking
moment. I gotta
everybody's
go Fill
butt.
up my coffee here.
Really?
Like, yeah.
Poor Kia.
So has anybody ever seen the error message on their NABU that I have on the screen right now? See if something goes wrong in owner's guide.
I think it's just if you leave adapter failure up for a long time, you get that.
Yeah.
Or-
I've seen it a lot this week. Yeah.
The other way to get
Dave
it,
knows.
if you try to start loading and it makes connection and you have a failure or a problem with your adapter software, yeah, that's exactly what's going to happen. I'm in the midst of trying to get my version running on Java 8. So.
Well, I had a lot of problems trying to get those Win32 installers to run on the NABU, but I think if you're persistent, you'll make it.
Yep. It's just got a quarter of the number of bits, but if you wait 4 times as long, it should load.
Probably. I mean, it's just math.
Hello, Ben.
Exactly.
Well, we're working on the Windows 3.11 for Workgroups version for Dave. So
Ah,
Yeah, yeah, I saw that. That's funny.
Windows for work groups.
It's like
It barely does a thing.
I want it to run on my Mac SE30.
with like no context. Here's a thing of Dave, like he was like, yeah, I'm doing the Windows 7 updates, and I was like, Lord, like why, why at this point in history?
yeah, they killed extended support January of this year. If you were still able to get security updates for Windows 7 until I think, yeah, the middle of January, and then it was done. So. But Ron, you were talking about April Fool's stuff. I've been kind of working on a April Fool's thing with the NABU and a Mac, but then also with a AOL kind of CD thing. Get 100 hours of free NABU service. Just install your CD right here.
Nice. I don't think it was not last year, but it was the year before that I did the Apple II version of Zoom.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
It's like finally. All right.
Yeah, Netflix on the Commodore 64. It's awesome.
It's pretty good. All right. So
Do this.
here we go.
It sounds like Joe's washer is on the spin cycle right now.
It's my printer.
Is it in ludicrous mode?
No. Ludicrous. The sport and ludicrous modes are not the best, to be honest. They require you to do like lots of extra tuning and stuff, and I am too lazy to like fuss with all of that. So
At least you're honest about it. Oh shit. Oh man. Things are not going well today.
Oh.
everything's coming up, Ron.
Everything is coming up Millhouse.
Everything is awesome. Everything's coming up. Oh, I need RAM for this damn thing. Darn it.
That was quite the follow-on to that.
Need RAM.
Damn it, where's the RAM?
Oh, you switched computer. What is that? A 7500 or something?
This is the 9500. This is the power supply I just reached out, so we'll see if it actually works.
Everything is
Oh, I
cool
see.
when you're big and
Extra
stupid.
sockets.
Yeah.
Everything is awesome when it isn't Micron RAM.
Yeah.
I'm here all day, folks.
Perfection. Oh, you win the internet today.
Thank you. Well, thank you very much.
Which one of these slots is
Don't
ROM,
have
and which one is cache?
Dave is trying to hypnotize us with one of the NABU demos right now.
Ooh. NABU.
It's not an 8-bit computer demo if you don't have a plasma field coded up. Or a twister bar. Cool. And that Blue Scuzzy is done. So whoever ordered that, if you're watching, I got your Blue Scuzzy done.
Yay.
Woot.
Wasn't me.
No. It was a
Okay.
person by the name of Corey. So Corey, if you ordered and you're watching, it's going out tomorrow morning.
Woohoo!
Sweet.
Fully assembled with case, no card.
Oh, Erica's got something looking pretty tasty there.
Cantaloupe. We can't hear you, buddy. You're muted.
Now, Eric, did you bring enough for everybody?
Oh my god, it turned on. I don't believe it.
What'd you do?
my goodness.
Yeah, it's cantaloupe or muskmelon.
Oh no.
Yeah.
You are instantly now not my friend.
He cleaned it and now it works.
I'm saving you from all the cantaloupe, Joe.
Oh, thank you. Yes, now you're my friend again.
That's what he said to me after I repaired my SE board. He's like, "What'd you do? Clean it?" Yeah, Garth, that's exactly what I did. So I was so proud of it.
All right, let's see. I don't know if this is gonna be working.
I need somebody to recap all of my things.
I have no speaker plugged in, so I can't hear beep boop beeps. So see if I get video. Right.
No beeps for you.
But it's turning on. The fan power supply turning on. I should probably measure volts.
So I missed it, Garth. What did you do to get it to start up?
I recapped this power supply.
You push the power button.
Push the power button. It's not you, Adam.
working
That
on
sounds
the,
like an Adam comment.
I'm not getting any video, but then I'm using my stupid capture self like an idiot. So, like an idiot. All right, let's see if we get voltages here. God damn.
It's missing a screw.
I need bits and pieces.
5 volts and
And Garth, don't forget to
Well,
update your Windows 7 on that machine.
right. All right, I need.
I'm running my NABU stuff now on Windows 11.
Oh yeah, it works on modern Windows, like
Windows.
Windows 10, 11, no problems.
I got the
Windows
HP
7
laptop
if
for free.
you have all the the .NET stuff installed.
I had to wipe my workstation here recently, and I put Windows 10 back on it. Does that make me old?
No.
I prefer
yeah.
Windows 10 over 11 myself.
I just put 11 on that laptop because it's sort of my test box, and I wanted to see what it was like.
Windows 11. It's Windows 10, except they changed where literally everything is in everywhere in the operating system. So if you're smarter than the operating system, you can't figure it out because they made it dumb on you.
Well, but it is nice that at the bottom of every context menu, there's a thing that basically just says, "Do you just want to see it the old way?" It's like,
Right?
I would have loved to have been in that meeting where they're like, okay, well, we got all this stuff laid out and it's all like really cool and neat and all, but no one knows where shit is, and so they're like, oh, well, we'll just add one more option that just. It's like Kramer when he was like movie phone. Why don't you just tell me the name of the movie you want to see?
This is the realization that we're getting old, though, because when I was 18, I would have loved. Oh, look at all these new things, and now that I'm like 42, I'm like, please don't change.
Oh yeah, 40.
I can't change the freaking desktop background. Yeah.
Yeah. Where's hey
42.
Yeah,
kids?
42. What a dinosaur.
Hey kids, I need help. What do I do?
I'm
Yeah.
old and
Let
42.
me go back to DOS. I'll go back to DOS. I'll go play on DOS. I know how to do that.
I'm realizing I've never tested this board before. I don't know if it works with this processor by default. I don't know what this RAM state is. I've never tested this video card. But hey, the power supply is working. I'm getting good voltages, so I think it's okay.
That's the opposite of how you troubleshoot.
I know. I'm realizing like maybe this isn't going to work because I'm an idiot.
All good parts and one unknown part. That's the standard.
Yes,
You got to go back and
it's
start
all
over.
Unknowns right now.
Well, I have that 8500 I got, the one that somebody wrote all over, and I don't know if any of it works. So it's like there's a G3 processor, there's a board, I have no idea if it's good, and then the power supply, which seems to turn it on, but I don't know. So I don't know which parts are bad.
Yeah. I have a 7600 motherboard too. I've never tested. No, actually, I think I did test that.
I have a working 7600, but it's in a spot I can't physically get to.
That's awesome. Is it just like behind a bunch of stuff or something, or?
Yeah, it's in the storage room, and I tried to get it. I went over there to get the that monitor that I'm gonna swap components with Ron with, and I can see the 7600 on the shelf. It's in the back of the room, but I would have to remove like 40 boxes to get to it. It's in what used to be the walkway of the storage room, and now it's been filled with boxes because I got too much junk. This thing is really dirty.
I'm gonna grab the other board. I'll be back.
I got this 2E, and the whole thing is perfect except for one key was broken off.
Quack.
Yeah, I heard that.
Quack.
Quack.
So that thing, you discover anything with that, Garth? As far as Why it's not booting or?
To Garth.
Garth went to go grab another board, I think.
Oh. Come on, you little thingy.
Oh no, 0 kilobytes of level 2 cache on a 6100
Oh no!
in front of my crab rangoons.
You have no cash card?
No, actually, what happened was I do.
What had happened was
I have a 256 here in 3D.
Oh, hold on. Make it big here.
No, you ain't gotta do nothing. No,
I have
forget
a
it.
45
I put it down in protest. No, I have a 256K. No, you might have. Okay.
Right.
I have a 256K cache module. Okay. Well,
Yes.
the other day I sourced a 7100 or an 8100, and I think this is a 512. I don't know for sure. It doesn't match any pictures that I found online. I do not believe it to be a ROM sim. That would be.
ROM sims are keyed differently.
They are, and that's why I am holding it up next to the
Looks identical to me.
256, and they
Yeah,
look
plug
identical.
it in.
Yeah, that's the plan.
Same.
What about your memory tester? Can't you put it in there and it'll tell you what it is?
Well, I can't remember where I put that.
No.
I forgot where my
Ron,
memory
man after
tester
my
is.
heart.
Yeah, it's somewhere. It's somewhere, but object permanence has
Somewhere.
made it impossible to find.
Oh.
You put it somewhere so you won't forget where it's at, then you forget where it's at.
Right.
So-
I made sure. I couldn't remember which one of these doobly-doos is the ROM sim on the 6100, so I pulled it out, and if it does not chime, that's the ROM sim. All right. Well, I have raster on my monitor, so that's good. I got raster on this this LCD.
Faster.
Yes.
Raster! Raster! Where's the bits that I've been after?
I was thinking the same thing,
What a
Joe.
rupture
That's
crowd.
great.
Oh no, it can't find the DOS compatibility card.
You can't find the thing that's not installed.
Well, I mean, it's just, I mean, it's sitting right here. How does it not know? It's like Bluetooth or something?
Yeah.
All right, let's see. It's probably 256K. Yeah, it's 256K.
Boo.
Boo.
Dang.
Boo.
Well, that computer's completely worthless now. You should give it to
Yeah.
Garth.
Give it to me.
Give it to me.
Joe. Give it to anybody except me.
All right, let's
What's-
try this. Also, another tested board.
What's that? Tetro Reki?
Now, he's the one who wants you to give it to him. I'm saying give it to anybody else.
Oh, okay. Sweet. Got it.
Yeah. See?
Got it.
Pressure's on. Pressure's on.
Yeah.
It is on.
All right.
The heat is on. What was his name again?
Tetro Reki?
Close.
Exactly.
Glenn
it.
Fry, right?
Wait, that sang that song? That's the Pointer Sisters.
Hey, Justin.
Hey.
Really?
I like the little star key works.
I
Now.
think I might be right this time. Maybe.
It's dirty though.
Wait, that sang The Heat Is On?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Glenn Fry.
Oh, no, I thought that was the Pointer Sisters.
Oh, wait,
You were wrong.
Oh, no, that's the Neutron Dance. Never mind.
Yeah. There's a lot of songs in that movie.
Yeah, it's like it just keeps. I mean, it's hard to find when and where to draw the line. I just,
You get all the cigarettes.
All right. So this 6100 is like pretty pimpin', because I talked to 1 Geek Army, and he very kindly made a version of the disc jockey that supports ridiculous and outrageous numbers. So,
Oh, really? Because I need that so I can make a blue scuzzy that boots off of my Mac Mini.
right. Well, what I got. Well, hold on. I do not. Yeah, exactly. I don't have a version. Right. I'm not actually booting from like anything bigger than a 2 gig volume on its own dedicated image file, just for compatibility. But the new version of Disk Jockey for PC can now create 32,768 megabyte images. So that's really handy, because that's like a ton of partitions, a ton of 2 gig and 4 gig partitions that you can.
Bye, Rudy. Thanks for hanging with us.
You can set up. Hey, Justin.
Justin.
So it's
You know what I need?
it's very handy because I can finally fit all my MIDI stuff on like one partition.
I need a method to make the things turn off when I leave a room.
Oh, you need the clapper.
No, like I need like stuff I forget. Like I keep forgetting to turn off either the soldering iron or the CRT monitor on the workbench.
Yeah.
When I come down and
Hey, Ron.
4 days later, like, oh, the CRT and the soldering iron have been on for 4 days.
Oh, God.
So what I do, Adam, is on my my power strips, I have a couple of light bulbs set up. So I'm going to leave the room and the light bulb is still on, then the power strip is still turned on. So might do something like that, but have like a visual indicator.
I could put a lamp on it, on that power strip, so I know that that stuff's on.
Yeah. Sean also, I kept having this problem where my ghost containment vessel, I just kept forgetting to empty it. And so Sean was like, if the light is green, the trap is clean. And I was like, you know what? That is going to be such a time saver.
That's good life advice right there.
Egon.
Perfect.
All right,
Rudy,
I got my NABU loading from a Raspberry
I
Pi
don't
Zero
think
now.
Sean will be able to get Joe's NABU running because Joe hasn't taken it out of the box yet. So there you go. Yeah.
Yeah, first step, take it out of the
3D
box.
printer land, doing 3D printer things.
And
My
good
NABU
job,
just
Chris.
crashed. NABU crash.
You can see how slow it is, but it does load.
Oh, I know why. You know what? If your Windows laptop that's running the NABU stuff goes to sleep, it doesn't make the NABU happy.
No.
Oh.
Yeah, you got to keep the power to the USB port
Yep.
on.
Yeah, I need to change the power settings on this Windows monstrosity. I got.
On.
Hey,
Well, the
Justin.
7600 board works. Which means the power supply works. Yay.
It works.
Welcome to
Oh,
Joe's
good.
Computer Museum, where he repairs an old computer for a really long time.
Oh, this computer sucks.
Well, I thought I would list a few more things on eBay, and then I'll find some project to work on. Because Justin wants a NABU, but is ordering a sink first.
Did you set up a
Which, if
special
anyone's
coffee?
wondering, the sink is in my Lowe's cart.
Nice.
Oh, I got my coffee links in the in my little subtitle down below, because
Yeah.
I'm just counting the number of people using NABUs, and I think my little subtitle still applies. We'll shill for NABU.
You gotta have more than one NABU. Come on, only one is just. Everybody's gotta have two.
You need 2 boos.
Yeah.
I thought about buying a second one myself. But
And if you
Somebody's
have 2 NABUs, well, maybe you need a third to keep those 2 company.
Yeah.
Hers and his 3 NABUs.
Yeah, and then you have kids, and if you have 2 kids, well, they can't share one NABU without getting into a fight, so you get a 4th NABU.
Oh my god, that's
So the whole family can NABU.
That's true.
yeah. I had to buy another OLED NABU just to keep the kids from arguing.
OLED.
I mean, Animal Crossing on the NABU is where it's at. So
Where it's at. You got 2 turntables.
There, I fixed it.
Actually, it
Did
appears
you
as
get your
if
sink yet, Justin?
no, it's in my Lowe's shopping cart, along with
Oh.
like a whole bunch of other stuff.
Oh.
I figured if I was going to place an order with Lowe's, I might as
Please
well order
disable your
everything.
ad blocker. No. I will disable my ad blocker when A, ads stop being objects that move, and B, stop running actual code and can only be raw HTML.
Guys, I just wanted to let you know about this new machine that I just acquired. It's pretty great. It's picked it up at the thrift market. It's there you go, right there, man.
Very nice.
I love it.
Yeah, the Macintosh NABU. That's a development NABU right
I mean,
there.
it was pretty much
a prototype.
He only had a few of these, but the guy who's 72 Dodge Dart, the trunk that we got this out of, he said that that it's all original. This was the first computer. So I'm really, really
resell
pleased.
that for at least $250 based upon what we see.
At least.
I know. I just, it's pretty great.
Jeremy, I do have T15 Works drivers because otherwise you can't open a compact Mac.
Yeah, you can if you use a hammer.
Well, okay.
Did you not hear that tech support nightmare thing that was going around like in the late 90s where it was like Apple support like some of the very worst calls? Because there's like one of them where it's like the lady's like, okay, so you saw it off the back of the computer so you could upgrade the memory. Well, sir, this is going to be outside of the.
Saw it off the back of it.
Yeah. So it's going to be slightly outside of your
I always thought that was
warranty.
hilarious.
I win.
Ron, did you get a genuine imitation Rolex with that NABU purchase?
One genuine Harry Carey knife. Pass it around, boys.
Yeah, just don't look too closely on the spelling on the face of the watch.
Ron, you put that on eBay, put rare, NABU prototype, and you'll get a lot of money for it.
Worked when less powered on too. Tested working. No, don't say tested working. Worked when powered on last.
Yeah, worked when last tested. Yeah.
There you go.
That was
So
1986.
Wait, hey, can you make me big again? Because I've got a very special thing that I want to show off for my NABU here.
Sure. Sure. There you go.
So hold on, gotta, so you guys can zoom in on that. Actually, I just acquired a fun little thing. Colin Mister, who people know better as DOS Dude 1, is now making these IDE SSDs.
Yes.
Nice.
And if you contact him, I'm sure eventually this is going to be a product that's going to be in a, I don't know. You could take a picture of that and follow that link. I mean, if it takes you to penthouse.com, I cannot be held responsible for that. But if Dave's sponsors want to hold him responsible, that's between them. But anyway, this is a 64 megabyte. And
cool.
You can get, let's do some quick math. Hold on. Okay, hold on. I have a pointing apparatus here.
256.
So whoa. let's not jump to conclusions here. Hold on. We're going to do some quick math. So 64, 128. Okay. And then, so 64, 128, 256. That's pretty amazing.
256 little megabytes.
Yeah. It's So he's making some pretty amazing stuff here, and so that's what I'm going to work on in the stream. I'm going to try to use one with my brand new Macintosh NABU. Let's see how it works.
Yeah, I asked him about the board that he is making for the G4 Cube. It's going to be a dual processor.
Yeah, that too.
And but he says hopefully later in the year it'll be available. It's still being developed, but he's had pretty good results with it so far. So,
does anybody make a replacement VRM for that cube?
Stratus.
It's just the one in Japan that takes 400 years.
Well, actually, they're starting to sell them again because I snagged one. Okay. I have one for my cube, but I reached out to Herd at 68K Mac forum, and he says in order for me to use it on mine, my CPU has a separate power input. It doesn't take it off the socket. So what I have to do is on the 5 volt, just find a 5 volt source there, because that's got 10 amp, or it's got 10 amps on it, I believe it has. and he says put a plug on it, and then put a plug on that, and you're good. He says it's because that CPU will run anywhere from 5 to 12 volts, and he said, but the 5 volts is a better choice. So that's what I have to do on mine.
Neat.
And then I'll be able to pull that temporary power supply that he made for me to power that, because I still have the stock VRM board in it. So,
Okay.
but yeah, you can get them. They go up on eBay. I paid and he's basically, the price has basically stayed the same. It's just a little under $200. The shipping is like only like $4 or $5 to ship it. I had it like in a week from Japan, so that was pretty awesome. So yeah,
Cool.
yeah. So
Oh, look, there's Ron's free bucket off to the right there.
Look at that. All right, we need to see that, Ron. You got to bring that in frame.
Oh, sorry, I forgot how hands work.
yeah, Ron, what's up with that? There you go. There you go. Right there.
What's up with that?
There it is.
Oh, that's
a beautiful bucket, Ron.
It is. But I mean, it's pretty crazy because it does contain like some false claims.
Quality tools.
No.
Prices?
I mean, lowest prices. This is true. This is very true. Everything up, kind of questionable. Also, don't have your baby do dishes in this bucket, supposedly.
But Ron, it doesn't say high quality tools. It just says quality tools. It doesn't
just
say what
says-
kind.
Of a quality tool.
It says don't throw up on your hands in the bucket.
Oh, is that it? Oh, well, that seems easily avoided.
Yeah.
Well, cool. The 9500 board works too.
Oh, good. Good, brother.
Cool.
Nice.
It's just the processor card didn't like that.
All right.
Is this all the stuff you got in that lot, Lauren?
No. These are just a couple extra boards I got. I bought like about a year ago just for parts and stuff because they came with a bunch of crap, like RAM and cards and stuff. And I never actually tested the boards. I didn't have an external power supply to test them, and I didn't want to tear apart one of my systems, so it wasn't any rush. So.
If you stare at your 9600 long enough, it'll just disassemble itself.
I'm honestly just more happy that the power supply works. That means that I can fix the other one and I can get my radiates working again.
Yay.
Hey, Ron,
Yeah, what you got?
do me a favor. Could you finally subscribe to my channel?
Yeah, I have been forever. What are you talking about?
I'm just teasing. I'm at 255.
Oh, okay, hold on. Let me see what I can do.
255.
Sounds like you're hitting some sort of limit.
That's enough. It's 0 through 255. It's a 8-bit Wonderland.
Exactly.
Yeah, you do have a point.
Well, when I type Eric into YouTube, it just says Eric's Edge, and it just brings me there. So I think I'm already subscribed.
You are. I was just teasing.
Yeah.
Okay, Eric, check it now.
I only unsubscribe from people who blocked me.
All right.
Joe, build a thing.
What?
Build a thing.
Build a thing.
I'm doing. What do you want to call it? Bookkeeping, administrative work right now.
Oh, fun.
Administrative work. There you go.
Oh my gosh, I'm at 256.
Yay.
Which
Nice.
bot did you have sign up, Ron?
All of them.
You're finally 9 bits.
Yes, you are. You're the official YouTube channel of the Chinese Army. So, good luck.
Will they send me surplus Chinese? Never mind.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Biggie John, Eric, who it was. Biggie John, if you subscribe to my channel, I better do a ret checky here.
Thank you, Biggie John.
John.
So now I got to figure out what to give away.
Spider-Man. Spider-Man.
I got the Metropolis Android there.
Maybe I didn't think this through. Now
They
I have
got
to
some
try.
cool photos on there.
Blue Scuzzies are popular this time of year.
Well, guys, I turned on the machine and the it didn't catch on fire, so
Yay.
money ahead.
Is that a Harbor Freight cable you're using?
Is that a real is that a real poncho or is that a Sears poncho?
Are you a real boy?
Real tomato ketchup, Henry?
Nothing but the best, Clark.
Amazon women.
I don't know why they call this hamburger helper. It's pretty good by itself.
Just on its own.
Gross.
Can't send that until. Got it.
Gotta be a way to zoom this camera.
I am definitely not mumbling to myself in the corner.
That's probably fine.
Clean up.
What?
Okay, so let's try.
Dave, I like what you did with your hair.
Ladies and
What's
gentlemen, let us pry.
I was just looking at the pictures. Oh, I see Joe's butt. Joe, I'm virtually pinching your butt.
Joe, crack kills.
Okay. All right.
Demonetized.
Behave yourself over there.
Stay careful. You're going to bump into that printer again.
That's all the way over there, but okay.
Bonk.
Now you're lucky Trina's not watching, Joe.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
She'd have you do pole dancing or something. You know?
I was just going to say, everybody, get your Patreon money ready. Next up on the stream, we've got Joe's Computer Museum.
Dollar bills only. Dollar bills only.
Computer in quotes, museum in quotes.
Ah.
Say no to crack.
There used to be a gentleman's club that was near where I live that had a special event that they would do on like the deadest night, which is seemingly like Thursdays or something. So, because I guess everybody was staying home to watch Friends and Seinfeld, to give you an idea. But they would always have a promotion with drink specials, and then they started this thing where it was basically like that they would only play like unstrippable songs. So like Kiki D and Elton John, "Don't Go Breaking My Heart," whatever that Brooks and Dunn song, like whatever, Neon Moon. It's just like Gregorian chant number 72. It was just all unstrippable songs.
Ouch.
Oh.
Did they ever see Rush down there?
I was like, yeah, they played like YYZ, like somebody had a
that's not
heart
the Rush
attack.
I was talking about, but okay.
Not Rush Limbaugh. He didn't live anywhere around here. His family does.
Oh,
but, yeah. And generally speaking, the rest of the family seems like affable people.
Well, sometimes it gets concentrated into an individual,
Yeah, I think it was. I don't have like a Rush impersonation, but it's funny all the air appearance for that.
Nice, Joe. All right.
Blue Scuzzy version 2.
Yay!
Or my special yellow version, so I know it's mine and not someone else's.
Good idea.
And Joe, where can they get those Blue Scuzzies at?
If they go to this website called jcm-1.com, or they go to bluescuzzy.com, they can get one from me or any one of the other Blue Scuzzy version 2 vendors when they're available, starting on the 14th, 15th, about there. We're all waiting for the parts to arrive.
Nice.
Joe, and I'm amazed that all that came out of Joe's face and he didn't have to use the teleprompter one time.
Actually,
sometimes my brain works.
Isn't it scuzzy.blue, not bluescuzzy.com?
They both work.
Bluescuzzy.com or Scuzzy Desk Blue.
Yeah, somebody's sitting on one of those URLs, so they used scuzzy.blue to start with.
Yeah. Someone who we could probably just say, not the friendliest person, but some shame was applied in like a very forceful way, and it was weird because they moved right off that domain.
Because actually, I just went to bluescuzzy.com and it said it's website not found.
Well, did you go to HTTP or HTTPS?
Well, if you want to look, I have it on my screen right now and it works fine. So.
Yeah. Sometimes it's nice when you
If
tell
you got
somebody, hey,
if you
what
got
you're doing is
DNS,
wrong.
So weird. I just did the same thing. It did the same thing to me too.
You said,
Oh, you know what it did?
www, are you?
www. Yep.
No.
Oh, I just went to bluescuzzy.com.
Yeah, like who uses www anymore?
who's your
Nobody.
ISP? Are you having DNS issues? Are you in Europe? Do you need an adapter?
Yeah, somebody
I
needs to
am
update
in-
the records, DNS records.
Oh, it does work. I have a redirection.
It's Joe.
Look, it's Joe.
I am in Virginia. My ISP is Comcast, which probably means they're doing mean, nasty, evil things to my internet.
Yeah,
And
it's
if
there's lots of times with Comcast where they're still fighting that war of northern DNS aggression.
May I add
So-
a point of order? The Safari on macOS Ventura, bluescuzzy.com, just type directly into Safari, gives me site not found.
Right. I did the same thing. It
Well, who-
autofills the stupid www for you.
And I'm on
Oh,
Spectrum,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
Sometimes
That's
it
also
does that.
called a configuration problem on XGen or Apache, where it's not picking up the www and properly redirecting it.
Well, I can tell you it's auto adding the www. So whatever the CNAME, the DNS server, it's handing out the CNAME to point to
Okay,
the A name.
okay, Adam, we are not going to use the C name on this channel. We are not going to get demonetized. You will have to figure out a different potty word. Okay.
All right, Ron,
What, brother?
it's broken.
Hey, Joe, you should log into the C panel and get that fixed up for the blue scuzzy folks.
Yep. Well, if I had access to the C panel, I'd fix it.
I must break you.
Here's what's funny is if I manually remove the www, then it works. So there's obviously something's not pointing at something, right? Like the www A name is pointing at the wrong thing.
I just like how Sean said that in like where he was like, I must break you, but he said it like in the style of that he was immediately going to like tuck his junk and dance to Goodbye Horses. I mean, I support all these things. Don't get
Ron, are
me
you
wrong.
okay?
That hurts.
I didn't say that.
Or who said it? Who said it?
Me.
Keep,
Oh,
my,
sorry.
keep my junk out of this.
That's a wrong movie too.
Goodbye.
I have a bunch of things on my list of things to do, and I don't want to do any of them.
Well,
And
I'm
Joe,
about to. Oh,
for people that like to assemble their kits, they need a good multimeter here.
Yeah.
And so you can get your Kaiweets model KM601. Now they do have some newer models if you want something that's got a little higher capacity on it. But for somebody that just wants to use point and go and click, these are great. And you can do all kinds of different component checks on it. And fully featured. Look at that. Awesome. So go to the channel description. You can save 15% on the discount code, and that applies to all the Kaiweets products, not just meters, anything. They have some really cool stuff that they're coming out with. So go to Kaiweets.com and check them out.
Dave, I have a
Yes.
question for you.
Sure.
I read on the internet that Kaiweets meters cannot detect DC voltage. Is that true?
That is a
Filthy
that is lies. All lies.
Seemingly a falsehood told by lesser multimeter manufacturers.
No, it's it's nice because if you have an unknown voltage, you put on auto and it will figure it out for you.
Well,
Pretty cool.
I'm sold. Where could I purchase one of these wonderful Kaiweets meters?
You can go right here and go to my channel description under tools. On all my videos and all my streams, I put that in there.
This is great.
And there's an instant 15% coupon you save. And
Now,
just
how
put
much
the
was that again?
DVAT15
How much
code
was
in
that?
there, and you're golden. All right.
How much?
DVAT.
did that
Well, you know, if Eric wanted to give something away on his channel, he could go use that discount code and get 15% off.
Mm.
I could
Absolutely.
give out the discount code.
Yeah, you could. I love it.
Okay, Eric's 256
Eric, your check is in the mail.
giveaway contest just became a little less expensive. for you.
It'll be a giveaway for different coupon codes.
Hey, I just checked my count. I'm down to 150. What happened? No, I really do have to figure out what I'm going to give away. I don't know.
I know what you
have
should
an
give
idea.
away.
Well,
I know
How
what you
about
should give away.
bread? Give away bread. There you go.
No, you know, because
Wait, bread like in a 70s sort of context, or bread like in a I crushed up
2000
grains and added water and yeast way?
more like
in
a
the 2000
yeah,
artisan way.
more like in a sourdough starter kind of way. I think.
yeah, I
Yum.
could send someone a sourdough starter
Yum.
and a recipe.
No, breaking my heart.
Well,
I couldn't if I tried.
Adam.
Oh, I'll figure out something.
Hey, Dave, have you checked out Track and Field on your NABU yet? The graphics are pretty good with that.
Which one?
Track and Field. It's in the arcade section.
Yeah, I did that track and field. Yeah, I had that track and field one. Yeah.
Yep.
Here, I'll get right to it there. Yep. Bring it up here. It's so nice to see that adapter plug flashing green instead of red. We're loading it up here. There we go. There you go, right there.
Yeah, that screen is kind of but the game itself is really good.
If it's anything like the arcade machine, it's going to be a real test of your the staying power of your NABU keyboard. Because that's like the beat the hell out of the control panel game.
Yeah, look at those guys moving. Yeah.
I like how the guy on the bottom looks just like Dave. Like same stash.
Without the stick. Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
I love how they call it Circus Charlie because of copyright.
Yeah.
I mean, if Retro Techie was on the stream right now, he'd probably be making a comment of how that looked like Dave chasing after a laptop.
Ooh. Come here, old
Yeah,
lady.
good old Retro Techie.
Sean, where did you say that game is? I might have the wrong cycle loaded, but it's under arcade, you said?
So in the arcade pack that
Okay.
Yeah,
it's in the arcade pack.
Got it.
It might in the cycle if you load up the 2022 cycle, I believe it is in World of Games.
World
as
of
well.
Games? Okay.
I think so.
I'm going to see if I can race Dave here, but, remotely or something.
Ooh,
Apparently, I
like
just
that.
loaded a game called Kitty Park. Well, let's see what this is all about.
Stay away from the white van.
They would not make this game in 2023. What the hell? What am I? Look at it. It's like Pitfall. Oh, whoops.
Oh, Dave's got his,
got captured by the white
van.
I'm doing what?
Oh, look at Garf's capture there.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Those are lily.
Okay, I was like in my 40s when I realized that sound that Pitfall Harry makes
Yeah.
is supposed to be like the Tarzan yell. Yeah, I just didn't get it. Oh shit, did I destroy my brand new freaking caliper?
Yes.
I dropped it. And now it's not calipating.
So Joe is saying they changed Circus Charlie to something else because of copyright. I think they really outdid themselves on this one. Kid Park.
Yeah, that's one game I haven't even checked out, so I'll need to break that out of the cycle and put that into the.
Don't waste your time.
That's it.
What is this? A turnip? What the hell is this?
I like Chris's NABU reviews.
Yeah.
It's Chris's NABU reviews coming straight to you.
I guess I better jump over this. Oh, or not. Oh man.
You know what? I'm gonna put them on the other side. Break on through to the other side. Break on through. Poor design. Ow!
What I just noticed too is so Pitfall was an Activision game, but here it says Konami.
Yeah, and I don't think that's Pitfall Harry.
It's Pitfall Lawrence.
Yeah, it's
Pitfall Larry.
Don't know. I have so many questions right now. And what is that thing? A pineapple? I don't even know what the hell it is, but let's not. I guess it's a rock. Oh, I got 100 points for jumping over it. But only once. You can't get 100 points again, guys.
No, don't be greedy. Come on.
Don't be greedy. Oh, that's cute. There's an apple up there.
Oh, is there a snake? Don't. That's a classic blunder. Don't.
Don't do it.
Yeah, I mean, Yahweh is like, hey guys, I gotta go take a dump. Like, I'll be back in 20 minutes. And then he came back, and they were like, wait a minute, we're naked? You didn't tell us we're naked?
Whoa! I'm being chased by an orange.
Only get to jump at once.
This game is just too much fun for me. Okay. I bet I know what happens if I fall in one of these pits. So let's not do that. Ah!
You missed.
But look, proportion-wise, I don't know how this pit. What did you call it, Ron? Pitfall Lawrence's head can fit into that hole. Look, there's.
Well, it can fit because his mother's pelvis was designed by nature to allow for that.
They bumped the
I think Ron is channeling Trina right now.
These are just. I'm just talking biology, guys. This is.
Yeah.
This is a really great game for how old this machine is.
It is.
It makes me wonder, how this didn't take off.
Yeah.
The NES.
Yeah.
Well, but hold on. Did Canada even get the Nintendo?
I think so, Ron.
I could just kind of see, I don't know, man. We just strategic, video game exports. We don't want to.
So the deal with this, Ron, is because in the early 80s, it was cable modem only, and NABU had to reach out to every cable provider to get permission to put the stuff on their system. That's a big part of why it failed, is because it was way ahead of its time. They didn't understand what it was.
Yeah.
And then when did we finally get cable modems? Like a decade or two later, almost.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
That was. Yeah.
It's pretty crazy. I actually, there was some service for a while in the U.S. that just piggybacked like a CFAX kind of thing on top of the cable signal for because I bought several of those before they shut it all down. So you could actually get news and weather and stuff, and it was like a text mode kind of thing for your television.
Intel did that.
That sounds like web TV.
It kind of, yeah.
Yeah.
They sent the information in the blanking.
Back at the
I can't
beginning.
remember. It's been so many years.
Yeah. No, I'm with you.
Yeah, Kiddie Park is going to get added to the arcade bundle, I think.
Okay.
That is awesome. Look at that thing.
Yay!
That's pretty cool.
Oh, I won the stage. Look at that.
The winner is you.
Yes, a winner is you.
So we've reached the halfway point. We're going to do our little
promotion
for PCBWay.
Oh, can I read it this week, Dave? Oh, no.
What's that?
Can I read it this week, Dave?
I think it's pre-recorded.
Oh, it's pre-recorded
now? This pre-recorded here.
I remember it was last time, but a boy can dream. All right, roll that beautiful bean footage.
Yeah. And I'd like to introduce our new channel sponsor, PCBWay, and they offer a variety of services like PCB prototyping, PCB assembly, Flex Rigid Flex PCB,
CNC machining, 3D printing, offering you the best value, fast turnaround, one-on-one assistance, truly a one-stop solution for PCB and assembly. So go to PCBWay.com and see what they can do for you.
There you go.
Well, that's
All
great.
right. Yeah.
Well, I got the NABU running on 2 machines now.
That's pretty impressive, Adam.
Yeah, dual NABU.
I didn't realize you got your second NABU already.
NABU.
It's
Jazzbot.
perfectly synced too. It's weird.
I bought another one. I haven't got it yet.
Hey, Dave, I need to reach out to you because I was over at Christian's house yesterday, and he's like he's going to have to start charging people for doing that PCB way, the way you're reading it. So what his suggestion is to be like to start high and then go low instead of the other way. So just, whatever you can work out before he gets litigious, let me know. Okay, thanks.
Okay, I appreciate it. Always like the feedback.
Chris, you're actually doing pretty good at this game.
Sure, way to jinx me, Sean.
You're welcome.
Let's see.
It's like Fish Island.
Oh man.
Oh no.
I made it to scene 19 though.
He said you're doing good. And
I
then
got the high
boom.
score.
He's doing it on a real CRT too.
This is a Konami game. I wonder if you could use the Konami code and get unlimited lives.
Ooh. Let's try it. Up, up, down, down. Left, right.
Left, right.
V, A, V, A. Now I need to select start back. Well.
Oh, guess not.
We almost got there. Darn it.
Hey, Sean.
Yes.
Chris doesn't like to talk about it, but he actually went to college on a children's park scholarship. So he's kind of a pro.
Oh man.
The Kiddie Park World Championship 2023.
Yeah. What's Mania? Let's try that one.
Mania is a tank game that is kind of like the tank game in Tron.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
That is in the arcade pack too. So.
Yep. There we go. Mania. Ooh. Ooh.
Living in the fish islands, caught in the camera's eye.
Oops.
Killed.
I have no heart to lie. I can't pretend a stranger is a long-awaited.
Yeah, ricocheting bullets. Watch out for those.
Yeah, you can do yourself in on this one if you're not careful.
Yeah.
Apparently. Can you shoot diagonal? No. Oh, you can shoot through the trees.
Yeah, the green you can blow up, but the other ones you can't. Like that.
I got the Darwin Award on this one.
Words indeed a stage.
Next. Let's try another game.
So, Joe, at VCF Midwest this year, tell me about your karaoke event you're putting on.
Oh man.
You'd have to sing with Taylor and Amy. They made us do karaoke.
Yeah, but they were like, no, it has to be like an 80s song. And I was like,
true.
Can we do like a 90s song? And they were like, no, it has to be an 80s song. And then I was like, well, everybody else did an 80s song. And then I watched the video, and Ben Heck's like, Flintstones, meet the Flintstones. I was like, no. Because I was thinking, yeah, we'll sing like More Than Words or something like that, or
More than words.
yeah, something with like a real harmony kind of thing to it. And no.
There's a hole in my heart that can only be filled by you.
Joe, we promised to keep that secret.
Ron, love knows no bounds.
It does. It's true.
So, Justin, how's your studio? You get it all finally finished up?
Oh no, of course not.
Oh.
It's on the stack of things to do along with everything else. Like do my taxes.
The sync takes priority. There you
Oh
go.
man, you
Yeah,
had
the
to
sync
mention
takes
the
priority.
keyword.
Well,
I haven't
obviously.
done mine yet either.
Well, I was actually kind of waiting for a tax form from the state that I have yet to receive.
You can just file them online for Virginia.
No, there was like some form I'm waiting for. It's like one of
Oh,
the. Yeah, I'm still waiting
90
for a form to come
From
so
the
that I
state?
can file them.
You can get that online too. I'll send you a note.
Yeah, I'll probably have to look it up online because I don't think I ever received my. There's like some other complicating factor on my taxes that I'm dreading. Seemingly, because they did some like tax law change that the IRS then auto processed adjustments, and so I gotta. Oh, that's gonna be. I gotta figure out what the world to put on my tax form and what they're expecting.
I'm waiting for them to sort out that stuff before I file.
Yeah, and I think I read somewhere that there's like 20-some states where they're telling people to hold off because of something else, and I didn't even look to see if Virginia was on the list.
Something to do with if you got any kind of bonus checks for COVID or something like that, or you know, whether it's taxable or not, got all kind of convoluted. And
I'm gonna wait until like March 15th, and then just be like, you know what, it'll just have to be amended next year if it's, you know.
This is why I pay an accountant to do my taxes.
I already got my refunds.
Ah, nice. I was really concerned about the that $600 limit on stuff. That they were like, oh, well, you got to pay taxes if it's, you know, you made more than $600 or you took in more than $600 on something like Venmo or PayPal or whatever.
Or you're now monetized, so you know that's got to be adding up, right?
Well, no, for next tax year, yeah. So, but I've taken in a bunch of money on, what's that thing, Patreon, and then you just turn around and you give it to other people, but you still have to pay taxes on it.
Right.
Where are these supposed C1 and C2 freaking?
Yeah, I don't have to worry about this year. Next year will be a different story. Yeah. Because like I did my tax form on AdSense, and they say, you know, YouTube didn't pay out yet because you didn't make your threshold, and then but next year, you know, it'll be added to that.
I got an email from Amazon Canada saying I have to fill out a Canadian tax form from my affiliate links.
Really?
Yeah, I'm under an older system, so I have 6 Amazon affiliate accounts from 6 different countries instead of having one. So I have to deal with the taxes from all of them now.
Wow, that is just a nightmare, man. That's like, I really, being serious, I like that type of stuff stresses me out.
Well,
It's like, have you ever had to do payroll for a multi-state company?
No.
I've written payroll
too.
software for multi-state companies.
Yeah,
Never again.
Yeah, it's just like, here are 100,000 new tax rules.
With
How do they
union
comply with
contracts.
these 2 different states? Oh no!
I also used to have to integrate union contracts for pay. Yeah.
That sounds painful.
Very.
Hey, Joe, thank you for sending those measurements to me in metric.
You're welcome. If you're being serious, if you're not
I'm being serious. I'm not a fan of standard measure. Imperial units.
It's only standard in the U.S.
Well, and Liberia.
Or is it Belize? I can't remember.
It's basically
Oh,
like
I love how these
the
aren't even the same values. Anyway, go ahead. Sorry.
So he's got 700 more units to sell. Oh, those are
I'll be
going
getting
pretty
one.
quick. Yeah.
I'll be getting
Minor, i.e. Donkey Kong.
He's doing them in batches of 100, so that way he doesn't get 500 orders overnight. So he's already done 2 runs of 100, and once those are shipped out in the next few days, he'll put up another 100. But yeah, it's at the rate he's going, he's sending out about 100 a week. So in theory, they should still be available for about a month or 2. And Through eBay, he can do international shipping. If you go to his website, you have to be USA only to get them. Because he doesn't want to do the customs forms.
Oh, Sean, Steve gave in. He goes, "Where's the NABU link?"
It's scroll up, Steve, in the chat. I put the link to the seller.
Let's give him the 80s website version. Oh, okay, or the eBay one. Yeah, that actually might be cheaper because the 80s website version does charge what, $40 for shipping. So
yeah,
you should get one, Steve. This is you kind of get one chance at it. Once they're gone, you won't be able to. Fear of missing out, as they say.
So who's having the tornado warning?
Right.
I was like, laser attack.
Who's firing a gun that you bought at Radio Shack in the 80s?
I bought this NABU in the 80s, and it makes that noise.
Okay, so where's this link?
Adam's under laser attack, guys. Come on.
Stay strong, Steve.
Yeah, I lost.
Love the way the intro screen looks.
Dang it.
Garth, is that a new NABU game you're playing? Is that boxing or something?
That is a demo of a game. I'm eating food right now.
Oh, okay. Heavyweight boxing.
Hey,
that's also in the arcade pack.
Okay.
Yep.
Chris.
Yep.
Hey, NABU people, what's the deal? Because I see some people, they have a NABU, and then I see other people with a NABU, and there's like two NABUs. Like there's one underneath the other NABU.
I have the adapter, which is completely pointless. It's just the box that was basically like your cable modem back in the day, that goes between the NABU and the cable system.
Right.
I bought the extra box because I want to build my modern adapter into that box.
Okay, because I saw. Okay, so. So you can buy like just a case for $20. Is that what you bought?
There's also a case that's empty.
I bought the case that has power supply, but the boards are missing. I didn't care about the boards. And you can also buy the whole thing if you want it.
Okay, because you can.
Yeah, I bought the whole adapter thing.
Okay, when you say the whole adapter thing, you mean the NABU?
Meaning the actual adapter is the thing that you would hook up to the cable, and then the adapter hooks up to your actual NABU box. They sell it with all the innards in it. That's the one I bought, and then you can buy it with only just a power supply in it. It's empty. That's cheaper.
Yeah, but you don't need the adapter at all. If you just want a NABU to go online with, you don't need to buy the adapter.
So you just need the NABU PC.
The NABU PC.
No keyboard.
Like Adam said, I just got one because they were available.
You're gonna need a keyboard.
Complete kit.
Well, the PC, buy the PC that comes with the keyboard. He sells them both ways. You can buy just the PC, but you can also buy it with the keyboard.
I might be looking at the listing now.
I'm looking at the listing too. The current listing looks like it ended. I think he's sold out for now.
He's sold out for now.
Okay.
So
he's going to have more listed in a couple of days.
You
So
could also go to the pellmill.com website and buy them. They're available there, it seems.
Yeah, if you're in the U.S., just go to his website.
You will pay a little more in shipping probably because eBay shipping I think was about $20 for me, or $40 if you get it on the website. But
Somebody told me they bought one on the website and they paid $27. So I think he's actually going based on.
Oh, is he?
distance. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
mine was only like 27 or 26.
Really?
It wasn't that much, yeah.
Oh, no kidding. Okay.
My name and he charged me
So-
60.
What's the link to the website?
Yeah.
Hey, wait a minute.
I
just
paid for
search
somebody else's shipping.
PELLMILL.com. Pellmill.com.
Yep.
Yeah, go to,
Not Pall Mall.
Not
because
Pall
that
Mall.
would just give you cancer.
Yeah, these are
Well, no,
nicotine
isn't that
free.
where you get drugs?
Well,
from?
maybe.
go there, Steve. That's where I got mine. I went right directly to his site and got it.
yeah, but now you're going to have to walk them through the steps of clicking the shop button, click the check box of you accept the terms, and the PayPal add to cart buttons light up, and it's a little.
Okay.
1997 called. They want their website back.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm still, I guess maybe not understanding about this second box thing.
Yeah.
Ron, let me explain it to you.
Okay, please.
So in the day when these were new,
Uh-huh.
in order to hook it up to your cable network, you would need the PC with its keyboard, and then you would also need the adapter box, which the PC plugs in via DIN 5 cable into the adapter box, and then the adapter box turns that into the coax that it would have used to talk over the cable network. So the seller of these has all of these machines because they were. If you bought a PC, you'd have to buy the adapter too, or rent it.
Yeah.
And so he probably has a bunch of both. So he's selling off the adapters. But the way this works now is we hook up from the PC over the DIN 5 cable, to USB, and we were bypassing the adapter. We're essentially making the modern computer into the adapter.
Right.
So it's going from the Gen 5 to USB to the internet over your desktop or laptop that you use now. So if you want to use this setup, you do not need the adapter box.
Okay, but people have been buying because on the website there are two things listed. NABU personal computer includes a keyboard, $119. Then there's the NABU computer adapter. That's the cable modem thing you're talking about.
Yes.
Okay. So some people, but because the boxes look identical.
They do, except for the adapter has no buttons on the front. The PC has 2 buttons on the front.
Oh, okay. Great.
And the wording's different too.
Yeah, on the front it says NABU personal computer on one, and it says NABU adapter on the other.
Okay.
And he's charging $120 now because the last one I bought was $80.
Well, that's the price with shipping.
$40 for shipping.
120.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I paid. The last one I got was $80 plus $20 shipping. That was eBay though.
Right.
The first one I bought was $60.
Yeah.
Yeah, John was saying, and Massachusetts John was saying that he saw them originally on Craigslist for like $20 or something before this whole thing blew up.
Yeah, I guess he was
He's
trying to
kinda
sell on
close to the
Craigslist before
Yeah.
everything happened. But the reason it blew up is because Adrian put it on his channel.
Thanks, Adrian.
Biggie John,
We know
if you
about
go
it.
to Geek with Social Skills website under NABU, he has links where you can get the stuff to make your cable.
Right now you have to make a cable. You get an RS-422, the USB adapter, and then you get a Gen 5 cable, and then you made them together. You got to do it. Somebody should just build a proper cable.
Kit.
JCM-1.com.
Do you have that, Joe? Like a set?
No.
That would be a good idea.
That would require me to have time to do things.
Yeah, I've made probably 30 cables at this point for different people, but I do not want to be in the cable making business.
I hate making cables.
Yeah, it's not. It takes about 5 minutes ish to make each one, so it's not hard, but it's just it's very tedious. Probably like building blue SCSIs, I would assume.
Yeah, I mean, I could make a proper DB9 to Gen 5, but I just took a MIDI cable and chopped it in half.
Hey, did you guys hear Joe's soul leave his body?
Yes.
Just then?
We love you, Joe. Thank you for all you
said,
do.
On the way out, he said, PCB way.
And it's true, yeah. You can, when you get the RS-422 adapter, the USB adapter, it comes with a little breakout board where you could just splice your wires and stick them in there, and you don't have to solder a DIN connector to it. I personally liked doing the DIN connector just so it was a little more, I guess, clean. But
I was in a
that
hurry
will
when I first got the NABU. I'm like, I want to turn this on, and I just found a DIN 5 cable. That's actually when I got off the free file at VCF, and I'm like, I'll snip this in half and just screw the terminals in. But later on, I'll probably, when I end up putting this all back inside the real adapter box, I'll wire it up better. So there's just a DIN 5 on the back of that. What do I do with my FireWire cable?
yeah, and Ron, with that adapter box, the reason why some people are getting those, even though you don't need them, is to do like what I've done and what Adam's going to do is make it look like it's how it was back in the day, but have modern stuff inside.
Sure.
Yeah.
Same.
Yeah,
There's
that's
a lot of room in there.
Yeah, that's what I like. I like it where it's like.
Yeah, you can also, you can just hide your stash in there too.
Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, you put your weed in there.
Yeah.
Mine's popping up my NABU.
Yeah, I put my weed in there, and now I can't get my weed out. Oh, it's because you put too much weed in there.
Thank God.
Hey, what's the biggest size that Disc Jockey can make? Does anybody know?
33 sorry. 32,768 megabytes on the PC version.
Oh, what about the Mac version?
Look what Joe did. He just
Don't know.
purchased one. Good job, man. All right.
What? Wait, what? Oh, yes.
Oh, cool.
Different job.
Yep.
I want to make a giant image and then partition it. in the OS.
Did you go to that website there, Steve?
On my 9600, I have a SCSI SD in it, and I have a 128 gig SD
How am I
card in
supposed
it.
to solder this when that's already in there?
And I have like probably, I don't know,
Bad instructions.
partitions with different OSs on it and stuff. It's pretty funny. I'd like to be able to do that with a Blue SCSI. now.
Attach this thing. Then
Does
do
it
this.
work on a M1? It says PowerPC and Intel. So it would emulate, right?
Yeah, it should work.
I haven't used it since I was on my Intel Mac.
This game
My
is
printer's
asking
making
if I want
robotic
to-
noises over here. It's funny.
That thing's singing away, isn't it?
Do you notice heavyweight boxing looks like Rock'em Sock'em?
Yes,
Yeah, it
I
does.
noticed that. Yeah.
Rock'em Sock'em Robots.
Steve, I'm gonna.
I think I found a game that doesn't support the joystick. It's called Ping. And it's asked me if I want spin. I'm in a no spin zone, so that's not allowed. Would you like spin? I don't even know what that means.
Well, I mean, it's that show with Michael J. Fox, kind of like in the late 90s. There's like a whole city of it.
Was it a live show?
No.
Let's see.
And Chris, there are some games in the cycle that don't work or are actually missing.
Yeah.
So that's something that Leo and a bunch of us are working on, is archiving his original floppies to try to save that data to get it to have a complete cycle with everything that NABU had back in the day. So
Outstanding.
Ah!
Cool. Awesome.
Sorry.
And eventually all of that stuff will be up on archive.org. He wants to wait until it's as complete as possible, and he has done everything he can with what he's got, and then just put one big dump on there instead of piecemealing it out and getting a bunch of people going, well, this doesn't work, so
wait for it.
So somebody's a programmer. Got it.
Anybody who knows about Disk Jockey, I'm using this for the first time in a long time. It has a new option here. It says include ROM drive for Blue SCSI 2. What is that?
That's the new ROM drive thing where you can, it's like 1.6 megabyte
Yep.
little thing. So it's
Create a ROM image of the right size using Disk Jockey. You can then throw that at your Blue SCSI in a Blue SCSI V2 on the ROM image, or the ROM space on the Pi, and then it has this this read-only disk image that you can use for like tools or emergency boot or whatever.
mm-hmm.
Oh. That's
sort of like the old raminating.
Eric, how's your building going?
My what?
Your building on your little things from Ron.
It's about to go condo. So
no, I finished the little adapter doohickey.
Adapter doodle.
Adapter
Let's see.
doodle.
Oh, the TTL.
Let me get the right. No, I'm not doing the TTL thing. I don't have a monitor to hook it to.
Yeah, those are just for fun.
So
it's for fun.
No, it's
that
gonna.
reminds me, I've got one from Ron I need to build too.
Yeah.
And a different gift from a different person at the moment.
Steve's asking you to check your Discord message, Ron.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Your Discords.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna see if I can't find the hypercard stack where I was working on Neko. You know, the cat thing.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Is it Nico or Neko?
It's Neko. According to my daughter, it's not Nico, it's Neko.
Cool.
I always called it Nico.
So did I. She corrects me.
I know Japanese, Dad, and you don't, so you need to say it the way I say it.
And my pronunciation is terrible, so.
Your what? Your what?
My pronunciation.
Oh, I thought you. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Because I thought you said it wrong on purpose. Yeah. Good. Great.
You're playing him wrong. On
I'm a
purpose.
funny guy.
The joke.
Yeah.
Hey, Jack.
I can tell when I'm making a joke
Him,
like that.
him card
because,
read good.
You know.
Why does the disc jockey app make a floppy eject noise when you?
Because why not? Because it's cool.
Weird. But it's not a floppy.
He used some audio from some video clip I posted of a disc ejector.
Why did he use a disc for the save icon? It's not going to a floppy.
Look, it's a 3D printed disc. Or 3D printed save
I think
icon.
it's just flavor, you know.
Okay.
Syntactic sugar, we call it in programming.
Syntactic
God, I
sugar.
love to smell this NABU keyboard.
All right. Does anybody want to know their Chinese horoscope? Apparently that's now. We'll say it's the year of the goat.
China say big balloon in sky today.
Yeah. So goats are creative, playful, amorous, intelligent, and elegant, and religious.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I'd be watching because I know the type of religion that goats are associated with.
Okay. Gloomy, unpunctual.
I'm just saying that you know, youth group was pretty much not a fan.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
These are the worst bolts in the world.
Oh.
Okay, I got it. Problem exists between keyboard and chair.
Problem in chair, not in computer.
Yeah.
Hey, Marcintosh is approaching.
Marcintosh.
Ron's ready with his Macintosh NABU.
Yes.
MacBoo.
All right.
Actually, my little
The
Colin
RAM
Mr.
for a Mac Pro 5.1.
My Colin Mr. Majig has seemed to be working pretty good.
Good.
Ah, here it is. Maybe.
So, Sean, does this when you go into printer tutorial, does this work on a dot matrix printer?
It does, and there's what do you call it? The pinout's kind of weird. It's like a Centronics pinout, but the connector on the back of the NABU, the pinouts are for Centronics, but it's like a 19 pin or something. I'm not looking at the machine to look.
I have a on the Laser 128. It uses the same connector. I'm wondering if it's some sort of standard.
Huh.
Because the Laser 128 has a parallel out.
Just what we need. Another thing that uses a DB19 that we can't get.
I don't think it's DB19 though, is it?
Yeah, I'm not in front of mine to look at how many pins it is.
I'm looking now.
Okay, DB23, same problem. Where is 56?
No, it's 15 pin DB15.
It comes with one.
DB15 is still easy to get.
It doesn't. Must go right there. Oh, R6. Okay, yeah. You just have to read the really complex and stupid freaking instructions.
Oh.
Instructions? What are those?
What's the little game with the penguin?
Arctic Venture.
Yeah, Arctic Venture. Yeah.
Dire Docks. Oh wait, wrong game.
Chris is the world champion at Arctic Venture right now.
I can make it all the way to level 10 on a good day.
Is that just in the regular cycle thing?
Yeah, I think it's under World of Games. Let me see if I can...
Yeah, Chris, you got to screen 19 on one of the plays earlier.
Did I really?
You did.
Wow. Let's see if we can do that again.
Hubert.
Hey, there you go. Adam's playing it.
I'm just running a demo.
Oh. Stupid walruses. Up out of nowhere.
Like, how are this is the dumbest design ever.
JCM-1.com.
We keep telling you to screw in this stupid freaking battery pack first, but the problem is it's in the way. Like you can't solder in the other bits with this battery pack in here. Sorry, I'm not grumpy.
Joe, what are you making?
Garth,
I
it's
am
also in
making
the
Joe
arcade pack if
building.
you want to use that.
I'm making a little
Making a bacon sandwich.
build it yourself kit from Velleman that was given to me as a Christmas gift.
Oh,
It's a little noise maker, turn it on, the chirpy noises or something. I don't know.
I have a kit I need to build, but I can't figure out where I put it. Got an RGB card for the Apple II.
Like that should go on dead last. Okay, so then these dumb things go in here.
Garth, did you win the game yet?
Wasteful use of diodes. They're used as legs. For the
I was playing Arctic
You already
Adventure.
fell.
4 of us, about to be 4.
You have like the lowest score ever.
You know, actually, part of the thing is I'm playing it right now through my scaler, so.
Now I have 20 different devices down here going ding to tell me my tea is ready.
I actually hooked up a CRT because that LCD was giving me a headache.
What are these green dots? You supposed to get the green dots?
Yeah, you can pick them up. They just give you points. They're like flags or something. Well, I guess on a scaler, they probably are dots.
You just want to avoid the cracks in the ice there.
Yeah, avoid the cracks and avoid the walruses that pop out.
Walrus
Like
just
that.
hit me in the head.
Kids.
Yeah, we learned that earlier too. Yeah, try to eat the fish that pop out of the.
Yeah.
And if you press up, you can speed up.
Oh, there you go. That's better.
That
What
way.
if you fall in the hole? Is that
Awesome.
good?
Nah, you
Much better.
probably want
Oh,
to avoid that.
Oh, I fell in the hole again.
Hit the fire button and you should be able to get out. Yeah.
This is a pretty forgiving game, really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got the fish
Yay.
Oh, you evil walrus.
and a flag or
walrus
something.
is
What's with the
maddening.
flag?
We'll
I
have
like
a
playing
special
full
name for
fast,
the walrus before
full,
long.
full speed mode is awesome.
I am the walrus. Goo-goo-goo-goo.
Full
Just
speed
go
is
as
the only
fast
way
as
to
you
go.
can.
Oh yeah.
I'm full,
Right in the
full
hole.
speed.
Joe, when are you going to start offering MP3s of all your singing on your site?
As soon as I can get CD Baby to license it for me and do all the licensing management.
You have to talk to his agent.
You know, CD Baby is in my local area. Their
Right.
corporate headquarters. Yeah, so
Call me.
I could walk. Well, I'm not going to walk over there. I have to drive. It's about 30 minutes away. I could go over there and be like, "Look, make it happen."
I'm out.
I do have some covers that I need to license before I can do anything with them.
And actually, we need to have Dave give them a call because he's the ankle breaker, you know. So
Anyway,
he could be like, "CD Baby, if you don't help out Joe, your health insurance is about to expire. You want to go for a boat ride?"
I love you guys.
Health insurance is about to expire and life insurance is about to go into effect.
Exactly.
Take out a policy first.
it's just Penguin trying so hard to get this place. It's just motivation.
There's a girl penguin there.
I get it. Never mind.
My
Oh,
printer is meowing.
Get those fish.
Good.
Get the
you can't
fish.
change direction in midair.
Oh, you're right.
Fish. Big fish.
I made it to Australia.
France.
Wow.
Wait, what?
Genius in France! Genius in France!
What is this crap?
I didn't realize it was so cold in
Skies
France.
change color. Oh boy. I'm not watching chat now, so sorry, everyone.
That's
Whee!
Oh, you evil
Oh.
walrus.
in hair. Yep.
I got a 2.
Oh,
I got a
Biggie
green
John
block.
ordered a NABU too. Hey. All right.
So, Dave, are you getting a kickback for all these NABU sales?
Yeah, I was about to say.
That's your new sponsor,
no.
NABU.
NABU!
I'm making the same amount as Sean on all this. Nothing.
Yeah, big goose eggs.
It's just fun. Yeah.
Yeah,
Loads of money
exactly.
on this.
With this dumb thing.
Oh, you evil.
Right, I'm done soldering. Yes.
Hey, Thomas. How you doing, buddy?
This way. Like that.
This is a really good game. This is an original game then?
I think it exists somewhere else. I don't know. Somebody was telling me they thought it was a port or otherwise, but
Yeah, I could have sworn I've seen this game someplace else back in the day.
Well, at least now we know where Super Mario 64 got some of its inspiration from.
Yeah. Keep hitting the walrus.
Reminds me a bit of Tux Racer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, Tux Racer.
Made it to stage 5.
Stage 5? Oh, man. I'm way behind.
I can't even finish stage 1. I gotta go back to Pac-Man.
I timed out.
Go back to Pac-Man.
Pac-Man and Time Pilot are the two that I play a lot.
I like Time Pilot.
It's Arctic Venture and Circus Charlie for me, and I guess now Kitty Park, apparently.
I play the game of life, but I lose it all the time, so I'm not sure.
You could be a winner at the game of life.
You know, and that's just clever marketing because I ain't won life yet. I ain't won.
Yes, Thomas, there are 4 NABUs running. You're not imagining things. Yeah.
You're winning every day, Joe. You're winning every day.
Yay!
It's a NABU.
There would be 5 running right now if Joe had his out of the box, but he's busy.
Oh, Garth's trying out Kitty Park. All right.
Sounds creepy.
The van's on the right.
How do you play this track and field?
Oh my God, this is dangerous. He just auto walks. What the heck?
Kitty Park is a very dangerous place. Yes.
He just auto walks.
Oh,
that was a
okay.
demo.
The demo. Oh, the demo. Yeah.
Once you get over the water, that's where the free candy's at, Garth.
Yes.
Now I got control. Look at this creepy kid. Oh, and it's conjoined brother down at the bottom. Conjoined twin brother.
Oh, look at that. Yeah.
Sorry.
What is that? Is that a turnip on the ground?
Don't touch it; it'll kill you.
Yeah, it looked like a turnip. I think it's a rock with grass.
What is the point of this?
I don't know.
Jumping on it doesn't work either.
It looks like a daikon radish.
Yeah.
Watch out for the evil daikon radish. Okay, bollocks, man. I'm terrible jumping on this. I gotta get the timing right. I seriously wonder if there's some delay with this thing.
Yeah, the game's not.
Okay, Joe. Yeah. Go have fun at the Super Bowl prep there.
Now, for those who don't have a NABU, you can fire up the emulator. We could have 8 squares.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Later. Yeah.
Mine's set up. It's just in the other room.
Gotcha.
Oh, stop falling off. Stop it. Sorry.
No, I missed the thing.
You
I like
stupid
Circus
mother of
Charlie.
pearls. Stop doing
Over.
that. Okay, there we go.
Unlimited lives from this.
I got 0.
Justin
can do
Thomas
it.
is asking what you're doing.
Yeah,
I'm listing things on eBay and not paying a lick of attention to the chat.
Oh.
Oh, I died again. This kiddie park is dangerous.
Yes, it is quite.
My ignoring
Made by
the
the
chat
creators
is
of
not
Jurassic
because
Is it like Action Park?
Oh,
Yeah, exactly.
you mean Class Action Park? Attraction Park?
Traction Park. Yeah.
Yes.
Kiddie park.
Okay, Joe, we have to explain the reference.
I know it.
So anybody who
You guys
doesn't
actually
know,
brother?
there's this park in New Jersey that was notoriously poorly managed and was an absolute like safety nightmare. But everybody loved to go there because it was an absolute safety nightmare, and it was called Action Park. But everybody called it Class Action Park because of lawsuits.
Yeah.
And then it
There's
got
a whole movie on it. It's good.
Yeah. They had some rides that were only open for a matter of months.
Yeah.
They had that one whirly tube where people would like go in and get bloody noses and break their teeth, and yeah, it was really
They
something.
had like a loop-to-loop
Yes.
water slide
Yeah, that's it.
that people would go upside down and then just like fall on them because they didn't have like enough like speed and
Yeah, get
break
stuck
their
in there.
necks and stuff.
They had that one ride where people like fell to the bottom and got electrocuted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's horrible. Oh my
It's quite the
Sounds like
place.
a great ride. I'll go on that.
Just wanting a fun day at the water park.
What was the ride? They opened it up like the one day and they're like, okay, we're gonna have employees go on it, and then they all hurt themselves because they had it tuned too fast or something. It's like some.
I can't remember.
Oh, this looks
How's
like.
this even going to sit upright? It's too heavy. It's too back heavy. It'll fall backwards.
And don't forget, Garth, you need to actually start the game and not just be using the demo.
Garth, you're doing really well.
Look, I'm winning.
New high score.
Look how good I am at this now.
Is my battery.
Oh God.
I do not have a 9-volt battery down here, so I can't even test this thing. Well, it's my tea time anyway, so I'm out of here, folks, for now.
You can get them at
Oh,
JCM1.
bye, Joe.
Okay.
Bye, Joe.
Okay, Joe.
Tea time!
Well, thank
Bye,
you for
Joe.
joining us, and we'll see you later. Bye.
Remember, jcm-1.com for all your really cool tools and toys and blue scuzzies and blue scuzzies and blue scuzzies, and keep buying blue scuzzies so I can quit my day job. Thanks, bye!
Bye bye.
Bye, everybody! Thanks for hanging out. It's been cool.
Bye, Joe.
Oh, where'd Ron go? I didn't know he dropped out. Huh.
Did he?
Yeah, out there.
We can see Eric peeking over the top of his screen.
Yeah.
Okay, list it.
Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah, that is kind of a.
Justin, you should drop a link to your eBay in the chat so people can see what you got for sale.
I will just as soon as I can comply with eBay regulations. They don't let you use like new in the title of an auction because that could match someone searching for new items.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not.
Yeah, they're really sticky now.
And also, if you're listing NES cartridges, they require you to actually put the game name in one of the attribute fields. You have to fill that one out, even though the item I'm listing is not actually a game.
Was that the Miracle Keyboard cartridge?
No, it's the NES K1 cartridge, which is probably very similar to the one you just named off. Okay.
Well, I'll definitely want to see what NES games you're putting up for sale. So yeah, definitely put the link in the chat.
Yeah, I'll put the link in the chat just as soon as I get these listed. All right. Because I've typed the description on my laptop, and then I am using the eBay app on my phone to upload the photos so that I don't have to go find my lightning cable to upload photos to my laptop.
Well, this game is hard.
What game are you playing now? Time Pilot.
This is hard. I'm bad at these games.
Buy Justin's stuff on
You've
eBay
acquired-
so he can buy a NABU after the sync.
Oh my God. Ah!
That was a close one, Garth.
Why are they shooting at me?
I don't know.
Oh, I'm the white plane.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
Yeah, right. Is it out of demo mode?
Look how good I'm doing.
You're doing great.
I think it's me.
You're doing amazing.
So I made a 4 gig HFS Plus partition on the Blue Scuzzy using disk utility in Ventura. Yes.
Huh. Cool.
Trina is back in the chat.
Because it's
Oh,
formatted
hi,
as
Trina.
FAT32, and that's as big as a file you can put.
You can create I should figure out how to do that. A very long time ago I created images manually.
Yeah.
And it worked really badly. It was incredibly slow.
Well, basically, this is the world's most expensive compact or SD card adapter because it's going from a Mac Studio to a Thunderbolt display to a FireWire port on a SCSI to a FireWire to SCSI adapter to a blue SCSI to an SD card. When I could just plug the SD card straight into the Mac Studio.
But what fun is that?
Yeah. For some reason I got a FireWire compact flash reader just because it was hilarious.
Firewire
Also,
that's pretty funny.
When I mount the drive inside Mac Binder, it shows whatever name I gave it, but when you get the info on it, it says it's a quantum. So I guess the blue SCSI is pretending to be quantum.
Yep. Biorhythm.
So, any luck on the apartments, Trina?
It's my birthday. Shh, 21 luck.
That's Steve Jobs' birthday.
Yeah.
He's come up with a fake birthday.
Also, I
That
have
is
24 gigabytes of RAM for a Mac Pro 4.1 and 5.1 that I don't want to list on eBay because it doesn't meet my minimum price threshold. I'll sell it for $1 a gigabyte. I
For
know
what?
there's probably everyone's just gonna be hopping on that. 24 gigabytes of RAM for a Mac Pro.
Oh, I don't have a Mac
4.1
Pro.
or 5.1. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Everyone's like, well, but we want more memory in our Mac Pro, and I'm like, well, I have 24 gigabytes.
I bought a G5, like a G5 tower at retail at full price. So I was still out of money by the time the Mac Pro came out.
Ouch.
Thanks.
Garth, what's that that you were
That was
playing?
Biorhythm.
Oh.
It was under Family Fun.
That doesn't sound very fun to me.
It was family fun.
Sure.
BC trivia.
It's like BC Quest for tires themed trivia.
I was
There's
just
some
wondering if
things that
that's
are
what
not.
it is.
That's weird.
Yeah,
Okay,
and there's
wow.
some things that didn't carry over too well. Like there's some kind of offensive things in there now. It's kind of funny. So
Actually, I have 6 listings, but I may have turned off global shipping program on some of them because I discovered that even though I have my account set to, I only want to sell to these countries, being countries that I know that anything I sell can be exported to them. I recently sold something to someone in South Korea, which was not one of the countries I picked.
Uh-oh.
I am actually not sure anything I sell can be exported to South Korea.
Well, most of it probably came from there. So
Yeah, that's true.
Actually, I think that's actually could be a special issue for South Korea.
They've got a no returns policy, so you can't send it back there.
problem with the global shipping thing is that I've found is that you send your item to Kentucky usually, and then that place, they look at the stuff and then they repackage it all badly. And then it shows up wherever, like in Australia, for example, and it's all like cut up because they slice your box open to put it in the international box. It's just stupid because they waste your time.
Wait a minute. What's only 8 megabyte
So-
total? I don't see.
Herbs and spices.
I don't like to ship
capacity
to
is
everywhere.
Ryan.
Hey,
I don't
it's
see
Retro
the.
Chris.
I don't see the
it's
problem with that
Chris.
listing, Ryan.
Hey!
It's RetroTech Chris.
I thought I'd turn the camera around because I'm going to have to cut out here. I'm mostly in the screen and the mess
Hello.
Yeah.
stuff in the back. But it's been a lot of fun hanging out and playing
Hey.
NABU. So appreciate you
Yeah,
inviting me.
thanks,
Yeah.
Chris. Really
Yeah.
appreciate it. Yeah.
I like
You're
your
welcome
candy shirt.
anytime.
Oh, the candy shirt. Yeah, this is a one of a kind. My wife made this. So yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
cool.
really? Cool.
Yeah,
Awesome.
Yeah. Cool.
Very cool.
All right. Yeah. So
All right.
hey, have a great afternoon. Enjoy the Super Bowl if you're watching that. And
Yeah.
as Sean
too.
would say, NABU forever.
Yeah.
There you go. All right.
All right. Talk to you later, Chris.
All right, Chris. All right.
Bye-bye.
See ya.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Cool.
All right. I am looking at this listing, Ryan, that you say has a mistake. According to the item specifics, capacity per module's 8. Oh, I see the problem. Never mind.
Did you guys know it was February 12th, 1984 right now?
Yep.
That's what it says on the NABU chat.
Ah.
Oh, how do I do NABU chat? I have to use the
Yeah.
other client, right?
Yeah, you gotta
Correct.
use the other guy's thing and then go, there's an option for chat, and then it gives you this dumb error immediately, which I was like, what? But you hit anything, and then it just works anyway.
Oh, okay, that's what I did then. I believed it.
Yeah, if you read past the first line, it actually tells you what to do. I'm just impatient.
This version is outdated. You are a fool.
Yeah, just hit the space bar and you'll go to the right thing. And then you put in your name, and then you're chatting.
Do I have to use my real name?
Use your CompuServe handle.
No, you don't have to use your real name. I mean, you could be Joe or Jim or Ishmael.
Barth Beagle.
Too long. Arse Monkey is too long.
Damn it.
Yeah, he's got it set. I think you can only have 5 characters or something for your name.
That's dumb.
Yeah, at least that's what it was a while ago.
Johnny's online. CPMU85 DJ. DJ's online. Garth and Adam. No. Don't bully me. Oh God, this is terrible.
What are we gonna do next? ASL.
Oh no, not age, sex, location.
Yeah.
Not American Sign Language.
That was like on CompuServe and Earthlink.
Oh, that's funny, right?
Places like that.
I used
Dave
to
has
go
an
on
adaptor
BBSs.
failure. I like how they spelled it like Spock would say it. Captain, the adaptor is broken.
Computing.
Somebody else joined.
Who is Future? Hello. Future. Do you compute? Future. I wonder if I get timed up if I'm typing too many things at once. It's cold and I can't see.
Hello, fellow Nabuers.
Oh, does a symbol key work here? Nope.
Is the what?
It's a simple button.
Oh.
It's
You
like-
can change
it's
the
like
background and the
CSS
foreground
caps.
colors too. If you hit Control A and Control B, that'll cycle through them.
Yeah, I tried that. That was scary.
Also, if you can change the font, but I found that the default that they've chosen here is probably
This is my
the most
favorite mode
readable.
right now. I'm all going choppy mode again.
I don't know. What's weird is that on my capture, it looks like it's all fringed, like on an Apple II.
Yeah.
It's the same deal as an Apple II. Like on the CRT, it looks perfect. That's why I switched over to the CRT from the other Sony LCD because it just
Does
doesn't
your
look right.
CRT kill off color stuff, or
It's like
Color
with an Apple
calculator?
II. It's just I can detect, like if I look at it with my eyes, I can see that little green and purple fringing is there. But because
Yeah.
of the way the CRT works, it's just more pleasing to my eyes. It just looks more white rather than, yeah. You know what I mean?
man, this is so fun. He wrote, "Man, this is so much fun. I love how typing on the keyboard feels and sounds."
Yeah, but the keyboard is so loud.
Click.
What's weird is it's the same key switch as an Apple IIe, but it just the way this keyboard is built makes it echo.
It's like echoey plasticky, right? I thought this was actually metal on the bottom. I guess it's not. It's plastic.
No, it's plastic, but like the thing is so solid, it feels like it's metal.
Oh, the serial number of the keyboard matches the system.
That's
That's
weird.
cool.
I believe it. I think mine's 8296.
Mine says made in Korea. My serial number is 7690.
Twang.
He says, I love the lingering ring after each press. Like, I don't.
You wrote awesome sauce.
Well, it's 1984. Isn't that
How a bunga.
What?
What is your social security number? God, keyboard. Please. Mine is 66343. Wait. Oh, no, 34365. Oops, I'm missing a number.
Take off the 2.
Plus 2. How he's writing with like proper capitalization and he's making sense. With that catalog. See?
All right.
I like what he wrote for his social guard. You know, he wrote?
That's his isn't that his whatchamacallit? 82, where's mine? 8296. Oh, I wrote, I'm an idiot.
Get it? The old calculator joke for nerds.
Yep. Offensive.
You know, there is a basic you can do.
One demerit.
It's I don't know what version of basic it is though. It doesn't do CLS or home as a clear command.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, there's NABU Basic.
Yeah, I was playing with it earlier, but whose basic is it? Is it Microsoft Basic or is it just something made just for this?
So there is an MS Basic, but it's not in the cycle yet. The NABU Basic is kind of a derivative of a little mix of CPM and Microsoft Basic, kind of, sort of.
Well, I'm not really going to play with it too much since I currently don't have a way to save anything, but I've been looking at those floppy adapter boards. Those are tempting.
Which boards?
The floppy interface boards.
Oh, yeah. I tweeted out about those. Yeah, those are actually pretty.
Yeah, I watched a video that they posted recently, and I'm like, oh, I could get one of those. And I actually think I have some of the chips that are out of stock or out of manufacture. But
yeah, and I have some spares of those chips too.
Yeah, and I got a GoTech sitting here, so it wouldn't be hard to set it up. But I think I'm gonna wait a little bit and see what progresses.
Yeah, I dropped a link in the chat for the floppy and the serial cards. There's another guy making an add-on card where you can put an SD card or a compact flash card in your NABU as well. So
that's sweet.
That'll be interesting.
Yeah, I don't know if I necessarily need to emulate a floppy. I just want a way of getting software on and off. If, like, in BASIC or something. I mean, a floppy would probably be the easiest way, but if there's just a way to boot stuff directly on it, that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's another guy, Electro Geek 64 on YouTube. He has figured out and wrote his own little EEPROM where you can have it boot right in a BASIC via EEPROM, and then that's pretty cool. Yeah, there's a lot of different things going on. What I'm working on with my software is the ability to load and save using the BASIC. Work in progress. It's not available on the live one yet. Still trying to get the Mac stuff sorted for Dave and other Mac people. But once I have it a little more going, I can have you start testing it out too if you want. Now that your NABU is all set up and running. So.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
how do okay? So I wasn't paying attention. So how do you get into the chat like you guys are? What do I need to get into to get on that?
You need to use DJ software for that, and you would go to nabu.ca to download that.
Oh, okay. It's okay. So it's a different thing. Okay, got it.
Yeah, he has it's tied to his server specifically.
Okay.
Yeah, it's. I
Hey,
mean, his stuff's all online, but for this, it makes sense because the chat's online. So
yeah.
Hey, so I just noticed this because I haven't looked that closely, to be honest, but I see it says break, restart, exit, help here. Does this imply that I can actually, I guess it's not reset, it's restart.
Yeah,
So I
you
guess
press
you would-
the symbol key and that, and it's like pressing the reset button on your machine.
Oh, so restart?
Yeah.
yeah, and some games will say hit like exit or whatever. You can use that. I think some of them.
Yeah.
There's some inconsistency. But
It's
some
a
of them you
symbol-
can
you-
use like symbol pause and it will exit the game.
But at Garth, it won't work in his chat because he didn't put the support in it for the chat.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
That's funny. That's just hilarious.
Yeah, because his chat isn't an original NABU thing. That's something that he did in modern day. So
yeah,
I know even some of the old stuff. Like it'll say like press go, and on some of the like a game you can hit the joystick button and it'll go, but on some you actually have to hit the go button. Because like whatever programmer just didn't do it right.
And what's up with the go button? It's really the enter button. Come
Yeah,
on.
I know.
Or the return button, depending on how old your keyboard is.
Well, my Mac ADV keyboard right here says return on it, and so does my Bluetooth one says return on it. It's PC keyboards that say enter.
Huh.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I've got an Apple II keyboard here. That says return on it. On the main keyboard and on the numeric keypad it has enter.
My Commodore 64 says return on the key.
What is this Doom thing?
I don't have a Commodore 64. I've got two big 20s.
It's a Rickroll.
Is it?
Click and find out.
Garth left. Pewter left.
Oh, you need a
He really
NABU
left me
trainer.
there.
You know you want one.
Doom loading. Yes. I can't wait to play Doom. on
That
NABU.
is some awesome.
Oh, that is
stuff.
awesome. I love it.
The Informer.
Doom on the NABU. So I'm again, you guys are gonna make fun of me, but the other day I'm like, wait, I wonder if I can actually VNC into my Windows box or off my Mac. I'm like, so I did a search online, like, oh, there's a Microsoft Remote desktop app you can download. Okay, and you guys are all like laughing, whatever, but and it actually works really well. I really like it, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah. I use that to remote into my Mac Mini from my Mac Studio when I want to use Photoshop, since it's still can run 32-bit apps, and I have my 32-bit version of Photoshop, or actually Creative Suite, on there. It's the only program I really needed that I couldn't move over to the studio, and I'm not paying a rental fee for software.
I just did. I mean, I figured something would exist from going from a Mac to a PC, right? And I've just never done it before. I use Mac to Mac all the time for stuff, but I was like, there's got to be something for this. And I love actually, it works really well. So I was really impressed.
Well, the other day Joe had to reload his PC, and he's like, "Oh, I got to reload Windows and then reinstall all these programs and whatever."
Yeah.
And I was saying something like, "Well, on the Mac, I just click Restore from Time Machine Backup, and I'm done." He's like, "No way." I want to use a monitor for the NABU that has composite in for the NABU, but also has VGA in, so I can see the adapter PC.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm using remote desktop just to see the PC. Is this booting?
Right now I'm using a laptop still. I built this Dell, and then I realized it won't actually fit in the adapter thingy, so I'm not going to use that.
Oh yeah, the little.
This is Mac Mini. I have an Intel Mac Mini I can put in there.
Actually, that would be better, really, because there will be a Mac version, soonish.
Well, I can run Windows 10 on that too. So.
Oh yeah, duh, of course. This is not working. All right.
I just heard somebody's Discord go doo-doo.
Me.
That was
Jeremy in the chat says that he has a challenge for Garth. Take this slightly rusty floppy drive and get it working again.
Is that your Mac floppy drive? Just throw it away. Throw it away. It's not like that cool 400K drive I got.
I have like 25 800K mechanisms. I don't have the willpower to even like look at them. Like rusty and crusty and. So Trina wants a NABU now too. She says.
Yep.
Thought she already ordered one.
It's a Canadian thing. You'd think that Trina would have been first in line.
I know. What's up with that? Yeah.
I'd asked Trina early on when I was starting the serial number thing, hey, I need your serial number for your NABU. And she's like, I don't have one. I'm like, but you're Canadian. What's up with that? Like,
yeah. What the hell? I'm going to move this laptop before it falls over.
And Trina, in the chat, he raised the price $20 from before on the NABUs just because it was taking him so much time and processing and stuff to make it a little more worth his time to do all the stuff. I don't know what the exchange rate is, but it was 20 US that he raised the price.
Yikes.
Yeah, I paid 60 for the first one, and I paid 80 for the second one. I mean, it's still a good deal as far as I'm concerned. It's a whole computer.
Oh, yeah.
Brand new computer for $80. I mean, come on.
Again, yeah, the parts alone are worth it. That was, for me, in the beginning, 60, 80, just, we were talking earlier, the keyboard switches.
Yeah, I was like, I can use those. It's the whole reason I even bought it in the first place. And then I was like, oh, look, somebody actually made the thing work. Never mind.
You're like, damn, now I got another usable computer. No parts. Right?
Well, I mean, you look on eBay, people sell used Alps key switches around $10 US for used ones, and the NABU's got brand new switches, and there's 60 plus of them. So that's over $600 in, switches technically, so.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull one of my keys. I want to see what exact model of switch this is.
Good idea.
Oh, these are sellers that will send to Canada.
Oh yeah, these are the same exact switches you'd find on either a 120 or a Mac 128 keyboard or a Apple IIe from the middle of the road 2Es. Like the white key switch 2Es. Wish there was a cursor on the screen in this chat. There's a guy on one of the forums or the groups on Facebook who's looking for these switches. He's got 5 broke off on his 2E.
You just tell him, go buy NABU. That's horrible.
The thing is that most of the 2E keyboards have that other side, the plus sign looking stem. These white Alps switches are harder to find. Usually I find these on really early ones or on the French version for some reason. So that means that this should sound.
And Adam, since you're looking for those parts, James, the eBay seller, at some point, he's going to be selling just loose keyboards. He's got some keyboards that have some kind of problem, maybe like the keyboard BIOS or whatever, but the switches are all good. So he'll be selling keyboards at some point. You might want to keep an eye on it for that.
I don't actually need any switches at the moment. I just thought it would be a cool place to have extras. But this is a Mac Plus keyboard. Uses the same switches, I think. Check that.
Here, type on and see what it sounds like.
Yeah, see, that's the exact same kind of switch. So if this is a Mac, this is the NABU.
Yep.
Other than the enclosure, I'm trying to hit delete on the Mac. That's good.
It's like the Apple extended keyboard and keyboard 2. They're all Alp switches too.
Well, for the Mac, the ADB keyboards, they usually use the rectangle shape, like the salmon or the white. These are the old T-shaped. They're Alps.
Oh, you're talking about the shape of them. Oh yeah.
Yeah, and the way they go into the machine is different. These have little grabbers that kind of clamp into the metal backing. The other ones just solder onto the thing.
Gotcha.
But I bought another one of these. If I don't end up needing it, I'll just put it away and have it as a backup in case one of these breaks.
Yeah.
Because it's not like you can go to the NABU store and buy another one after all this, after you go through all the inventory.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Interesting.
Trina, he will have more Nabus listed up in a few days. So just go to his seller page. I put the link and watch it. And once more get listed, you'll get a notification in your eBay. That way you don't have to sit there and keep hitting refresh, refresh, refresh.
Yeah.
Yeah, or just follow Geek with Social Skills on Twitter, and he'll be sure to tell you as soon as they're there.
I can't. I try to keep up on it, but yeah, I mean, I have other things to do too. I just, try to help the seller a little bit, but also people to get one that missed out, because they are a fun computer. So
It's just such a quirky, weird idea, right? I mean, it's so unique.
Anybody have an idea how to get paint off of this?
What's that? Let me look.
This is an Apple IIe Platinum shell.
Oh.
you use have you tried alcohol or Goo-Gone?
I've tried nothing yet.
Yeah, I've used Goo-Gone and 99% IPA, just like a soft cloth.
I'm pretty sure the rest of this stuff on here is poo. So probably using gloves.
The other thing you can do too, Adam, is let's see if I still have it. There's some stuff that's like for graffiti, and it's a organic, so it doesn't hurt plastic, but it will take the graffiti off of like concrete blocks and plastic and cars. I'm just seeing if I had any more of it up, because I had to use it for getting something off, and it took it right off. Nope, I don't have it. I must have used it all up. But anyway,
You got people doing graffiti in your town, Dave?
What's that?
You got people doing graffiti in your town? That seems suspect.
No, no, it was on a plastic cover, and isopropyl didn't take it off. I used simple green, that didn't take it off. What else did I use? Didn't want to use acetone on it, because that would have ate into the plastic. So I just tried this graffiti stuff in it, and it's not much more expensive. I got that at the, I think I got it at Walmart actually, and it took it right off, and it didn't hurt the plastic. But yeah,
neat.
So Adam, can you hold up your joystick, Adam, so Dave can see that?
Like this?
Yeah, Dave, how would a joystick like that work for you?
Your Wiko.
Oh,
Yeah, because I've got a couple of those. Those are called the Wiko bats.
Yeah, I like
Ron's
this.
back. Hey, Ron.
This is what I've had when my Atari 2600 back in the 70s, 80s, probably the 80s.
Yeah, yeah, that's got a big thingamajig you can hang on to it. Yeah.
So she said.
Cool. Cool.
Oh my gosh.
That's a big joystick you have there, Adam.
Yeah, I'm glad Trina's not on the stream here at the moment.
She was the one that she would have already made the joke.
Dave, what you need is one of these.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
that's
Oh, look at that
one.
Oh, that's
wireless.
the wireless
Oh,
ones. Yeah.
jeez, that's awesome. I haven't seen one of those for years.
That's cool.
The receiver has the big telescopic antennas that you pull up.
Yeah, it's,
How
the
chunky that
receiver's
is.
hilarious too, because it's made out of like a project box. They didn't even bother to make an enclosure for it. But these are good too. I like this. Okay, if you're still showing me, like this.
Okay, cool.
Trina, once you go red, you'll never go back.
Oh, what?
Can't take her anywhere. We love you, Trina.
What you eating, Ron?
Graps.
Graps.
Crab ragoons.
Or, as they're known in France, raisins.
Do you have any more of those delicious raisins? These are mine. You ate yours. Don't get saucy with me, Renee's.
Where's that from?
History of the World.
Okay, wow.
That's another movie they couldn't put out today. Oh my gosh.
Where's the
You're
piss
gone.
boy?
Yeah, Piss Boy. Come here, Piss Boy.
I haven't seen that in so long. They're
You look
doing
like the
some
piss boy.
new version of it.
Speaking of history of the world,
They're
you know,
making a
at
part
the
two.
end, they teased
Another-
part 2. They're making it finally.
Yeah, they're finally making part 2, which is.
But
probably
but
not
are they
gonna
going to
do
be
as
able to
well.
do the things that they teased in the original History of the World Part 1 at the end, where they're like, "See Hitler on ice"? Like,
Yes.
are they?
Yeah.
Yes, they're going to do all that. Jews in space.
Exactly. Well, they did do Spaceballs, so that's kind of a thing.
Yeah.
It's good to be the king. Everyone, jump the queen.
So, I am. Last night, Joe and I worked on trying to figure out a OBS audio issue with him, where his machine would, it would be able to, like, you could listen to the local audio from like a game or YouTube or something, and it would play it back through OBS and then output it to StreamYard. And it worked pretty good. And I had mine like 99% there. And then, unfortunately, I got side tone. So it's like the whole time, every time I would say something, it would be like an echo, like just a quarter of a second off. So I was like, there's no way. Like, I could not. I can't fight through
talk
that.
online when I get the echo back.
Yeah.
It's so disconcerting.
Mhm.
I had an echo when I did my very first stream. Luckily, I did a test stream, and it was like, nope, I can't do it this way, and I had to like redo everything to make that go away.
Oh yeah. So, because I can't leave well enough alone, I'm actually going through and I'm going to install. I'm going to go through and reinstall and do it again today and see if I can fix it. Since we're on the stream, I hope you guys don't mind. This is a place to fix and do and discuss issues and all that. So, I hope that
Yes.
that will not be too
Absolutely.
annoying for people.
These two, Adam?
It's all
These
good,
two, Adam?
Ron. It's all good, Ron. It's all tech related.
Arthur,
There we go.
there are six. Somebody's doing the same thing.
Echo, echo, echo,
Yeah, yeah.
echo, echo.
Hitting Babe Ruth, Manny Mota. Okay.
Good.
There's two screws by the handle that you were pointing at before, and then there's a door on the front, and then the other four on there. Hold on the floppy drive.
Yep, got it. Okay, perfect. Okay, perfect.
R2D2, come along now. I hate hearing my own voice, though.
All right, so now I'm just supposed to, like Javier said, just drop it on the desk?
No. Pull the handle down and lightly pry the back open from the center out.
So here, outwards, upwards.
Yeah, but I would put the back facing you and around where the composite jack is and the two DB connectors. You should be able to sort of pry that up. Like put your
Right here.
fingernails between the bottom and the DB connectors.
Bottom of the DB connectors. Oh, I see. This bottom right here. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that little split right there.
Yeah.
Pull that up just gently because you can crack it around the composite jack, but that'll give you leverage to pull the whole back piece. It's sort of bendy, if you know what I mean.
This is literally the first one I've ever taken apart.
Can't you do the Chris Torrance method? Take the screws out and then fold the handle down and lightly just drop it a couple inches and then it just pops up?
Don't do that. That's not good for the floppy drive.
It'll be fine.
Head crash.
I can't see
Don't
what
put
you're
it on
doing.
me.
Well, watch you.
Yeah, we want to watch you expertly open this 2C.
Kid joking. I like how the camera automatically flipped. That's kind of neat.
Yeah, you flipped it. Yep.
And reverse. No, it didn't go
Hey
back.
Garth, you just. Oh, I gotta change camera. Garth, you just take it like this, and then it opens. See, it's really easy. It opens right up.
I can feel it giving, but it's just like I don't want to
It's-
force it.
Comes right off.
I mean, I can feel it. Like I can feel it. I can feel it, Dave.
Well,
Dave.
Like the back part, where that thing is. This is all sort of loose.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yep. Oh, I see. Yep.
So I give you a lot of play to get into the machine. Don't ever try to go in from the front by the keyboard because all you'll do is break the tab.
That's
And like this one I got here has a whole bunch of
Here.
pry marks on the front because somebody tried to get in that way. This is the one I got for like $20 because it smells like urine.
Great.
Okay.
Boy, this does not want to go.
It's also very yellow, probably because that somebody peed on it.
Or it was left outside for about 20 years. Yeah.
Yeah. What's funny is it completely totally works. Everything on it works. It's just ugly.
That's great.
Oh, and the keyboard
Just all
sucks.
cosmetic.
But, yeah, I need a new keyboard, but that'll probably be a good candidate for one of the Mac Effects keyboards whenever they finally ship.
This has like the smell of just cooked plastic. I think this
Yummy.
thing was just like outside in the barn.
Did you get a
They
power
said was
brick
in
with
the
it?
garage. Yes.
I've been using on the bench that just an old IBM ThinkPad adapter with the correct DIN soldered on.
Yeah, I
the end.
actually have. I bought one on eBay like years ago. It's this guy. It's like an Energizer thing, right?
Oh yeah.
And yeah, it's actually it's a little big, unfortunately. I'd like a smaller one, but it's not too bad.
The one I got, I like it because it says IBM right on the corner.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, I'm gonna plug this IBM thing into this Apple II.
And I put a little mark on it so I could tell which way to go in correctly.
Mine has a sticker on it that says top.
Top, right.
Yeah, your label would peel off of there if you try to stick it in there. Yeah.
I am not going to be able to get this, I suspect.
Can't get in?
I should probably do one that has like nicer plastic. My voice sounds so weird.
Oh, you're echoing, Garth.
That's
Cannot escape Mr. Bond. Garth, you can't open that?
I'm an idiot. I can't get it. This is barely.
It's starting to go.
I can get this bit. Right, little bit.
If you can slide that over TV connectors, just out enough.
Okay.
There you go.
The two sides are coming out. There's little tiny tabs on the left and right side of the computer. You want to sort of spread those apart. Really hard to communicate with Echo.
Yes, it is.
Wow, this is terrible.
And just pull that out.
You're getting close.
If you have a spudger, you can use.
Yeah. That's what I say. Yeah. Or a little guitar pick.
There's so much echo.
This guy.
There's a little tiny
I see.
tab there. So don't snap that off.
Yep, I got it. Perfect.
So do the same thing on the other end. And then you're probably going to have to slide it over that on-off switch.
Oh, this is so delicate. I can tell.
Echo.
Garth, if you wreck it, I can send you another shell. I got a bunch of them.
I have 4 Apple IIcs. I'm embarrassed to say, but I have this is a 4000. I've got one of the 4000s, 2 4100s, and I got a 2C plus.
I have a 4100 that makes W drives explode. It's great.
I was actually going to plug in a W drive to this, but I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to do that until I make sure that things actually seems to be working.
Honestly, I've been through like 152 Cs over the last few years, and that's the first one that ever did something like that. There's a particularly weird fault with that one 2C, so I don't blame the W drive on it. What's funny is it still will light up a floppy emu, and it doesn't work, but it doesn't destroy it.
So this whole section.
Yeah, just the way you have the part by the joystick connector done, just do the same exact thing to the other end. You don't actually have to take it off the top part of that, because the whole thing will hinge off once you get it off the back.
This whole top section here, right?
Yeah, all the way down to the keyboard, it'll just pop up.
So weird.
So Garth, send your helicopter to go get Adam, and he'll come over.
That'd be a long helicopter ride.
Helicopter. Jim has a lot of fantasies.
Just pop that out the same way you did the other side, and then make sure you get it over the on-off switch. And then the whole thing should just come off.
This part on this end is like really tight. Okay, here it goes.
Just snap
Here it goes.
Yeah, it's cooperating.
Oh god, this is
Oh, that was Justin's anti-static bag. I thought that was
that-
the apple crack-clacking.
And that plastic's actually really strong, unless it's been sitting in the sun directly or something.
Yeah, and in fact, I can already see that there's a minor hairline crack right here next to the switch. And actually, I can see more cracks. There's like more cracks right here. Here.
Oh, great.
The echoes
So-
back.
It's already broken, just tear it off. Waka waka waka.
Is it me occurring?
Oh, the suspense.
Should this whole thing come out?
You can take the whole thing out. You've almost got it all the way out anyway, so you could pry it open from the top end and make that just pop out.
Oh, there we go.
There you go. So now the top should just lift off.
Nothing broke.
Okay, we can all breathe again.
Right. And also you can take the
It's
handle
turning
out.
blue, man. I can hold my
Handle
breath
can
any
come
longer.
out, and then you can take the, or you might have to take the you might have to leave
yeah,
it
the
up so
bottom.
that'll come out.
Yep.
Doesn't matter. Just hinge it up from the front.
It's funny. Check out the case for the floppies. You can see that.
Neat.
How yellow the case even is.
Wow.
It's like cooked.
So that like sat on somebody's desk for like 30 years.
Yeah. So this whole thing should just fold upwards toward me.
Just come up, and occasionally it'll get stuck around by the floppy door.
Yeah.
There was some adhesive there, but usually it just pops up.
Juicy. Okay, there
you go.
Yeah, you're
Okay.
good.
Yay.
Oh god, that's disgusting.
Be careful with that latch at the front.
Yeah. Yep. Actually, it looks like the latch is good. Yes, good, perfect.
Okay, and your I can tell from that that yucky looking PCB, that's a hairspring
It's
keyboard.
horrible. Yep. It is horrible.
You can make it a lot better if you take the keys off and rip the whole rubber membrane out.
Yep. Okay.
Oh, it'll work just fine if you take that rubber membrane off of it.
Yeah, the membrane is only there as protection against liquid.
Oh, gotcha.
So don't pour your Coke in your keyboard after you take that out.
So see here is
So if you want to take the floppy drive out, you'd have to take
There it
those
is.
other 4 screws out.
Oh,
It is
Jeremy,
incredibly dirty here.
I actually wanted a couple network cards if you can somehow manage to
I'll be
safely
right back.
get me a couple.
Garth,
Yeah.
I think you were going to send me a couple of network cards, Jeremy.
flip the keyboard up just for a sec, just so we can see if you lucked out with some kind of upgrade card.
It's stuck.
You got to pull up at the front and then back so it comes out of the little latches inside the floppy drive.
Yep. It's like something.
It's
All
not
right.
screwed in or anything.
I have listed everything that I'm going to list on eBay today, so I am going to leave, go downstairs, and I'll be back in a few minutes.
Okay. All right.
There's nothing.
And I'll be
Nothing.
working on a
There's-
different project. So
right,
see you all in shortly.
Hi.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, Garth, you got nothing in there. I just
Yep.
every time I see
Ooh.
somebody open an unknown 2C, I'm like, which awesome
that.
card that I have never seen before did you get?
Look at that sweet MT RAM.
It's Apple MT RAM. It's you got the best of both.
That's awesome.
I found that the ones that are Apple marked are actually more prone to being faulty than the ones that are not. I think it's because MT just set them aside. They're like, just give these ones to Apple.
Right.
Look at all that
I'm gonna
dust
go-
in the keyboard. Good grief.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna go blow it outside real quick because it's
Nice. That's
horrible. I don't
nasty
want to
looking.
go back.
Yikes.
Yeah, there was a guy on Facebook who had worked at Video 7 who made video cards for the Apple II at one point. But then
Yeah.
they decided to make a video card for the PC, and when they sent it over to whatever company it was Compaq or one of those.
Ron, you're echoing.
Yeah, I know. I'm just going to say it really quick so I'm not annoyed by that crap. The one thing that came back from Compaq was that they said, we love this design, we will buy it, but you are not allowed to use MT RAM on anything ever.
Really?
Yeah. Because they had their own experience, I guess, with it. But Video 7 put MT RAM on the Apple II RGB cards. And oddly, I've never found a bad RAM chip on one of those. But on the 2C itself, I find every other one, it's got bad MT chips, if it has MT chips.
Huh. Interesting.
Somebody joined the NABU chat. So where's everybody else? Are they watching some sort of oblong ball festival?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay.
Sounds good.
It's
Yeah.
not echoing, I hope?
It's not now.
Okay,
fine.
good. Sorry.
Well, probably people are getting ready for the Super Bowl and stuff. People are having tailgate parties and stuff and all that.
Yeah.
But
My Amazon order has been shipped. Yay.
Oh, good. That's why today we'll be ending it at 3 instead of 4 because of that. So
it's already 4 here.
3 my time.
Yeah.
It'll be a 6 your time.
West Coast time. All right. I'm going to take an outside break for about 5-10 minutes. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right. Sure. So did you reinstall that, Ron?
Yeah, I'm watching tutorials on how to fix it, so just hang tight.
Gotcha. Good. How's it going, Eric?
Piecing stuff together. I lost some of the code that I did for a stack I was working on a while ago last year.
Oh, no.
So that's okay. It wasn't working very well, so I had to rewrite it anyway.
Yeah.
But I really don't want to have to redo the artwork.
All that was gone too?
Well, it's in when you add icons to HyperCard. You can either store them in HyperCard stack, the home stack, or the stack that you're working on. Well, I initially did this in the HyperCard home stack.
Yeah.
And I just realized I did not port them over, so I need to go get them. So
yeah,
just annoying.
Yeah, there's nothing worse than what you've been compiling a program or something like that, and or pictures or whatever, and go back to look for it. It's like, it's gone.
Yeah.
Bad feeling.
Yeah, and I keep a lot of backups, but I haven't been very organized about them, so it's all over the place.
Yeah, that's. I cannot tell you how many times that's happened to me. Thinking that you back and maybe 6 months, a year later, hey, where's it at? I can't find it anymore. It's like, no. And then you'll be doing something, and it's like, oh, it's here. I thought I lost it. Yeah.
Yeah. Part of it is
Ron. No, I cannot hear you.
no, still can't.
I got him in the. He's messaging me in the private chat there.
Oh, yeah. I forget his name.
Hello,
he was
hello.
There you are.
I can hear
Okay.
you.
All right.
There you go. You're back.
He was at VCF last year. Does software development.
And you can also
Can't
set
remember
up
the
my
guy's
channel
name
B
now.
to be a separate input device here also to separate our 4 audio tracks. Now, once you have this done, we can come to our mixer and we can set which track we want to be on which audio track from our previous tutorial that we set up.
Hearing
so in this
somebody's
case, my mic
tutorial?
and auxiliary is going to be on my audio track
Yeah,
1.
he's
My desktop
listening.
audio is going to be
He's
on track 2.
listing how to install that program.
Anyway, he's got for 68K development, he's got kind of a GitHub-like thing going.
Yeah.
And I really need to look into that and see if I could use it.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. Take out this floppy drive. This thing was disgusting.
Oh, pretty gnarly in there, huh?
Yeah, it blew it out pretty well, though.
Yeah, that's good.
Dave, how long is your stream going today? Till 3 Pacific or
3 Pacific? Yeah. About an hour and 45 minutes.
What's the score? 0-0. Who's winning? The Bears. I just heard "Girls on Film" with Garth.
Girls
the intro.
on Film.
The camera. Ka-cheek, ka-cheek, ka-cheek.
Yeah, right. Neat. Oh.
Oh, that looks yummy.
Dirty.
Ooh.
That's just disgusting.
Nasty. You see corrosion in there, Garth?
There's a little bit of like surface rust here on this bit of shielding. See how it's all shiny over here, but not on top?
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, yeah. You see it in there. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
So on the power supply, I think the thing. I'm not sure the RAM is bad in this, but I only say that because I didn't get any more wonky characters. It just was. I tried to boot off the floppy disk with the the moldy floppy disks. It wasn't working. So
I didn't see any more weird characters when you were messing around with reboots either. It could have just been because it was not on for years.
It was obviously it wasn't reading disks and was just crashing. So I don't know if it's just because of the old disks or the drive is filthy, which or both, right? So
Best way to test it is to put a ROM 4 in it, and then you can run this built-in RAM test.
I have a ROM 4.
You also have to cut a trace and solder a trace in order to put a ROM 4 in it.
Oh, right here.
There's a W1 and a W2.
Okay.
Oh yeah, because this is a 255 board, right?
Yeah, he ran the Peak 6447 and it said 255, which I thought was weird because it was saying check disk drive, which I didn't think a 255 did, but I don't know. Anyway, it's if you run the self-test and it doesn't ever end, then it's a 255.
Yep.
But yeah, if you cut one and solder one, stick a ROM 4, and then you can run the thingy.
Kind of want to plug my W drive in. Probably fine, right?
There's the 99.9% chance it would be fine.
Yep.
What's the story with the W drive and some of the 2Cs? Because I don't currently have a W drive.
I had a 4100 2C that I got that was throwing all kinds of weird characters and junk all over the screen, and it was behaving really weird. And I plugged the W drive straight into the onboard header, and it fried the W drive when I had an external drive also connected. It was a really weird situation. And it only ever happened on that one. And the thing is that machine is just odd. It won't, any known good floppy device, whether it's a real floppy, a floppy emu, or the W drive, it wouldn't boot from. So I was just trying some weird stuff to try to figure it out. I'm pretty sure that the IWM chip on that particular board is probably fried, and it's doing weird things, and that's probably why it ate the drive. But otherwise, a W drive or a floppy emu or any 5 1/4 inch drive should work on that header.
So here's something interesting. The W drive's cable, it's pin 1 is marked red, right, in theory? And it's different than the actual internal drive cable, though.
You can hook those IDC connectors on 2 different ways.
Okay.
That's why a lot of people, when I show one of my Apple II things, I have one of the cables made backwards like that. And on the Disk 2 controller card, it looks like it's on wrong.
Actually, never mind. It's actually right. I'm an idiot.
But it's not. All you got to make sure of is that is pin 1 and goes to the red cable on both ends of the cable. Yeah, and you got to have the keyboard.
See what we get.
Yeah, I won't work without the keyboard, which is dumb.
Oh, what's that?
The 2E and the 2C, they don't work if they don't have their keyboards plugged in.
Yeah. I don't know if I thought I had the stupid diagnostic app on here, but I don't know if I do. It might be on my Apple II card image thing. If not, it's not hard to get on here. Bzz, bzz. What could go wrong? What could possibly go wrong?
The only good thing about that 4100 I got was it had a 1 meg upgrade card in it. And that actually works. I put it in the other 4100. It was fine.
So I think this is the right.
Beep.
Beep.
Crash.
Lighting it up. Oh, nice.
Not good.
It was trying to boot Kappa Wolfenstein. Okay, which do I have select on here? Yep, I do not.
I'll just boot something and see if it boots. We will not boot Total Replay with a 255 ROM.
Oregon Trail. Wow.
A little weird looking there.
Cool. So maybe there is bad RAM.
Is that the avant-garde version?
Right?
Andy Warhol edition.
I think it's I think that's it. I think it's crashed. So things stopped moving. None of the chips are getting crazy hot yet. Okay, let's try something else. God, I cannot work this thing for some reason. I'm an idiot.
Steve, if you're still in the chat, we need a report. Did you get all your glass cleaned up in the basement there, the broken glass?
Did any more waffle irons fall in your lap? We need to know.
Yes, the crotch waffle experience can be very painful. Absolutely.
And Dave, where can we get those shirts?
Actually, they're going to be available soon on my site. So I'm just contemplating the artwork. So, and it'll have a disclaimer on it. So
very nice.
Some shards remain. Dragging the vacuum over soon. Okay, good. Yep.
Ooh, this is acting weird. Ooh, I wonder if there's a power supply issue on this.
I think, Garth, you need to have Trina, since she's an expert on power supplies, have check that out for us.
Oh, remember, Garth, you need to update your Windows 7 on that machine. That's the problem.
Yeah, right.
I like how it shows up as 1080p 59 because the Apple II's output is so stupid.
So that's this is my
That's fine,
scaler
Jesse.
thing I got.
Is
So
it
I got one of
down?
those Athlona scalers, and I'm only about 10% into figuring out how to actually set it all up correctly. So okay. Oh, it's actually working.
Crash.
Nope, crashed.
Pre-DOS.
Yeah, I think there's bad RAM.
Yeah, it's the lower RAM is probably the lower RAM in the lower bank is probably okay, but once you've probably got like the third or fourth chip is probably bad.
Let me see if I can find a download an image for the stupid what is it called? The what are the mech utilities called, Adam?
Computer inspector.
Computer inspector. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't know if you'll be able to boot it though with it in that state.
Yeah. Probably not, especially considering the other stupid mech just died. I'll just try it. I should have it on here anyway. It'd be handy.
It doesn't seem like it's successfully booting into an OS.
Yep.
Justin says he's having a snack before he comes back.
Snacks.
Yeah. Just playing the music.
Yeah. The smooth jazz.
Beautiful.
That mix that I picked up on YouTube's not bad for the jazz, but boy, did nobody really liked the rock. It was pretty derivative, I guess Joe would say if he was being nice.
What the heck?
Bronze.
How lame. Oh god, stupid.
What's wrong, Garth?
Let's see. Archive.org only has it as a torrent.
What?
Seriously. I swear
For
to
what
God.
file?
Computer inspector, the 64K file.
Yeah, I have that file. There's somewhere I can send it to.
Yes,
I got
Ron, we can hear the music. It sounds nice. It's a little bit louder than probably the voice chat, but
If it's too loud, you're too old.
It's very much background level now.
yeah, it's lower now. Yeah.
I'm sorry,
It's
just
like
too
a
darn
nice,
loud.
It's like a nice soft background music.
Hey, get off my lawn, Garth, okay?
Just too darn loud, guys.
Garth, I have the Computer Inspector DSK file if you need it.
I got it. Yeah, I was laughing. I go, cool, it's right here on Archived Hour. And I got this, like, seriously? All right, let's see. This is obviously not going to work, but why not? Last try. Last try. Here we go.
Beep.
Smooth.
Mech Inspector.
Check
Check
this
this drive.
Blinky, blinky.
Maybe you need to clean the head on your W drive. Might be dirty.
You're right. It didn't work.
Can you hear
blow
my
in the context? Yeah, I'll say this. One of the time, or a couple times now, I've turned it on.
No.
Nope. I've turned it on.
I cannot hear your
The
mic.
power LED comes on like and just barely flickers, and it doesn't actually turn on until like. So I think there's.
Yeah, well, you have another 2C. If you can open your other 2C and swap internal power supplies, that might.
Yep.
Do something.
We cannot hear your mic,
exactly.
Ron.
Good idea.
I've had
Maybe unplug it and plug it back in too. That maybe the connection just needs to be re.
Oh yeah, it's all won't. I can even plug it in. We'll just have a look at it.
You got to take the two screws out.
Yeah, there's 2 screws on it.
I love it. I literally never opened up one of these. I got one of these years ago from a thrift store. Actually, this still exists. It's one of the places I still go to. I can't remember why, but I met the guy and he's like, "Yeah, come on, buy some time, and I'll give you some stuff." And this was the dirtiest. It was so dirty. It was worse than this one even. And all I did was just clean the outside. And I was like, cool. And that's still one of my 2Cs. So I'm like, I was going to open up one of them at one point and be like, oh, God, it's going to be disgusting on the inside.
Well, they usually either just work or they have bad RAM.
So you just slide this way, right?
Yeah, it's hard to slide that. You got to be really careful, too. Don't slide it so hard that you snap that big cap off.
Yep. Now I see there's a little diode underneath there, too.
Yeah, you're doing it right there.
Oh, man. That is tight, though. Yeah, it's gone.
Did that have the little mesh rings under the floppy drive?
I'm in one of those like cooking shows.
Yeah, I took them off.
So
There's 2 of them.
it's so set it to. Or you
Yeah,
do
I
this
have
from-
one that didn't have them in it for
opens
some
up the
reason.
guy.
Ron is sending us all kinds of weird
I'm
stuff.
showing you how to separate multiple system sounds.
Multiple system
Here,
sounds.
Can you mic on me?
Come on, Garth, you can do it.
I'm going slowly and deliberately. See? It's moving.
Yeah,
Just
it's
don't want to go too fast. You can literally feel the plastic.
If you take that out once, it's a lot easier to do. Oh, that's odd. Is that rust on the bottom?
On the bottom? Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, it's like the foot had moisture on it. Weird.
Yep. I think so. This is, it's been in Santa Cruz near, it's way closer to the ocean. So, and I'm sure it was outside in someone's barn. Also, with the area that this was in, it was right by the river, and and it's under the redwoods. So they also just sit in the, so they also just kind of sit, in the fog and stuff. And
All that salty air getting in
It
there.
was in a van down by the river.
Right?
It was in Trina's van down by the river.
I sent one of those things to Justin a long time ago.
Let's just slide it off, right?
If you ever got that 2C, he was working on the work.
Retro techie. PCB way.
Terrible.
Yeah.
This is bent.
Don't get bent, Garth. Jeez.
Hello, 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 hello.
Bend off, man.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Hello, Ron.
Hello, plus.
Can you actually hear?
Yeah.
Oh, you cut out.
Yeah, you cut out.
We started to hear you, but you cut out, Ron.
Hello.
Oh, God.
Nemesis.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah.
Hello?
Hey, Ron.
I can hear you, Ron.
Okay.
Richard's like,
great.
yeah, I watched your video.
And you can hear the
music.
music in the background?
I can hear the music and I can hear you, Ron. You have success.
That's amazing.
Try jacking up the music a little bit.
You were thrifting Canada.
Yeah. Yeah, I can hear both, Ron. Yeah.
I did thrift Canada.
Yeah, you didn't mention me that when you said I have this great idea to use this VCR. Like, yeah.
Okay.
I-
Now, the music's louder than your voice, Ron.
All right. Well, that's good.
I'm going to, Adam. I did mention it at the beginning of the stream. I did say credit you, and I'll do a short on how
Okay, Mimi. All right. Drive safely.
how you figured it out.
Hey, Garth, did you figure out how to take the lid off that yet?
I'm taking photos.
Hey, one bit fever dreams.
Way!
Garth, you just popped the lid off.
Yeah.
And then, oh wait, I have the wrong camera.
Oh, you just top off the top part. Okay, never mind.
So you just go click and then it's off. See? Done.
Yep. I was gonna take it apart for the bottom, man.
This one looks like somebody barfed in it.
So you guys can hear
It's
me,
really,
and
like-
you can hear the music, but you're not getting a loop back of audio from StreamYard, right?
No, your audio, your microphone audio is super low though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I turned it way down because I didn't want to like blow you guys away.
The
What
music
about
and your
now?
audio is.
What about now?
Oh, that sounds
So-
good.
Is this
Yeah.
better?
Yeah.
Is this normal volume?
Yes.
Yeah, right there. That's
Great.
normal. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So are you going to start doing a jazz radio show, Ron?
Actually, I'm gonna do. It's really tough because I'm getting echo, and it's like a quarter
Yours has the
second
same
off.
mark.
Oh jeez, Adam. What is that? It's an old
This is
transformer now, eh?
This is a very old, crusty one from a like a
Here, let me make a big guard. Hold
pre-release
on.
thing, basically.
Oh, I'm sorry, Adam.
Yeah, yours looks like way older.
Let's see.
Yeah, see, I don't have that big giant cap in there. I have it's a different design.
Yeah.
Just
oh,
like
mine's an Aztec.
Yeah, just like with
Can
the
you hear
other
me?
stuff, they
Yes.
yeah, Ron.
I can hear both
They're
you
making
and
these,
the
so this is
music.
the crummier version, but it also
Yeah.
it looks gross, but it actually works.
Yeah.
What's
Did the
funny is I
music go
found
away?
this in the 2C with the lid off of it already.
Music
Mine.
sounds good. Yeah.
Okay.
Enjoy the smooth jazz. And
I
these
can
caps
hear the
and your
music,
Tootsie Bars.
but you're just a little bit louder than the music,
Okay,
so
that's,
that's
uh,
good.
Good.
Yeah.
The tie wrap holding
All
it
right.
in.
Light up your Reefa capacitors and listen to smooth
have
jazz
that
with
demo
Ron's
on.
computer videos.
There's no
Alright,
roof
I'm
on
not gonna
that.
use. I'm not gonna power this thing on again. I think I'm gonna take your advice. I'm gonna pull up. I'm gonna do this at the supper project. I'm gonna pull out my other one. That I have a couple. Actually, I have one of these that the video jack is just totally loose on it, so I need to repair that. And then another one. Can't remember what's wrong with the other one. I think the flap jack needs to be too clean or something. I wrote it down. But yeah, I can swap around parts then though. They'd be perfect.
Why does it have a zip tie on it?
To hold in this giant cap so it doesn't go wonky, flying around.
That's
Don't
a
the-
huge cap.
Isn't Apple?
Yeah.
Don't they always use like hot snot there to keep everything together?
Yeah, they usually would on power supply, but this I guess was just.
They hadn't done that yet on the Apple II stuff.
I don't know.
Let me see if this
Later,
thing
the
actually
really
got some
late
power to it.
2Es and the 2GSs had hot glue in the power supplies. Know what?
I was just checking the power in it. It was funny. The which power supply
Hey,
was
Nick.
it? What power supply was I working on?
2SI. 2CI.
What the heck was I working on? Oh, the
Dell-
Cube power supply. Holy smoke! So yeah, the Cube power supply. I did tests on it, and I couldn't get it working. So I unplugged it. Or I'm sorry, I took it apart. Okay, and I finally got it. Like open, like to get the outer casing off, which really took me an hour of screwing around with it. And then the next morning, I went to take it apart, and I got it rest apart, and I was like, oh, I should just check the power on the caps just for giggles because it's always bled out. No, this one still had both of the huge caps still had like 50 volts in them. It's like great. So I had to bleed them off. It's pretty funny. I don't think I've ever come across that yet. Most
That
times
Aztec
it's
should have a
crazy.
bleeder system in it. I wouldn't trust it, but it
Yeah.
should work.
What's the worst that could happen?
I wonder
Mild
what kind of
shock.
shock you would have got with 50 volt.
I mean, do any of those caps look bulged on that, Garth?
No, it looks perfect.
This is from the age of good caps.
It could be that maybe one of the smaller caps is dried out or something, but yeah, I don't know. It was just acting weird with the power. So
I would just try it with the other
swapping
power supply that you know works.
Yep.
Rule that out first before you even start testing that thing. I've only ever had to replace a component in one of these once. It was just one cap just went dribble. It was obvious, like there was goo.
So is this the inside of a 2C?
Yeah.
Yes.
So, Adam, you're saying that those power supplies are pretty bulletproof?
Yeah, they're very reliable, but the other thing is
Yeah.
he's got some indicators of rust in there, so who knows?
Inside the power supply, it looks really good, shiny, clean. So I can't see any
probably
leakage either.
fine.
So yeah,
But you never know.
Yep. Easy to test.
Now on the main board, there's just those two caps. Well, there's the cap and the other thing.
When you're recording video or live streaming, you want your audience to be right.
Live stream and a tutorial at the same time.
I'm just stacking windows to see what's possible. But
Your ROM chip is socketed, right?
Which is the ROM chip?
In the
It's one in the front, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
socketed.
socketed. Cool. And so if you look at W1 and W2, they should look like a bow
Which
tie and
W1?
yeah, and the other one is over by the processor, between the IOU and the MMU.
Oh, right here. Duh. Yeah, I see it. Yep.
Yeah, and I can
Yeah,
see it
this
from
one's
here.
open and this one's closed.
Yeah, the one W2 you gotta close it, and then you gotta cut W1.
Okay.
You want to put a bigger ROM in. And you have an older design board too, because all that stuff over there on your left front corner.
Yeah.
See all those resistors and all that junk?
Yeah.
Later boards don't have any of that populated. They bypassed all that.
Oh, look at this way. Actually, so look at this way.
Dave, I have something very important to show you.
All right.
Oh, the legs on these chips look pretty.
So
crusty.
there's this really garbage Switch game. It's called Martian Panic, and you can buy this gun. Like, it's not a light gun because it's like for LCs and.
Oh, that is awesome.
You put your there's a battery cover here. I just didn't put it back on, and you put your Switch Joy-Con there, and you can play the game with your TV.
Oh, really?
Awesome.
Oh, how funny.
I like the way that looks though. It totally looks like a little
Look like
Toy Story
from
gun or something.
the 30s. Yeah. Like
Out of the
Buck Rogers.
Jetsons.
Buck Rogers.
Exactly. That's the game. If I could get it into frame there, Martian Panic. So it's coming through Schmamazon this week.
You just play every game with that.
You could
Did
actually.
you just get that?
Yeah, I just got it delivered today. Martian Panic Alien Blaster. So excited to play a light gun. Light gun. Not really light guns, but.
Can you turn the sound off on it? Because most parents would do that first.
Yeah, you take the batteries out.
You just take or press
volume.
Oh,
okay. So there's a switch on it. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the nerdiest thing I own right now. I
The
love
parental sanity
Dirtiest
switch.
thing.
Reminds me of the on the original Nintendo Duck Hunt, and you hold it. The ducks. Yeah.
I have that game. Did you know that player 2 can control something on that game that almost nobody knows that?
The other duck.
Really?
If you hook a regular controller to port 2, you can control the dog.
Huh.
I never knew that.
Yeah.
And nobody ever knew that because nobody ever read the manual.
You're not wrong.
Well, that makes sense, Adam. Yeah.
I'm gonna pull all the keys, I think.
Yeah, to get the rubber out, you got to take all the keys off. If you don't
It's
want to
funny.
take
It
the
seems
space
like
bar
there's
off, you
actually
can just rip
two
it off.
layers. What's that?
Sometimes people don't like taking the space bar off because it's a pain in the ass to put back on. So if you want
yeah.
to not take that off, once you get to all the other keys off, you can just rip the rubber membrane off around
Just cut
it.
it around it. Yeah. Good idea.
Rip it off of your teeth.
Not cut it. No cutting allowed. You got to rip it.
Those
Rip
those-
that rubber
those-
right off.
Yeah.
Those connectors look pretty good. They don't look corroded, huh?
The chips on the board.
Uh-huh.
So the processor, and this is gonna be really hard to say, of course, because whatever.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
So they're not horrible, but there is a little bit of just can't see. I don't even see it even on my nice clean video here, but it's a little bit corroded-y. So
Is this the one where the front of the case is all wonky?
Yep. And it was
somebody tried to
only.
pry it. That's already cracked anyway.
It's actually not that bad. It's cracked, but now that it's come off, I bet you can just kind of you wouldn't even notice it hardly.
Okay.
Except for the dirt in the crack.
And the crack,
You
the giant crack.
Garth, you put some acetone on the back of that with a Q-tip.
Yeah.
Okay. And
Yeah, on the
you
inside,
kind of
right?
heal it up a little bit. So after you retrobite it, then just do that.
Yep.
And it may or may not crack again, but it'll meld it. Do all the repair from
Garth, you want to see a
kinda heal
good
it.
crack on a 2C?
Yeah, I will see.
What's that?
Or, Dave, show me
Okay,
the back. Let me change my front camera.
All right. Let's see.
So here's a nice computer, right?
Nice case. 2+ even. Wow.
Nice case.
But look at this.
Oh, what a shame.
Ooh. Oh,
And it goes
man.
all the way up into the middle of it where the keyboard sits. It's like,
Oh, really? Wow.
yeah, it still has a speaker in it.
Doesn't look too bad though.
Yeah.
Well, the top is fine. So if anybody ever needs a top case for a 2C Plus, but I found somebody was selling a whole case, so I took the case and swapped it out. So my 2C Plus has that other case now. But
Awesome.
I'm back.
Hey.
Hi, back.
Woo! So that's
I don't even know how you do that.
So that's the platinum one.
Crunch.
Yeah.
Shh, quiet you.
Uh-oh. It's getting serious now. Garth's going to start popping them keys off of there.
I got a new joystick.
Let's see.
Called the Winner.
Oh, the Winner 909.
For IBM
Is that
or
like
Apple.
Is a wire cable for both?
No, what's funny is, look, it's got built-in cable, and on the bottom there's an AAI switch, IBM or Apple.
Mm-hmm.
It's a weird color. It's like,
huh.
Whatever, but the end of the cable that's built in is actually the Apple DB9.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Look at that.
And then it comes with this little other cord that you can plug the Apple connector into. And then it gives you a games.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That's pretty cool.
What I'm wondering is, will this little adapter work on any Apple II joystick
Yeah,
and make it,
it
into?
should.
As long as it has the IBM mode.
Yeah, it's really just different arrangement, same wires.
An easy fingertip control fire button.
Access to cursor. Cool.
Adam, how often do you ever find the internal drives of these? The belts are gone or the timing's off?
There are no belts that can fail in those, and it's either like right on, or it says like 700 RPM.
Okay.
That little
the same
board
thing
that
you
you're showing right there, the little speed board.
Yeah.
Something on those goes wrong, and that's the same basic board that's on a Unidisc, Duodisc, or the 2C disc.
Yep.
I have not been able to figure out what causes that 700 RPM error. It's just like it doesn't have any speed control, so it goes as fast as it can.
Oh yeah.
But the only belt in there is that one from the spindle, and those are not rubber. They're some other material, and I've never found one that was bad.
That seems good.
Interesting.
Oh, and the only difference between that and the external mechanism is that the external one has the LED wired in. That's really dirty.
Yeah. That would need some serious retrowriting. So,
I like
so
it clean.
So the one Garth has, that's more the beige one, and the one you have, Adam, is that case that you showed us is the platinum one, right?
The 2C Plus is platinum. The 2C was white.
Okay, 2C was white. Okay.
There's not a whole lot of Apple stuff that's white. The 2C external monitor, the green one, and then they made a 3.5-inch floppy drive that's called a Unidisc 3.5, not a whatever the other one's called. That was white. That's the only 3.5 that works on a 2C.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
I got a few of those. Those are hard to find now, and once you find, a lot of people modified them and made them. It broke the compatibility with the 2 because they wanted to use them on Macs.
Gotcha.
Ron's OBS is not sending.
Yeah, it got quiet. Oh.
So I bought that Apple IIe from the guy, the one with the markings on it.
Yeah.
What was funny is in the auction, instead of saying 3 or 137 like this, the pictures in the auction said 136. So obviously he had a different one. And the one I got was missing the flop or the serial card that was in the one in the auction. So rather than send the whole thing back, he just mailed me a serial card for free.
I hate it when they do that.
Me too.
So what was weird is they both had the same key broken off. That's why he mixed them up. He was like, "Oh, it's the one with the broken star key." and it turned out he had 2 like that. I didn't blame the guy, and I appreciated him just sending me the serial card rather than me having to swap the whole thing.
Yeah.
I would have rather had him just send me $25, but whatever. I've actually got a couple serial cards laying around. Watch Garth take off every single key.
5, 6.
One thing to do to be aware of: if you ever put 2C keys in an ultrasonic cleaner, the little tiny buttons for the 4080 and the Dvorak, whatever, those little buttons,
yeah,
they will fall through the little holes of the basket, and and they'll just be lost in your ultrasonic cleaner.
Great. These come off?
Yes, those are
Reset
just
key and everything?
keys. Those 2 angle keys,
Reset
they
too?
use the same. Yeah, reset comes off. It's just a regular key.
Okay.
But those 2 angle keys use the same mechanism as the caps lock, and those key switches are not. You cannot get them anymore.
Oh, jeez, great.
On at least the ones on this hairspring garbage keyboard.
Yep.
They also like to rust.
The extra switches.
Yeah, the ones that lock.
Yep.
I've had a bunch of those that were rusty.
Yeah, this one's all gunky. It's
stuck.
sticking.
Spray
Some
some
deox.
contact deox in there.
Yeah, you put some
Work
deoxide in that and push it about 400,000 times, and it might work.
Get this
Biggie
nice
John
plastic
says,
backing.
as long as he took care of it quickly. Yeah, he responded to my eBay message like the next morning, and he mailed out that card that same afternoon. So
yeah, I ordered a SCSI zip drive, an internal SCSI zip drive off eBay, and I get it, and it comes in a large box, and I'm like, what is this? It's like, so I open it up, and it's a SCSI CD-ROM drive. I'm like, okay, and it's actually a nice one. It's a 12x one, Apple one. I'm like, okay, so I messaged the guy. I'm like, I guess you said the wrong thing, right? And he's like, and I'm thinking, I'm like, wait, I actually kind of want the CD-ROM drive over the stupid zip drive. So I'm waiting for a reply. He's like, yeah, sorry about that. I'll don't worry about sending it back. You can just throw that away. I'll send you the zip drive then. I'm like, okay, sweet. So,
just throw it away.
It's like, no, I'll keep them both. Thank you. So I haven't gotten the zip drive yet. We'll see if I actually get it. Either way, I'm so happy.
So, Adam, have you ever say the keyboard that he's working on, you get it all tore apart, all the keys and everything off of it, and the membrane and all that.
Yeah.
And it's real
Insane
gunky. Have you ever thrown that in the ultrasonic or anything like that?
The whole keyboard?
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't. The thing with key switches is that the liquid can get in it, and then it'd be really hard to get it out. I'd be worried about rusting.
Mm-hmm.
I would consider it if I did it if I ultrasonic it in contact cleaner, maybe.
Uh-huh.
But that's expensive because.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I mean, I've got one of those right here. These keyboards, like what Garth's working on.
Uh-huh.
I usually just if a key switch is not working, I'll just squirt it in the switch.
Right.
And then, like I said, push it a million times, and then set the keyboard upside down so that any residual cleaner can leak out.
Shake it out. Yep.
There is one
That's
thing
what
with
I do
these
too. Yeah.
with these hairspring keyboard keys. We found recently that if you take the hairspring out, it makes the action of the key a little different. It actually makes it easier to push, and it's not actually required for the thing to work. So like this space, space key, it's got no spring on it, but it still works. And then this key that's backwards, up here has a hairspring, and it's hard to press.
Can you guys hear me at all?
Yeah.
Hi, Ron. We can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah.
No.
And then these switches like to rust.
Okay.
That's the caps lock key.
Yeah.
That's not
I
fixable.
can't hear anybody.
Ron, we can hear you. Hi, Ron.
Yeah. Yep.
The way you fix that, Garth, is you put one of these. Just put one of these.
Okay, good. Well, I can't hear you guys, so I'm not sure what happened.
You just get that.
Yeah, I know, right? Just send that to me, Adam. I'll send you this rubber thing on the inside. You can use it for your other keyboards.
Nope.
I have two. I have two with the nice Alps keyboards actually. So and actually then a stupid 2C plus. So I'm quite happy about that.
That Alps keyboard I just showed, actually, the keys are sitting in the ultrasonic right now. They're going to go back on.
If I get this one, I'll clean up. I'll probably clean it up and give it to somebody. I really don't.
I'll take it.
Yeah,
Now,
I know. Yeah, you.
Now, are those keyboards, Adam?
If it's complete and it works, then yeah.
Oh, now it works.
Are those interchangeable? Those keyboards on that machine?
Yeah, you can put an Alps keyboard into a non-Alps. The only difference is that let me grab an example. This
Adam's got NABU in his back.
yeah. So on the shell of the 2C at the top, you see how there's a. Let's see if I can show this. There's a little nub right here.
Okay.
That's designed to hold that hairspring keyboard down into the case.
Okay.
There's no provision for that on the Alps keyboard. So if you're going to put an Alps keyboard in a non-Alps 2C, you just have to snip off this little post.
Oh.
And then it'll fit.
So other than that, it's an exact fit.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay. That's good to know. Okay. Interesting.
Oh yeah, the Apple logo on this thing's like hilariously
really faded.
Faded. It almost looks like different colors.
Yeah, Garth, I have a stash of those too if you ever need one. It looks like.
Look at
Oh,
that.
you can't see me now.
Wow.
It looks like this.
Look at that. Yeah. I thought I have something with it on it. If anything, I want it to look good on the monitor. Oh, you should see the monitor. I should bring that up here. It's just.
Oh, did you get the
horrible.
little 9-inch with it?
Yeah, and it's got the stand, which is super cool. I haven't tried any of it yet, but it's super yellowed. It's worse than
The best part about having it with the stand is painted, so it's white still, and so it really offsets how yellow the monitors get.
Yes. Yeah, that's the best part.
So you got the stand and everything with the monitor?
I got the stand, I got the computer,
cool.
a mouse, and the matching external floppy drive too. Which is cool.
Wow.
You got 2
Run.
That is a complete.
Oh, you can hear us.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you. I don't know what was going on. I completely ripped OBS out of my machine. I uninstalled all of the like little virtual audio cable stuff.
Yeah.
So
very cool.
Garth, this is the sound that you get to have too with it.
That's the sound of quality right there.
Oh, I looked at it too, Adam, because I remember you said it's the one made in Japan. So that's the worst one to work on. You said.
You know, at this point, I don't actually remember. There's one of them. There's a Korean one and a
Korea, you
Japanese
said
one, and one of them is harder to open.
Yeah, I can't remember which one it is either.
This one here is from Korea, but it works. Oh, I found a floppy disk. It was under the thing. System utilities.
So what's funny about this, Adam? This was listed on Craigslist as Apple with a number 2 and then C. And I think that's why nobody saw it.
Yeah, that's how I've bought a bunch of junk. That monitor I just showed you was listed as an Apple 11C monitor.
Yeah.
Now what's funny is eBay is smart enough to figure that out and know what that is, but
Yeah.
Mercari is not smart enough to know what that is. If you search for Apple, IIC like you should, that item does not show up.
Yep. Yeah, so I got all of this stuff for $50. So
a good
it
deal.
definitely needs work. But
Showing off all your money.
No, I can.
The mouse is worth that alone.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's the deal that I got. I just bought that Platinum 2E for $80, and I thought that was a good deal.
Yeah.
I just missed out on a 2FX too for $140.
What was funny, this guy actually I know about. I messaged him last weekend on last Sunday, and I'm like, hey, and I saw it last Sunday. I'm like, hey, can I get this from at some point? And maybe. And I said, can I get it on Monday? Because, anyway. And he's like, no, I won't be able to do that, or I'll be gone on Monday, or whatever. So, anyway, so long story short, I got a hold of him early this week, and he's like, I'm out of town, so I'll let you know when I'm back. And then it worked. I couldn't believe it. So I thought for sure somebody else was going to get to him or something, but anyway, don't.
Like
usually
I'm
have
going to
to
list
watch.
this item for sale, then immediately go out of town.
Right.
Sounds right.
Oh, that reminds me, I'm watching some on eBay.
What is it?
Telling
Tell
you. I'll tell you what it is
Tell
in
us.
4 hours and 53 minutes.
Oh, jeez, I hate that.
Okay,
It
let me
probably
search
ends in
for
4 hours and
yeah.
52 minutes.
Search for all items that end in that time that
To be
Adam
fair,
might be
more
interested
than
in.
likely, Adam, I'm not buying the same things you are.
That's true, but I'm still not sharing it because we're on a public stream.
Yeah, I know.
There is this awesome computer though that's for sale that looks totally correct. Look at that.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
That's
I like it.
Black one.
Yeah, but
That's a
it's got
fixer-upper.
half the keys are missing. Then what the best part about that auction is it's got 2 pictures of the computer and then 24 pictures of like books it comes with.
that tracks.
Like just throw those away. Nobody cares.
I like when they take like 4 or 5 different, slightly different angle shots of the front of the computer.
Yeah,
then
can
they
you
put
open
all
the
up
lid,
there, none of
please?
the other
Nah.
sides are-
You mean the lid opens?
My favorite ads are the ones I find on Facebook where it's like 3 pictures of something and then there's a family shot for some reason in the middle because they forgot to remove it from the camera.
Oh, I
roll.
saw that recently. Yeah, there was one that was somebody's cat. It's a picture of a cat in the living room. Like what?
That's so funny.
Selling the family.
Family is included.
How much for your children?
Well, I got an Apple II board from Logan. It's only missing 1 or 2 things.
Just a few.
All right, Rich Tech, I'm gonna send this to you. You want
Everything.
the inner part?
Of course.
Look at that, delicious.
tasty.
You want me to send it to you?
Yeah, man.
You put that in
Got a
your
piece of
poutine.
rubber right there. Yikes.
Poutine.
Poutine.
Techie,
Space bar.
you can have this duo disc. Oh, you can't see me.
Yes.
Oh, here,
Is the-
here, Adam, I'll make it. There you go.
There it is.
Board
That's
that
duo
keyboard?
disc for you. It has extra ventilation. Look at that.
Thank you, Adam.
Flow
Apples
through
Anonymous.
ventilation. Yeah.
You can still use those feet.
Yeah, I'm
I
gonna.
was just gonna
the
say,
reason I
pull the
didn't-
feet off.
I haven't thrown it out yet just because the feet.
So,
The other
Garth,
one works
was that
fine.
PCB board for the keyboard warped?
No.
Hey.
I mean, maybe it's slightly in this. Actually, no. You know what it is? Actually, it's it moves
it's
outwards
his
this way
camera.
a little bit.
Yeah, it looks warped
Yeah,
out
the-
outward.
You turn it over the other way.
I think his camera is also distorting it more than.
Well, that's why it's right
There's
there.
a dent right there.
Oh, yeah, right there.
That's where the case was all mangled.
Oh, you're
Yeah.
right, eh?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, right
Okay,
there, eh?
that's-
Yeah, it's all
yeah.
pulled down. Eh?
It's got a warp in it.
Yeah,
Take off
that's
the
that's
buzzer.
that's not his camera.
No,
That's good for the traces. Keep doing that.
Hey, don't you know?
Do it else. Let me get the glue. Yeah, you're right. Actually, boy, that is a bit bang. So yeah, they just dropped it, huh? Good eye, man.
Probably.
If it was a good
Seems
100-degree day outside, you could put it face side down, let it warm up, and then you could probably bend it without no problem.
Thing is,
Just
the
use
Alps
a heat
keyboard
gun on it. No worries.
The Alps keyboard has a steel frame across the whole keyboard.
Yeah.
And it would not have bent like that.
Ah, another
I
difference.
I want to take off this stupid space bar because I'm going to clean it all anyway. So
Well, just pull it off.
I want to take pictures though, so I know how to put it back.
Oh yeah, there's 2 little stabilizers on each side.
Yeah.
Other than that, it's not too bad. And then there's a little bar, like an Apple IIe keyboard.
Bah.
Just pops up, right?
Yeah, unplug the middle. Yeah, and then those 2 things sit in there. Just you got to remember which end is the front and which end is the back.
Yep.
And that key always yellows more than the other keys.
Those bastards.
Yeah, same thing happens on the Alps one, though, too. And
I'll
also the
point at
Alps keycaps are not compatible with that either.
So I'm pointing at it that way I know what the heck I'm taking a picture of here. I told you when I went up to the power supply back together, what I was pointing at is where the screw goes. It's like buried underneath all the wires. It's pretty funny.
On those keyboards, Garth, the little metal deals that slide into the switches, you can kind of bend those a little bit and tighten them up, and that helps the feel of the keyboard a little bit too.
Actually, I've been just ripping the hairsprings out, and it makes it way better.
Huh.
I'm gonna try that.
I was always afraid the key would fall apart, and it doesn't.
You just pinch this in.
Yeah, pinch that in and pull the other side out. I mean, you can put it back in if you want to.
Yeah.
But
well, it has this weird, like you push on, it goes clunk. See?
Yeah, that's what the hairspring is catching.
It's lame. I don't know why that. It's good. It's just like clunk, clunk, clunk.
Because keyboards are supposed to go clunk.
Oh. Wonder.
See what I'm doing? It's
probably easier to do
one rubbish eyes
at the bottom, like the Apple key or the
rubbish eyes.
Give you that authentic clicky sound with those.
So now feel the key.
Oh man, it's just like a normal keyboard.
Yeah.
Why would you want that horrible clunk, clunk, clunk? I mean, maybe it was better when it was.
It was to give tactile feedback, but over the years, it just turns it into a crunch machine. So
it's weird. Like depending on how you hit it, it's like yeah. Wow, that's horrible. I didn't think
Captain Crunch.
I will
Good in
keep
your
them,
breakfast cereal, not in your keyboard.
Yeah.
Okay, now they're all coming up easy. Why is that?
Save those. You could sell them for $100.
A genuine Apple IIc.
well, I'm a millionaire then.
Have you saved all?
I've actually been taking these types of keyboards and distributing the caps and the switches and junk for people who need parts.
Yeah.
Because I don't really want to put these back into any machine. It's very exciting.
Faster, Garth, faster.
Well, that's very interesting, Adam. All these little things to give you a totally different feel on that keyboard. That's very interesting.
Yeah.
I knew about removing the bladder thing, but I didn't know about taking those out.
Yeah.
I was
That's
always
way better.
afraid to take those out. I thought it was part of the switch, so you'd ruin it. But somebody online somewhere said, no, just rip those out. And I was like, what? So I had that junk keyboard I showed.
Oh yeah, way better.
And it was
Yeah.
fun.
Oh God, yeah. Wow, look at that. That's
Actually, that one didn't click that bad. This one's bad. Ugh, yeah, it's like you can literally feel physical, like it's rubbing against something.
It probably is. The
Now
hairpin.
it's just like it's not as nice as an else, but way better.
Well,
Way
Steve
better.
Jobs put that in there, so you rip it back out.
So my
That's pretty neat.
non-Alps keyboard that's awful, I should just probably just throw those hairpins away.
As far as I can tell, it doesn't hurt anything.
Yeah, and you can tell that it is just to give a little bit of a tactile feel. A click. A fake click.
Yeah, the Alps gives you a tactile feel, but it does it with a different way that doesn't ruin the key switch over time.
It's kind of funny. They go all of that trouble to make it imitate an Alp switch, but yet all the stuff they do to it to do that. That doesn't make any sense. Why just put the Alp switches in there? Yeah, it costs you a buck more a keyboard or whatever, you know.
I know in the
that's
mid
like
'80s, Apple
Yeah.
was sort of angry at Alps over a few things.
Stupid.
Had to do with disk drives.
Oh really?
It's probably why they went to another maker. And then after some point, they probably got tired of replacing keyboards, so they just said, "Hey, hello Alps, can you?"
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, it's like the later 4000 units, the ones that don't have a sticker on the bottom, they just have the molded Apple IIc writing.
Yeah.
Those usually have an Alps, and then all the 4100s and the TC Pluses have Alps.
It would have been
But
cool if this was an Alps, but oh well, whatever.
The earlier 2Cs, which are the most common, they have these. Like when I buy random 2Cs, I get 80% are these stupid hairsprings.
Interesting.
But yeah, I would do that, and then if anything is still kind of gummy, I would just squirt some deoxit, and you're good. The only thing this doesn't help is this crusty locking switches. You got 3 of them on there.
Yeah.
Those are just garbage, no matter what you do.
Yeah. Rubbish.
I feel like working on my Apple IIc keyboard, but I don't.
Justin, what are you playing on?
I'm running some benchmarks. So this
I don't
is
know
the
which
three.
PC keyboard to work on. I only got 6 of them.
Oh.
That was put somewhere. Oh well, we'll vacuum it up later. I'm sure that's good for the vacuum cleaner.
Well, this is how far I got on the NECO thing.
What's this?
Oh, cool.
Neat.
Yeah, it's not running correctly.
Is that on real hardware?
Kind of. Yeah, this is on the 610.
Oh wow.
What's Neko? Is it a game? What is it?
It's Japanese for cat. There was a Palm Pilot had one where it would chase your stylus around. There's web pages that had it. It showed up on Unix. It was just a very common thing where it had a cat, and if you clicked on it, it would wake it up, and then it would chase your mouse around.
Funny. That's pretty neat.
So these images are from the somebody's website where they had a copy of it.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a simple animation.
Be back in a sec.
This is on which machine?
This is on the Quadro 610. It runs kind of slow because I've got all this debugging stuff going on. But...
Well, there's a reason why this Doom benchmark is running slow. It's because I have the 8-bit VGA card installed.
Still not too bad, though.
I pulled the 16-bit one out of my Emerson 386, so I'll be running benchmarks on it next. I'm trying to see what the difference is. I think it'll be better.
I bet.
And then I'm going to put this processor in and then run more benchmarks.
No, and then.
And then. No, and then.
And then.
No,
and then.
That's cool, Eric. Very
The
cool.
one thing I'm not doing is running benchmarks on my Emerson 386 down here because I'm not dragging a whole computer down here. I'll do those benchmarks upstairs. After I put my video card back in it. Oh, that video card that I had on Thursday that was dead. Well, I mean, not totally dead. I got sync but no image. Well, yeah, that video card is something's wrong with it. I've got to return it. It's the weirdest thing. So the monitor will sync to it. It'll sync to the correct refresh rate for whatever mode the computer seems to be in, but there's no image ever. So I think the RAM DAC on it's bad.
Who needs
That's
an
about
image?
the only. Or the RAM DAC's partially bad. Yeah, this is.
Yeah, my cat does run slightly faster.
Do you got your turbo button pushed in, Justin?
No, because on this motherboard, if I push turbo in, it would be slower.
That's weird.
It's the reverse turbo, huh?
Some computers were backwards. The
That's how the
industry
turbo's
never.
supposed to work. When you push it in, it would actually slow it down.
True.
It depends on the manufacturer. Some manufacturers, you
Or how
pushed
you have
it
to
in to
wire
go
it up.
faster, and some you pushed it in to go slower. There was
Little
no
known-
industry
That's
standard.
That's kind of like an oxymoron, right?
Little known fact,
Yeah.
actually. Garth
Oh,
designed
gosh,
those too.
right.
You know, I'm noticing something about these little known facts, that it seems like everything Retro Techie doesn't like, Garth invented.
It's true. It's true.
No, he actually likes those things. He likes broken things.
I was going to say Retro Techie doesn't like the NABU because Garth designed it.
No, it's fantastic. That's why I got one. Actually, I wasn't going to get one originally because when he showed it on his video, it looked like it could do absolutely nothing. Right?
Well, that
But
was
now-
correct when he showed it.
Yeah, well, when he showed it, exactly. That's why I didn't buy one originally, because I was like, what do I need a paperweight for? But now, I could run a business off of it.
Right. You can do slightly less than nothing.
You know, in the cycle, there is a spreadsheet and a word processor and a calculator in there, so you could do some business stuff.
There you go.
Oh, is that under the home stuff there?
Yeah, like, is it? I'm trying to picture it in my head right now. Yeah, home or
that is cycle
educational.
one, or is that the cycle?
Cycle 2, the 2022 update. Yeah.
Let me get into it here.
So with this benchmark running, I will push the turbo in so you can see that it gets slower. Because this one, it's very evident. So...
Well, just switch the jumper around, and then it'll be fine.
I'd have to go find the setting. Anyway, see, that's turbo in, turbo out.
Oh, wow, look at that.
Yeah. So...
But how do we know? We can't see you pushing the button.
You'll just have to take my word for it.
Pulling a retro techie on us.
Why? Because I recap my things off stream and then come to the stream when I'm done?
You're like, oh, I just finished right now.
Well, I don't know what to tell you. Did anybody want one of the stickers I made? Is that...
Oh, you made stickers?
Yeah,
Yes,
right
I
here.
want to... Oh.
Yeah. It's super cheap, but, you know, like...
They're really low quality.
Ah. You know, it seems like I've seen those stickers somewhere else.
Well, who knows, right?
Yeah, sending stickers to Canada from the U.S. just got a little pricier. They, for postage, they raised it up to $1.45 U.S. So just a stamped envelope to Canada, $1.45.
Oh yeah,
That's
you know
why I
we're
bought Forever stamps.
we're also
They don't work international though.
No,
When I
the
mailed out all those
international
stupid things around
Forever.
Christmas time.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead.
When I mailed everything out around Christmas time, I just put a single stamp on everything, including the ones I sent to Canada. Except for yours, Retrotech, I thought it was funny. I was like, I'm gonna put like 6 stamps on it because I thought it was funny. But it turns out I actually needed to do that, and I'm like, and I realized later I'm like, oh crap, I hope the other ones get. And actually, they still got everyone else in Canada that too. So it's weird.
It went straight to the recycling.
I don't know. They all got there. I didn't think it was gonna work. And I was like, because you got yours. I'm like, are you kidding me? It's my joke thing, actually.
You know, another little known fact.
This is what you buy.
No. Oh, that's cool.
Another little known fact, the USPS
cool.
doesn't catch every mistake.
No,
but they will catch your mistake when you least want them to.
The other thing is that forever stamps are worth their the current postal value. So if you take them into a post office, they're worth money. So you could just say, here's 3 forever stamps, give me the money that they're worth, and then you can use that money to buy a regular stamp to send to Canada.
Yeah.
Sounds like you're in a video game when you do that.
Yeah, these are
Take these into
Forever
money.
International stamps.
Retrotech
I didn't know
is
they
the
had
worst
Forever
version of Pac-Man
International.
that
That's
they ever
cool.
made.
Neither did I until
That's
I looked
awesome.
it up. So
I was gonna say only half of our households have mail coming directly to us now. Only half of Canada, really.
Seriously?
Yeah, the rest have like you have to go to the corner, and then they have like all these mailboxes, outdoor mailboxes now, because they were starting to end the home service, but then everyone made a big stink about it, and they stopped it about halfway through. So I still get mail service to my house. Not everyone does.
Jeez.
In the U.S., any new housing developments,
Echoing now.
echo again.
Run!
They have to put those community mailboxes in.
Oh.
Ron's coming here to add the echo.
Echo, 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 echo.
Echo video.
Great, great.
Man.
Easy me way.
Jeez. Retro Techie.
Echo.
Can you
Oh, yeah,
guys
when I
hear
was
me?
gone,
Can
Justin
you
was
guys
talking
hear
about
I can hear
this.
you now. Yeah.
Okay, is it echoing? Echo,
No.
echo, 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 echo.
Not now.
I thought-
Yes, we can hear you.
But you're still frozen.
Okay.
Justin, when you were talking
Can
about your
somebody
upgrade-
please watch private chat so I can actually kind of troubleshoot
Yeah.
this and figure out?
Yep. I got the private chat open.
Great. Okay, so somebody said something about, was I echoing?
You were a minute ago.
But
You
not
were a minute
now,
ago.
right?
Right
No,
now.
it sounds
Okay,
good now.
because now is the time that's important. Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Now. Anyway, Justin, I was going to say when you had an 8-bit card and you were like, "Oh, it's slow," I was going to say 8 bits are all you need, though.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
Ron left.
He's going to join.
He's having trouble with that OBS.
Oh, BS.
It's hard to troubleshoot audio when you're like by yourself, though, because you
Yeah,
can't really tell
it
what's
is
happening.
Yeah. Yep.
It's worth every penny I paid for it.
Nice, Jeremy.
Beep, 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 beep.
When I ran the update to OBS before I got on the stream today, it was saying something about, you can donate money to this if you like to. Like, oh, thanks for the information.
But I don't want to. Oh no! The ghost. Ah!
Caps.
Oh no! Oh no!
Garth, did you fix your 2C yet?
I'm taking notes.
Oh.
Actually, it looks like my on one of my other app PCs. I'm looking at my old notes, and there's a wonky key on it too. I got to fix. That's an Alps keyboard, I think. Actually, it's this one.
I was going to put my 2E back together, but
Yeah, actually, here I just fixed it. There you go. It's all fixed.
I want to get this lettering off. Then I noticed this must have had a system saver on it because it's got a nice platinum area.
Yep.
I think this will retro bright up nice if I can get those letters off. Got no chips or anything.
Chips.
It's greasy.
Very dusty.
Feels altogether different, huh, Garth, on the keyboard now.
Yes.
I don't feel like retro brighting the keyboard, so I found the key I had to replace. I found another yellowed keyboard so I could have equal yellow.
Matching yellowing. This one actually needs a retro bright too.
It's a little bit.
It's funny as I retro brighted a whole huge batch of 2C cases, so I've got like 12 of them in a stack that are all just waiting for guts.
That's funny. I think I'll actually I'll do some retro brighting this year. I got to get a nice big bin because it's so easy to do here outside. I got to find. I know I can put the bin in our downstairs bathroom. Sorry, dear, don't go near the giant bin.
My wife was cleaning up in the dining room and she finds this. She's like, "What is this?"
Yeah, there you go.
It's a 2C foot.
Yep. Hey, Ryan's back. You missed it all, Ryan.
Yeah, missed a lot of stuff.
When you do that, Garth, make sure to do a video of retro brighting in your bathroom, in your tub.
No, I'm just gonna have the container in there. There's for some reason we have a downstairs bathroom. There's like an outside door there. I don't know why they did that, but so I could easily just drag it out.
I already subscribed to that.
Make more accounts.
No,
All right.
I already have 2 accounts, and that's enough.
Okay.
Oh
well. Womp womp.
Well. All right, let's see here.
All right. 8 bits are all you need unless it's for VGA. Then you probably want more bits.
At least 16.
All right. So.
Fix it, Justin.
I now have a 16-bit video card in here.
Yay. So I hit 1,500 followers on Twitter, and then I was like, I'm gonna take a screenshot of that, and then I went to take the screenshot, and it was at $14.99. It's like, who unfollowed me?
That's funny.
And I went back to take the screenshot later, thinking, okay, eventually somebody else will follow, and now it says 1501.
Oh.
Or then it said 1501. Now it says 1501. Well, no, it's
Ruined.
1501 still. Oh well, whatever.
It was funny when I hit 420 on my YouTube channel. I think Rich Tech Kish got it, or maybe it was Joe. I can't remember. But I was like, "Oh no, it's quick! Someone take a picture," because it was during a stream. And yeah, I think no, actually it was Joe, and he sent me the picture of it. I was lucky.
You know, I think I need to recap this video card.
What is that weird? Is that like some kind of a benchmarking thing?
Yeah, it's
yeah,
like a DOS.
It's benchmark.
It's quote unquote 3D. It's a video card and CPU benchmark to some extent, but yeah, it is video card too.
It's high tech graphics.
Oh yeah.
I got
Extremely.
money for nothing and chicks for free.
Look at these PCs, these buttons. They could only afford 6 buttons on the PC.
I like when people are like, "Oh, those moon landings, that was all CGI," and then they show a shot from that Dire Straits video. Like, this was what CGI looked back in the 80s. What would it look like in the 70s?
Yeah.
They didn't have CGI in 1970. I like that floating PC, though. It's kind of neat.
Yeah, I
It's
think
like
this
a
video.
LGR video.
Yeah. Yeah, I think this video card needs recapped because the image is actually. I'm sure the compression's probably making it harder to see, but the image is kind of slightly shaky.
I see jail bars, too. Should I see jail bars?
I don't think those jail bars should be there either.
Is that local or is that only on the capture?
Uh-oh.
I'll have to plug it into a monitor to see.
That doesn't look good. Look at all the corruption. Maybe your
Yeah,
VRAM's bad on it.
Yeah, there's.
Oh,
a
that
big
could
line.
also be one of those
VRAM.
prison video cards, you know, the jail bars.
Yeah, use it with the clear monitor.
Yeah, Javier was supposed to come back. He hasn't come back.
Oh, I can see the jitter there, Justin.
Well, they
Shaky,
came back.
shaky.
They took that
Seems like
monitor
it's getting
from,
worse.
from the jail.
Quake time demo.
Feel it. Is it getting hot?
Yeah, Quake time's down with 640 by 480. That'll blow it
Yeah,
up.
the memory chips are actually kind of warm. Oh, weird.
Garth has a lot of experience destroying graphics cards. So. Just jam it in the MacBook.
No, I just noticed something bad.
What?
What?
There's something funky with one of the memory chips. Let me,
On the video card?
Yeah. Okay, it's gonna be hard to see, but you see that shimmering there on this chip right here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. What is that?
Those.
Solder?
Yeah, it's like someone's resoldered that.
What'd you do,
Yeah,
Justin?
I didn't do anything. I've just bought the thing off eBay.
Repaired.
I think
Look
someone
through
tried
YouTube.
to.
There's probably a stream somewhere where somebody did that on a live stream.
Yeah, I think someone's tried to repair that or reflow that memory chip.
Might have
The
been
memory
me.
was also. You know, I think of all the people that might have done this, I think Retro Techie is the least likely to have done it.
Oh, Retro Techie, there was some person today on Twitter who was responding to you responded to one of my tweets and said,
yeah, that's.
what did they write?
Well, you tagged me on somebody's account for some woodworking for some reason.
He
I don't know what that
was.
was.
He was commenting on a bunch of different people's tweets, okay? Because I went and looked at his tweets. And he's like, follow us. We're near the cities and have a YouTube channel and content coming out weekly-ish.
Yeah,
Whenever I'm not swamped with woodworking, lol. And it's some woodworking channel. And I went and looked at his page. He's just commenting on a bunch of people's things. So I said, yeah, you should follow Retchtechie too, right? Then he follows me. He's like, thanks. And I'm like, okay. Weirdo.
Yeah.
All these weird bot type things.
So this guy on Facebook says, I have a box full of Apple IIe cards. Factory new, never used. I don't need them. I want to sell them. Help me. So I said, do you mean cards for an Apple IIe or LCPDS 2E cards? And his response, 2 hours later, is the entire response, 2E. And then it says, see translation. Like even Facebook doesn't know what that means. They translated it to lie.
Oh, I just found the coolest portable TV.
Well, now that's interesting.
Was it under
So
your desk?
No. Hold on.
So I put. Oh, it's back.
The shimmer?
Yeah, the shimmer's back. I was about to say, I think the shimmer went away by reseating the card, but it's back. And seems like it gets worse the longer the card's running.
Retro Techie, that TV is useless.
I think the RAM DAC on those cards
Look how
too,
small
Justin.
it is.
I don't know for sure, but that could also be going marginally bad or something too. Could cause signal problems, I think.
Those TVs are small, but there's no composite input, so there's nothing. I mean, you could. There's no input at all. You could technically broadcast RF, like antenna signal to it, but
Yeah. Look at the speaker.
Yeah, I know. It's like a 1.5-inch screen. It's useless.
Well, it
Strap
wouldn't
it to my
surprise-
wrist.
It's a front projection CRT. It's ridiculous.
Well,
Justin, what if you take some solder braid and try to clean up those pins a little bit? Where it was
I might do
shiny?
that. I might do that later. I don't think they're actually shorting. But they
I'd
don't
look really close.
great.
Maybe, God forbid, they actually resoldered the pins back on, right? You don't want to break it off or something, right?
Retro
I'm gonna
Techie, if
finish-
you want a small TV, you got to get one of these.
I've seen those in the States.
Tiny arcade. Those were the tiny
I saw it at Walmart.
2600. Yeah.
In-
Tiny
in-
joystick.
I love that.
Walmart in
I
Vermont.
love
I
that
saw one of
Pac-Man
those.
game, I swear.
Bonus Pac-Man.
Oh,
I don't want to open it.
maybe
I'm just
I'll-
going to leave it like this. Has
And
combat.
the batteries are going to leak if you leave it inside.
Ah, yeah.
What?
Does it include batteries?
I don't know if it has batteries. What does it say? Oh, it says 3 AAAs. Are they included though? That's the question.
I found
Open it up and find out.
they started reselling those old LCD games from the 1980s, like the really garbage ones that were competing with
that.
the Game Boy.
Why?
No, I bought a couple. I love it. I mean, I'm
Why?
not opening
They're
them or
awful.
using them. Yeah, I just love the look.
Oh, that's the Dig Dug I used to play a ton of.
I used to play the little Mattel Electronics games like hockey and baseball and whatever. You know, this just had the little red lights.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a football one.
They remade those.
Oh, it says batteries included.
Told you.
I'll have to open it up at some point and change it. Take them out.
Now that's a live stream right there.
I'm not going to do it now. I'm going to open it up so I can reseal it.
Take those batteries out.
I think
But the
I
one
can
I got-
open it up. I'll have
The
to
one I
cut
got
this
for the
one
80s games, there's no batteries included, so it's perfect. Because they know you just are going to display it and not actually use them.
Yeah.
Look at those colors.
Let's see here.
That guy who told me to do this was a genius.
I'm going to sell this thing. It's USB to SCSI.
Oh, yeah.
It works, but it's screwy, and it only lets you use one SCSI ID, and it only really works with hard drives and maybe a Jazz drive. Now that I got that other doohickey, I don't need that anymore. You get crazy stupid money for those. Retro Techie, if I do that live stream of the unboxing, I'll do it using this camera right here.
You know what? When I was younger, I so desperately wanted one of those. I thought it was the coolest looking camera.
This one still works.
Yes, Jeremy, I'm having trouble finding a good 16-bit ISA video card. I want a nice one.
So it gets power off of ADB, and it sends the signal over serial, which is ridiculous.
It seems like so far I am like 0 for number redacted because I don't want to admit to how many video cards I've tried to buy.
That's funny. I bought one at VCF Midwest, Justin. I haven't tested it yet.
Oh, since you bought it, it'll probably work.
I still have my original one from my first PC, and I haven't tested that one either. So I'm sure. Well, that one's gonna work still.
Well, that one will probably work too. Now, granted, though, if you ship them to me, they'll probably stop working because that's
Not sure what
seems
cards
to
they
be
even
my
are,
luck
though.
these days.
Garth, do you have one of these?
I have.
Yes, I have it in the box actually, which
I have
is
one.
where they basically belong.
I have the older one in the box, the white one that matched the 2C.
Yeah,
This one's
I'm not sure which
platinum.
one I have. One
I
of
always
them.
thought it was funny that you could take this where it's supposed to plug in.
Yeah.
And you can flip it. And then it's like, what are you gonna do with that?
Whoops.
Wow,
Yeah.
That's strange.
Yeah, see? Yeah, I mean, you could still plug an extension cord in, or have it hanging off the edge of like a power strip.
Oh yeah,
But,
yeah. Oh yeah.
And I just thought it was really weird. But I think this is the first Apple product where the plug was removable to change it to international stuff.
Yeah, international stuff. Yeah.
Which is dumb because this will not work in Europe. Because the phone system's different.
Yep.
Made in Hong Kong.
So much for international, huh?
Maybe it's more for the innards or the outer plastics part. Maybe the inner part was different too.
That's true, because it says 60 hertz, 120 volts only. It'll still work in Canada, though.
Card. Oh, here it is. Okay, yeah. So it's an Oak Technology card, Justin. The one I have. My first PC one, Oak Technology. So
Oh,
rubbish,
that's
huh?
okay. Yeah, those are kind of not so great.
Rubbish. And I don't know. And I don't know what the other one is. God, did I buy one? I could have sworn I did.
I ended up with
Hey,
3
look,
PowerBook
Will's
100s
back.
somehow. Oh, hi, Will.
Will has come back to the stream.
guys.
Yes. Well.
How's everyone again? So
We're doing good.
We are progressing.
I do have one thing I want to share, if I may.
Sure, absolutely.
I just got it because he just brought it to me. I need to switch camera though. As you all know, I built my actually retro chip tester, and then my friend down here, Luke, who is also a young kid, but active collector in the community, printed for me a full 3D case for it.
Oh,
awesome.
nice.
So with all the extras and everything that go with it. So now I got to see how I'm gonna fit this in here and make it look nice and good. And
Wow.
Perfect. That's nice.
A nice device to test all these vintage chips. So that was it. Oh, and he also brought me, because he ordered them from actually Joe, and he ordered 2 for me.
Oh, cool.
Or actually blue actually SCSIs, but these are for the actually PowerBook version.
Oh, okay. Sure.
So, and I have some PowerBooks here, and they don't have hard drives, and I never put a SCSI in them. So now I can do that.
Yeah. No, that's cool.
So, but I'm really excited about the case. The case is something that's going to be nice instead of this open device sitting out here. And
Now, was that that 3D print? Was that available online for that particular board?
Yes,
Okay.
yes. There's only 2 differences that I see. I think this is for the version, because this board is version 1.2K. I think this case is for version 1.1 or before, because it's missing one of the buttons down here. Okay, because on the board I've got 5. I've got actually reset, which is here. This one, but this one is missing.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So it looks like it's something new that they added. And then on the side here, I mean, I just happen to have micro USB and the other USB port, but I guess you don't really need both. But on the case, there is no hole for the other USB, for the bigger USB.
Yep.
Oh, you could fix that real quick.
Well, I can either cut it or I can take off this port, because I'm really not going to use it.
Oh, okay.
I would just take the port off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so too, because it's only 6 solder points, and I can easily take that off, and then it's going to fit in there nicer and better. And then the other thing is that they have the they have the SD card reader writer coming out over here. So I need to do something with some jumper wires to make it come out over here, because normally I have it sitting right here. and
gotcha.
I can't do that.
Oh.
So,
That's
but
pretty
yeah,
cool.
it's gonna be nice. I mean, that's what I wanted to share with it. I mean, I was very happy. Luke actually printed this for me. He told me it took about 24 hours on his Endor 3 printer because it was bigger than the bed, and so then he had to tilt it and everything, and
Yeah.
so. But it came
That
out
looks,
very good. It came out very nice. I am very
yeah,
pleased.
looks looks very clean. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
So, and this thing with the button, I can just make a hole here, and I'll have the other button, and then this
Yeah.
will sit nice.
Yeah. No, that is really slick. Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, I wanted to share that before everyone disappears at 3 o'clock, 6 o'clock Eastern time
Yeah.
to go watch
Yeah.
Super Bowl. Nah, I'm not watching. Sorry.
Me
Oh,
neither.
no,
I
that's
can
fine.
tell you last time that I turned on TV. I don't even stream.
Super
The only
what?
TV you watch is the one you make. There you go.
Well, I watch a lot of stuff on actually on actually YouTube. I mean, I'm getting into the actually ESP32s and some other things. So
Ron.
anyway, that's it.
That's cool.
Thank you.
Very cool. Sure. That's very cool.
The Echo Master is back. Ron.
No,
Can't hear Ron.
Hold on.
Not as
Hold on.
bad.
Hold on, Ron. I was away for a minute. No, can't hear you.
All right.
It's good that you have your miming skills, so we know what you're talking about. Okay, that's good. Yeah.
All right. So I'm recapping this video card real quick
Yeah.
because the first cap I removed from it, I don't know if you all saw that it had an ESR of 19 ohms.
What was the microfarad value of it?
It's a 10 microfarad, but I don't think 19 ohms is a
No.
Yeah, 19 ohms is not a valid ESR even for a 10 microfarad.
We can.
I mean,
still cannot. We
The
still cannot.
replacements have an ESR of like 2 ohms, which so they're not low ESR caps that I have to replace them, but
Yep.
yeah. The other I removed 2 more and they were like 6.4 ohms and then 4 point something ohms, or so those are still kind of high, or at least the 6.
Still no audio, Ron.
Yeah, Ron needs to update his Windows 7 install.
Install Windows 8.1 already.
Are you running Service Pack 2 yet, Ron? Yeah.
Gosh, looking at that stupid Dig Dug game, that's so funny. I just played a ton of that. I should break out my little
2600?
Atari thing.
Atari thing?
Oh,
Yeah, I have one of those old Atari flashback things. They're rubbish though.
Get a real Atari. You could find them for like nothing.
Still no.
So
audio.
the
I've
original-
seen them for sale around here, but they're expensive, and I don't want to do it because I don't have any cartridges, and I'm like, nope, I'm not going to get into that. Nope.
So
Not until
Garth,
us.
if you have the first flashback, Atari Flashback 1, you open it up on the board, it has all the pins there to where you could wire up a cartridge port to it.
Seriously, that's funny.
It-
I'm not
yeah,
sure which
that's
one. I have.
electrically, it's an Atari.
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
funny.
I missed the thing.
I have to double check.
That was a hidden thing that developers did.
Hello.
Hi,
Hey,
Ron.
we can hear you.
Oh, yep, we got you now. Yep.
No,
Now we can't.
Now it's gone, Ron.
Now,
Weird.
now,
Now it's gone.
no audio now.
In, out, goodbye.
Nope, no audio.
Oh no.
Well, your picture looks really good, Adam.
Yeah.
Like it's
I want
sharp.
to see the Atari 800 version of this you're playing.
Yeah,
That looked
very
really good.
Oh, I have it.
Hello.
Whoa.
Echo.
Echo City.
Robotron has entered the chat.
You're upsetting Will.
Echo, Ron. There we go.
Oh, I got it.
And
Nope.
now echo again. You turn your mic off, there's no echo. See, if I mute you, there's no echo. Okay.
I'm starting to think Ron is trying to just have fun with the stream.
That is not
I don't think so.
Let's see how much I can mess it up.
There you go. All right.
Don't do it
I
again.
can say that's definitely not a
You're
fun
on.
face.
Hello, hello.
There you are.
Hello.
Now we hear you.
Okay, what
We
I'm
hear you
trying to
now.
do is what every other human on the planet has seemingly figured out, which is the whole thing with the virtual audio cable, where you can get it into OBS and then have OBS do your, like you can capture your desktop audio at the same time. I sat with Joe last night. He went through, he reinstalled the software and got his working. For whatever reason, I can set mine all up and I will just get like, I hear side tone in my headphones and that doesn't work. That doesn't work for me because I can't do both. So.
And you're on a PC, right, Ron?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I know it's easier there. It's like horrible on a Mac to try to do it. I got it working once. I have no idea. I mean, with StreamYard, right? Well, whatever. The single channel thing. Yeah. I don't know what I did. I did get it working.
Did you recap it?
You and Joe are using the same version of OBS?
Yeah.
It's
That's
just,
got nothing
trust
to
me,
do with it. It's
horrible.
the magic of connecting all the stuff. So
Yeah.
wild speculation will not get us anywhere. So I need to talk to somebody that's like an expert in setting all this stuff up. So
That wouldn't be anyone here.
well, I don't know. I would encourage people to get that set up and get it working on their machine. Because if you watch the little videos, it seems really easy.
What is it called again?
If you
I've used different versions of the free versions of the expensive ones you can have to buy, and they've worked, but they're quite expensive.
Language.
And again, for Mac though.
Yeah.
I'm still blown away how good Adam's screen looks right now. Like that's super sharp.
Oh, I died.
How do you get it so good?
It's going from the NABU through a PVM and then into. Where's the echo again?
The PVM's out doing it, right?
Echo. It
goes into a little composite HDMI thingy, and then it goes into the HDMI thing.
Ron,
Are you using this one, Adam? This little guy that like Eric got too? This is where I got mine from.
I have one of those.
I had one of those, and the problem with that was on the Apple II. Every time I turned the Apple II on and off, it would freak out, and I'd have to power cycle that adapter.
Yep.
Oh.
So I can unplug this, and I can show you what it is.
Where's Trina when you need her for Windows support?
This is the one that I'm using for capturing composite.
Oh, that's chunky.
Yeah, it has a
10-back.
Has a whole bunch of stuff.
Oh, okay, yep.
And it has that on the other end.
It's probably better quality.
You know, it's
than
funny.
the
I
stuff I'm
just
using.
saved one of those on Amazon. I think somebody was talking about it somewhere.
What's the brand on that, Adam?
Yeah, I have one of those too.
DAC. I also got the StarTech one that was supposed to come with the USB or the breakout cords for component and composite.
Yeah.
But I bought it off of that Amazon used thing, and it didn't come with any of the breakout cables. It just came with the USB cable. So I'm going to keep it to do VGA and DVI capture with, but yeah.
This is the one I saw for doing RGB stuff. I don't remember where I saw it, to be honest with you, but it was just recently. I just put it in the chat thing, but yeah, but it has a SCART on it.
Open link in new tab.
Hey, Dave, just to give you a heads up, 15 minutes to 3.
Yep.
Is it the soccer game?
Watching my
keeping us
counter.
on task.
Yeah, the Australian rules football game is coming up.
Oh, I can turn this all off.
That has SCART on it. I have one TV with SCART, but it's widescreen.
Oh, Dave wants to make sure we don't miss the Puppy Bowl. That's so nice of you.
Yeah,
Dave.
if I remember correctly, I think it was to do RGB stuff. That's why I saved it, but because of the SCART thing. But you use adapters into the SCART.
Who here watches football? I'm curious. Who's watching the football game?
Not me. For years, we had the Samsung TV that I got from Circuit City in the kitchen, and it was just to watch whatever. And it's now been released back to me after a decade, and it's the only set I own that has SCART input on it.
I love SCART. It's the best.
SCART is good.
See if I can play this game with the delay of it.
No music, Ron. No audio run.
And chase
Is
the
this
red
a test
ghost and see what he
Don't
does.
hear anything. The only time I watch football is the Super Bowl, but to be honest with you, I just more for the commercials, you know.
But did they put them all? They're all online now. I think this year they.
Yeah, you can just go to YouTube and watch
Yeah.
them also.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You don't have to like sit there and wait.
Yeah. Well, you get the halftime show and all that. So,
Question here
Yeah.
on some hardware that y'all are using for
Yeah.
what sort of upscaler are actually some of y'all using that can still be bought to capture the RGB stuff or the things coming out of the Macs?
I bought an Atlona.
I have one of those. Yeah.
Which one?
Yeah, I finally caved and bought an Atlona. It's this one here, AT Line Pro 5. I just put it in the chat. AT Line Pro 5.
Yeah, I have an Extron box for that, and I also have some cheapo like a VGA thing, and then I have the StarTech one. It seems like I got to keep switching around because every different Macs are behave differently.
So this is one that Steve has been using. He has a slightly different or earlier model, which actually in some ways is better. It just has slightly different inputs. But yeah, it's pretty amazing. I'm just starting to learn how to use
Which
it.
one you have, Retro? Okay.
This is a cheap Amazon special.
Well, I have this, and for some reason, I mean, some it will capture, but not all.
It works at
because
if it's 60 hertz. It'll work.
It won't upscale.
Right.
I mean, that's the problem with the one that I've got, which is this one.
Yeah, a lot of the cheap ones only work at 60 hertz. Too, is what I've found.
Because this one here will allow me to do actually VGA in and then still go out to the monitor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then to the actually USB on the computer for me to capture it into actually ODB. Now some of the more recent Macs it will capture. But if I go to like a LC or that, it won't do it.
I've had better luck with stuff that outputs HDMI and then using a separate unit to convert that HDMI into USB.
Yep. I also have the
That way
Atlona.
you're always dealing with the same upscaling on that box, and then whatever you plug in HDMI can be whatever. Yeah.
Hey, is that the same one you got, Garth?
Which one is that, Garth?
No, that's a different one. Mine's like a huge chunker. Here, Will, I'll put this thing in the chat.
That's
This is Steve's video. He talks about how he does the scaling. Essentially, it's the same box. I will say this box has inputs for like composite, component, no S video unfortunately, but whatever, you can adapt that. VGA and HDMI.
You know what?
And it has HDMI out. So
you know, I've noticed that if I connect, let's say I connect it to a computer that is not putting out like 60 hertz. You know, if I just do one of these, it doesn't work. But oddly enough, if I connect a second one, so VGA capture to another VGA capture, it's for some reason it fixes the whole sync issue. I swear, I've had it actually work.
I also got a rack mount Sony scan converter that I use to clean up NTSC stuff because it's got a time-based corrector in it. That's all just for composite stuff.
yeah, that stuff you got there, Adam, that looks really good. And I wonder if it's just because it's running through the PVM, the output on that. It's cleaning it up or something.
To me, it looked the same when it was on the LCD earlier, but as far as the capture goes, I think that the little capture box I got is actually just like a cut above those, like the ones you guys have. That's probably why it costs like triple. But
yeah,
the main reason I got that, I bought like I don't know, like 7 different ones until I found this one that would actually survive a Apple IIe restart.
Yep. That's funny. It's like, what do I do with
Power
this signal?
surge.
Oh my god! Right? Yeah.
Well, I didn't want to unplug the power from the capture device every single time I wanted to restart the computer. It was just stupid.
Back.
It was taken.
Yeah, I have a capture card, but I don't have a scaler. But I have but mine's a cheap capture card. It's VGA to HDMI.
I have an extra box that will take an RGB or a MAC or a VGA signal in, and it spits out like an awesome HDMI output. But the problem is I can make it work on a monitor, but if I plug it in either one of my HDMI capture devices, it just doesn't see the signal. It just, whatever it's doing, it doesn't show up on the Mac. It won't work. But if I plug it into any monitor, TV set, a little 9-inch surveillance thing that has an HDMI in. All those work. And I can do any resolution I want. I can do 640 by 480, 832 by 624, all kinds of weird stuff. And it's great if I'm doing it in the room myself with a screen. But if I want to capture it, it's impossible. I don't know why. I have never figured it out. And that's the reason I even have 2 HDMI capture devices, is because I thought, oh, that must be the problem. So I bought a second one.
Yeah.
Like I said, Steve, he has a good tutorial on that, on the how he sets his up and stuff.
The thing that's a bummer about that is that Extron can actually take the wonky video out of like an old LC or a Mac 2 Toby card, and it knows how to deal with it. I just can't get it into the modern computer.
Yeah.
What's wrong, Justin?
The shimmering still there, even after I recapped it. So it's not the caps. So it's either the crystal or the RAM deck.
It's a feature.
It's a bug. It's a the eBay seller managed to sell me a card that was marginal. Well, they may have not known it was marginal. I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. And I'll be checking to see when I bought it to see if I'm still in the return period for it.
Did they sell it as untested?
I think they sold it as tested.
Well, then they're going to say, well, define works.
Right.
Like it's showing stuff, so that works.
Yeah.
Art, it looks like they have discontinued that AT line profile.
Yeah. So look on. I got mine on eBay. I kind of got lucky actually. They listed it as wrong model, and I found the picture of it, and I'm like, and they're like, right when the auction closed, they messaged me like, oh, you know what? I'm sorry, this isn't the right model. It's actually the one they actually is. And I'm like, you still want us to send? I'm like, yes, send it right now. Yes, thank you, please. This is like, and it was, and you know, to be fair, but yeah, they are on eBay and stuff, but yeah, you just have to keep an eye out. I kind of just bought it last minute because I'm like, I'm kind of tired of dealing with the stupid little scalar stuff. But like Adam said, I'm still going into a junky, you know, it's basically HDMI to, you know, USB adapter thing, and it's okay, but I'm sure it's probably causing some issues. But I'm actually quite happy with how good this thing is, just having like an all-in-one type thing. But it's huge, to be honest with you, it's huge.
My HDMI capture box, it's listed, you know, like the same. It's an Amazon special, and it's listed 4K USB 3. It's not USB 3. The connection is blue, but it's definitely not a USB 3.
That's awesome.
It's so frustrating. It works, as you can see, but it's not perfect.
It's 3 with 1 E. USB 3.
Yeah. Well,
Costco Max.
The HDMI thing I'm using for this capture right here is, it's got a USB-C connector on it, but I don't actually know if it's really USB 3 or not. You can run USB 2 over that. But I mean, it's capturing composite. Who cares?
Yeah.
Is that you're running that through your Mac Studio or just on your PC?
I do the streams on the Studio, Mac Studio.
Oh, okay.
Have you noticed there's certain things you can't do on that Studio, like certain like Intel software that even with that whole translation layer or whatever, that just is so buggy it just doesn't work properly.
Every 64-bit Intel program I've tried works fine. You can't run 32-bit ones anymore, but that's not the fault of the M1. It's the fault of the stupid Apple's decision to cut off 25 years of software.
I see some of these scalers, $250 on eBay.
Ooh. No thanks.
Whoa.
Yeah.
I did not pay that. I think I paid $75 for mine.
I
told you it was a little lucky. And...
I would put a watch search thing on it where it notifies you, and then you can find them when they pop up. That's how I got my Extron.
I mean,
my
look
Extron
up the
was
specs
selling
on it
for a couple
stuff. I mean, I like it just for the inputs and stuff, and to be honest, even just having the different stuff. And as far as capturing wonky VGA modes, or I'm sorry, Apple signals like 67 hertz and stuff like that, I've gotten around it before by using various adapters, right, to actually trick it to be 60 hertz, right, and then that captures nicely, of course, because it's 60 hertz, right?
Yeah, well, I have these like what everyone else has.
Yep.
Okay. But it's just, I normally just take a webcam that I have and I point it at the screen, and that's it. That's what you see.
Hey Garth, check this out.
Yeah, that's fine. That's when you got to soak, right?
Ooh.
I soaked this
Wow.
in white vinegar, just this end of the board
Yeah.
in white vinegar for over 24 hours. And what it did is it didn't hardly do anything to these two DB connectors, and it made these DIN connectors look crummier.
Yeah.
And it's mad. I'm mad because this board is recapped
That's a
and it
LC.
works.
Yeah.
It's a LC2, and it works fine. But I'm thinking I'm gonna have to remove these connectors and just put new ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those look pretty bad. Yeah.
Just paint them
I
brown.
mean, the rest of the board looks.
I wonder if you use that navel jelly stuff. You know about that, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if it really would be any better than just the vinegar stuff, right?
Yeah, but usually that
if the
stuff
metal's just
leaves
lumped,
it
then-
where that navel jelly takes it off. It leaves a darker coating on it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Also, the lugs on these are all
Yeah.
gross too.
And
Those
those things,
bottom.
those things are a pain to get off the board.
I hate these little thin profile pins. They're really hard for me to remove. So I don't know what to do. I mean, I'm thinking like put this in a case and be like LC2 recapped works and then sell it. But then I also feel bad. I don't want to sell a Mac with garbage like that on the back of it.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's a shame.
I wonder if I can just take the cans off this. Like get the same connectors from something else and just replace just the cans.
Yeah, but if I'm not mistaken, I think some of that metal goes underneath the plastic where it is actually riveted. Because I just finished changing 2 of them, and they had that.
Yeah, you have to really heat the devil out of that thing to get that off of there.
Yeah.
Play around with it. I mean, other than those 2 connectors, I'm satisfied with this board now. This had a broken off floppy connector, and actually Joe, when he had it, he put a new one without a shroud, which is like,
Oh, cool.
okay. Well, you can take the camera off me now.
All right.
Waka waka waka.
Waka waka.
Yeah, we are 3 minutes away.
Yeah.
Go foosball.
Ozzy Bear playing Pac-Man, see?
Yeah, but
Get it?
not something I'm watching.
I'm not watching that crap.
I'm gonna start on this other SE30 board, reloaded, another one.
The laptop I'm using with Windows 11 to do the NABU thing, it just decided to pop up and say, let's finish setting up your computer. And like it wants me to like make a Microsoft account and all that junk. Right now it's running Windows 11, but I tricked it and I have it so the username is user and there's no password.
Ooh.
So I've got the cat running up and down now. The animation's a little better.
Sweet.
Oh,
And he's
let's
following
take a
your
look here.
cursor, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
Can it
Following the mouse pointer.
can it run
not the
over the
cursor.
numbers?
Sure. Right now it's
lady.
floating.
Following the
Floating
dilly
cat.
do.
Looks
That's
like
cool.
it's taking a poop. Oh, it goes under it. Okay.
Yeah,
Behind.
there's a
Cool.
Z order for objects, so
Okay. Like, hey, I was going that way.
That's funny.
The animation only works up and down.
yeah, I haven't coded it for the other directions yet.
Okay, that's cool, Eric.
It's cool.
That's cool. Very cool.
Hey, Rudy.
I think the problem with this video card is the crystal, or at least that's one problem.
Hi, Rudy. Bye, Rudy.
Hi, Rudy. We're about ready to sign off here. Yeah. Oh, and
You have a
Trina's back,
scope, don't
too.
you, Justin? You can actually test that, right?
Yeah, I attached my oscilloscope to the crystal, and it's like all over the place. Here, let me show you.
Sorry for a minute, guys. I gotta jump out earlier. I have a phone call I need to answer. Alrighty.
All right,
Okay,
cheers,
well,
Will.
hey, thank you very much
Bye, Will.
for hanging out with us.
See ya.
Bye,
Appreciate
everyone.
it.
Later.
All right, bye, Will.
Peace. Oh, football. Hey, keep it down.
Sorry about that.
So, this should be a 14.31818 megahertz crystal, and that seems to be like jumping all over the place.
That's a new
Is that
disco
kind of normal,
version.
though? Is it not any sort of like noise or something? Like, in other words, just I'm not sure. Yeah. Still listen.
I don't know if that's normal or not.
It's the spicy version. It hops up and down.
I mean, does it change when it's idle, maybe, or something? I don't know. Or a solid color screen or something weird.
I don't know, but I thought that should be stable, and I thought these crystals should be a whole lot more precise than that, but it seems like it's just jumping all over the place.
What's the reason to have a crystal is that they're very
A stable clock source.
Yeah.
Ooh, just with
In
the
fact,
28.
occasionally it's I know it's spiked to 28.
I mean, that's not like your leads or anything, right? Or
I mean, it could. I mean, I doubt it's the lead.
Yeah.
But it could
Well,
be.
it did flash low signal amplitude several times.
Yeah, it's also doing that. Maybe I have it on the wrong leg.
Oh.
Well, that's a little more stable on the other leg. But it's still kind of jumping.
Interesting.
What's the tolerance specification for it? Do you know?
I have no idea.
Hmm.
It's marked with a frequency and a manufacturer mark. Unfortunately, to order a replacement, I'd have to figure out what its load capacitance and ESR is, because that matters.
Yeah.
And I don't know what it's supposed to be. So for comparison, here is the crystal on the motherboard, which is the same.
Oh yeah, good idea.
Which is the same value.
What is that noise?
And that
I mean, to
crystal
me, that almost seems like it's just noise, like in the, you know what I mean? Meaning it's
should
just
be. Maybe it is just noise.
noise from the sense either it's your cables, the system, the quality of the scope. I don't know, but I really don't know. I don't know about stuff like this.
This is a Tektronix scope, although
Yeah,
it's a
good scope.
35-year-old scope.
Oh.
Have you tried eating some Haribo's and spraying it with Deoxit D5?
Make sure that the Haribo's sit in a box in your basement for 4 months before you eat them too.
Make sure you use a really cheap tool. Never mind.
No one sends me Haribo's, and it'd be my luck that everyone would send me the sugar-free ones.
I will send you some of those if you want.
Oh, weird. Apparently, I did something that caused this computer to not like me.
Oh no.
I bet in connecting the oscilloscope to the crystal on the motherboard, I
shorted it out and made it restart.
I made it restart. I bet the clock signal dropped.
Oh boy.
Hey Dave, are you ready to wrap up soon?
Yeah, we're going to start wrapping up right now, actually. So anyway, everybody, thank you for hanging out with me today in the stream. The people in the chat, my guest. We're ending a little earlier today for people that watch the Super Bowl. I didn't want to drop viewership real quick on that, so hey, But anyway, normally we do it for 8 hours, but today we're just running a little over 7 hours. So anyway, I appreciate everybody being here today. Eric, where can people find you at?
You can find me at Eric's Edge on various different places. YouTube, Twitter, bitbang.social.
Okay.
Oh.
How about you, Sean? Where can people find you?
On YouTube, Geek with Social Skills, Twitter, Patreon, and NABUnetwork.com for NABU stuff.
Very cool. And what about you, Retro Techie?
We'll have to do this fast. I'm being summoned, so you can find me on Twitter at Techie Retro, website retrotechie.ca, which I have not updated to very often. YouTube at Retro Techie. I don't want them coming in. And Facebook at Retro Techie Official. Facebook is the wave of the future. That's what I've heard. So, and we're going for 500 subs. And if I get 500 subs, Garth is giving away one of his iMacs.
Oh.
Bye,
Retro Techie.
2006 one.
Nice try, Retro Techie.
Why don't you get in trouble? And what about you, Garth? Where can people find you?
You can find me on YouTube and Twitter and Mastodon at Garth Beagle and Instagram at Garth Beagle. I mean, check out my Instagram. Do you guys know I have an Instagram?
I don't use that.
and
I knew
Adam,
you
where
have an
can people
Instagram.
find you at?
On YouTube, I'm Adam's Apples. On Twitter, I'm Hulkintosh. And Mastodon and Hulkintosh also.
Awesome. And what about you, Justin? Where can people find you?
I'm on YouTube at JDMCS. I'm on Twitter at JDMCS. I'm on Mastodon, JDMCS at bitbang.social. And I'm on Instagram, Justin D. Morgan. Yeah, you thought I had the same username on Instagram too, but no, Meta doesn't let you have a 5-character Instagram username. So
yeah, imagine that.
And I'll
So
not be watching
anyway,
the Super Bowls, so
yeah.
no spoilers, please. Oh, wait a minute. Why do I care?
Spoilers. The only spoilers is
It's all
commercials.
good.
You watch my YouTube.
So anyway, you can find me on YouTube. You can find me on Mastodon. You can find me on Twitter. You can also find me on MeWe. You can see all these other fine people on YouTube. And also, if you want to become a Patreon member, you can, just $1 a month. You don't have to join, but we do have different tiers. You get to see videos before they go live on YouTube. And yeah. And also I have a one-time PayPal donation link. If you want to do that, that's fine too. But anyway, yeah, guys. So anyway,
Thank
out
you,
of
Sean.
control now. Okay. So anyway, everybody have a great rest of your weekend. Hope you have fun. And I'll see you guys next week. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.